Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is September 13th, 2024, 7 a.m. And we are, of course, playing some more Honkai Star Rail, doing some Kafka rolls at some point this stream. Not doing them immediately. I'm going to make y'all wait, because that's how we pad out the content. But we're going to be doing some XianZhou Luofu companion quests, side quests. Not sure who we're going to start on just yet. But there's some stuff I want to get to first, including reading some light cones that were recommended to me. How y'all doing? Hope y'all are having a fantastic morning, fantastic evening, fantastic night, wherever you are in the world. And of course, I want to give a quick shout out to all the people on Bilibili, the content creators that have been cutting up the VODs and making content. They've been slicing up the raw meat into barbecue, I think is the term, right? Appreciate the Chinese audience, because those barbecue videos have been helping me out a lot. A lot of Chinese viewers have been coming in. Appreciate all of you. If you didn't come from Bilibili, I of course appreciate you regardless, and everyone watching the YouTube VODs as well. Thank you. I have no idea how the hell these Honkai Star Rail videos and streams have been doing so damn well, but just know that I appreciate you, all of you. I wouldn't be doing the content if it weren't for the audience. I love interacting with everyone in the live stream, and I love interacting with the YouTube comments. I wouldn't be doing it otherwise. So thank you all. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the streams, and I've been enjoying them as well, obviously. Now, I did do some stuff this week. I played some more Swarm Disaster. I had, not that one. Did I even want to show off an achievement for that? I don't think so, but I did some Swarm Disaster this week. Maybe I'll just show you my progress in, how do I go there? Be this. Bam. I think I only did like 1 or 2 times. I think I did the tutorial, and then I did an actual thing. So you can see I've done like absolutely nothing. But that's not it. Where's like the skill tree thing here? So I still haven't even done this first thing yet. You can see I'm like almost there. I'm at 654 out of 750. I've just been slowly going through that. It's definitely a lot more complex. Oh my gosh. I thought some of the later, or it's not even like difficult. I thought some of the later, when I was like under level for some of these worlds, I remember struggling on some of the higher difficulties when I was like 10 levels under, but definitely a lot more complex. But that's what I've been doing this week. And I also, so I was relic farming, right? I was relic farming for Argenti. And I finally got all of his gold relics, because people told me, don't even worry until you're like at end game shit. Until you're doing the end game shit pretty frequently. Don't worry about the stats is what I was told, but at least get the gold relics. Just for the passive effects. You can see right here, these are the passive effects on the relics, right? If you wear a whole set or 2 pieces, you get a 2-piece passive effect and a 4-piece passive effect. And they were saying just get the gold relics for your most used characters just for the passive effects, right? And so I was farming all week long for Argenti set, and I had like 5 boots, 5 chest pieces, 5 gloves, but I didn't have a single helmet. And I kept farming, and I was like, fuck, this is only a fraction of that relic hell people have been saying, because you have to get the item, I know, and then you have a base stat, right? So you have the base stat, which is this top one. My webcam's blocking it. You have the base stat, which is this top one, right? And then you have the substats, and the substats are all, the base stat and the substats are all completely random, but the substats only go up after you level it. So I imagine, like, if you level it up once and it's not a stat you want, the relic is just automatically bricked and you just get rid of it and go for another one, right? That's how I understand relics at the moment. So yeah, I can imagine they get pretty fucking rough. So you need the set, you need the piece to drop, and then you need the base stat to be what you want, and you want the substats to be what you want. But then as you level it, you want the levels to go into the substats that you want, and if it's not the substat you want, the thing's bricked, and you just throw it away. That's rough. That is rough, man. But I come from Destiny 2, and I know the feeling of going for a 5 out of 5 weapon. I know the feeling of going for a gun that has to be 5 out of 5, and if it's not 5 out of the 5, you're throwing that thing away. So, been there. I feel it. I feel it. So yeah, that's been that. And then my Discord community informed me that you can craft relics, and I was like, what? And so I crafted this helmet piece. I didn't even farm this one. I crafted this, and then I also crafted a full set, because I had a bunch from the battle pass or whatever last, I guess towards the end of the battle pass, you get a lot of crafting material to craft relics. And so I literally spent all the crafting material I had, which probably wasn't a great idea, but I wanted to get just a full gold set without farming it for my Trailblazer. And so that's what I did here. And I did it for Natasha too, because I had so much of it. That's how much I had. I didn't do it for Ting Yun. I had all these for Ting Yun already. But now I have a gold set for like my main team that I've been using. So that's good. Do I know what model resin is? No. No idea. I didn't even know you could craft relics until chat told me. They were like, yeah, go to the Omni synthesizer thing, and it's on the last page. And I was like, oh my god, I didn't even know this thing was here. But now I don't think I have like any. Oh, okay, I have a little bit left. I can make one. But I had like 700 or something like that, and I used all of it. I used all of it to make those relics, and so yeah, that's where we're at now. And so chat wanted to, or my Discord community told me that's also how you get the Fate Stranger fake. This is obviously a Fate reference right here, because there is a series, I believe it was, is it light novels, or it was light novels, and now it's also being adapted into a manga and also an anime. There's the anime adaptation coming out too for Fate Strange Fake, and this is just supposed to be a reference to that Fate Stranger Fake. And that's what you get for crafting 5 relics. So that's cool. Wanted to point that out before I claimed it. Cool. Model resin allows you to customize the main stat on any piece you want. Basically, we use it to cheese energy regeneration rope, as they are the rarest. Ah, okay. You're definitely going to have to remind me of that for later, though, because I'm not going to focus on that right now until we're, like, at late game when I actually have to focus on stats. So maybe once we're done with Penacony, we'll start focusing on relics a lot more, and chat can start grilling me on them. We also have this I haven't claimed today. We have the Gift of Odyssey. Give me that ticket. Not doing that. Not doing that. This, I believe, is locked behind Penacony, right? I think I looked up what Stranger in the Strange Land was, because that's the quest I haven't done, and it said it was a Penacony quest, so I was like, okay, we're not doing that anytime soon. Not doing that. Oh, these we'll definitely do. Do we want to do these right now? Or should we save them for later? These, trial quests. We'll save them for later. How about right before the Kafka rolls, maybe, because maybe doing the Kafka, showcase trial quest will maybe doing the Kafka trial quest will give us some good luck on the banner. I don't know. All right, I think we are just about ready. I also needed to level up. I don't know when I should do the equilibrium. Now might be a good time to do it, because I think this is like the last equilibrium, right? Because I think max character level is 70, or sorry, 80, right? And my characters are all 70 right now. And so I think this is the last equilibrium. Hey, yo, Pom Pom. Where's my level? So you can see we've got, we're at level 60 right now, is what I just claimed. And so this should be the last equilibrium, I think. And then I'm caught up with everyone else. Yeah.
Equilibrium.
Yeah. Staying at equilibrium fine is fine until you're ready to farm for mats. Yeah, I don't know how many mats I have. I definitely don't have enough to like level up all the characters right now, though. Trailblaze 65 character level 80. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Which missions do we want to start? So let me look at my messages. Oh, wait. Light cones. I totally forgot. We were going to read some light cones. So there was a YouTube comment that recommended me read some light cones that would shed some light on the story we just experienced, XianZhou Luofu. And now that I've had some time to sit on it too, I will say there were definitely some pacing issues with XianZhou Luofu. I liked it. I definitely liked the story. So like some people saying that it was like a terrible like story, I definitely disagree with, but it definitely wasn't as strong as Yurilo 6, and it definitely had some pacing issues. And I think mainly that comes from like Dan Heng and like how they handled his story and like even the reveal of it. Because I read the notes and kind of figured out what the twist was going to be before it happened, kind of, or I had an idea at least. But like we had like no idea what, and I imagine it's going to be explained post XianZhou Luofu story arc. But I don't like how they handled the I feel like the backstory should have been explained before the reveal happened, or at least like given enough information to know what was going on between him and Blade, because I still don't know why Blade was like freaking out about him, and I still don't know what the of 5, 3 must pay a price or something like that. Like I still have no idea what any of that means. And I imagine it's probably going to be explained post story here, but I kind of wish that was explained in game. And I know some people were saying that like some of the trailers, like a flash and stuff like that, would like help explain some of it too. But I feel like it shouldn't, like I shouldn't have to. One of the reasons I don't watch the trailers is because I kind of like to judge the game and its storytelling based on what they present in game alone. And so there's that too. We will watch the trailers, but I'm probably gonna watch them post. We'll watch them at the end of the stream after I finish the Jingliu quest, because that'll tie everything together hopefully, and then we'll watch all the stuff after that. You will know in the companion quest. Yeah, that's what I figured. It'll be explained there. But I'm saying like I would have preferred it be like in the, because I feel like this story arc was not only, I loved it for the world building. I will say that. Oh my gosh, the stuff about the like literally like 2 factions of eons fighting each other, with you had the abundance, the hunt going after the abundance, and the history and the culture of the XianZhou Alliance and what they've been through with the abundance, and then they obviously the hunt was born from that, or they sided with the hunt because the hunt was born after going after the denizens of abundance, right? And the whole culture and the introduction of the XianZhou Luofu, I thought that stuff was really cool, and I think maybe the writers focused on like that way more than our characters and all that. But I really wish that they would have focused a lot more on Dan Heng and kind of explaining, or at least giving a lot more hints towards his past on the XianZhou Luofu and like why he was outlawed and what was going on with Blade and all that. And that would have made the reveal and even his conflict with Blade a lot more impactful, I think. And so those are like my only critiques, but overall I really liked it. Like it was only like a notch down from Belobog, to be honest. And I think that Yurilo 6 had a better story, but like character story, but XianZhou Luofu was a lot better for world building. Oh my gosh, XianZhou Luofu had so much world building that I loved. And so that's pretty much my thoughts on it. Okay, what were the light cones I was told to read are Passerby of Wondering. Oh, this is a relic. Okay, we'll read that one after then. The rest of them are light cones. Only Silence Remains, which is the Dan Heng light cone. I think that's a 4-star. And I don't think I have it either. It's the one with Dan Heng on it. Brighter Than the Sun, it's not that one. That's another one we gotta read though. This one, Only Silence Remains. So, oh, I can't even look at the art unless I have it. That kind of sucks. So this says, shouldn't we get off? It's our stop. A chuckle came from above. His eyes moved, but he didn't look up. To be clear, March always says you're expressionless, but I don't agree. The train's data bank shows traces of an update, but the results weren't saved. So which entry were you having trouble with? He grasped his pen tighter as he looked at the bloody scene drawn in the notebook from memory. I see. It was the one about you. The bloody scene, huh? And then Nowhere to Run, which has Dun Hung and Blade on it right here. So this one reads, this isn't the first time he's seen this man. This man had become his own inseparable shadow. No matter how many times he runs this man through with his spear, the man always comes back. He can neither lose to this man nor truly win. Though he wants to run away, there is nowhere to run. And then Only Silence Remains, which is the Dun Hung light cone, which is the Dill light cone, I think. That's the one we just saw right here. I think this is what I kind of got spoiled by before we went in, because I knew that Dun Hung, I knew that the XianZhou Luofu arc was going to have a lot to do with Dun Hung just because of the introduction and like him not wanting to go there. But then I remember like on one of the streams, we were kind of going through the light cones and I kind of glanced over that and I was like, ooh, that looks crazy. What the fuck? So what's the lore on this one? From birth, all that ever lay before him was but a lightless dungeon. To this darkness, irrelevant sins bound him, irrelevant memories engulfed him. He writhed, grasping for breath with every fiber of his being, attempting to clasp at a sliver of light in this fathomless ocean, until the day the general stepped into the lightless depths of his prison. He beheld a radiance shining brighter than the sun, the gaze of a young man. And that's our general, probably freed him from the dungeon. And this is this the prison that he's in? The same, I wish I could look at the art. You can't look at the art unless you have it. What was that prison called? The shackling prison, right? Is that what he's in? Because that's where Blade was too, right? Yeah, that's where Blade was too, and he freed Blade, and they definitely all have dude, the general, Dill Pickle here and Blade like definitely all have a past because they like know, it's pretty clear they know each other, but just in the story, like I even read like most of the notes and it's just not explained. I get it's gonna be explained in the side quests coming up. But I just wish it would have been explained in the main XianZhou Luofu story. I think it would have made like the ending like a lot more impactful. Here's the Blade light cone. He would come to this place every year, bringing new swords with him each time. He had seen all the owners of swords draw their last breath. Every time he leaves, he would sorrowfully ponder, when would his own blade he brought here? When would his own blade be brought here by someone else? Yo! Unlimited Blade Works? Bald. Bald. Alright. Are there any other ones that are like, that I should read since we finished XianZhou Luofu? We all wish. There is also a lot suggested things between them, but it's never said explicitly. Have you read the story sections of the character pages? Oh, wait, we should do that, huh? I don't want to spoil anything now that we're this far that might spoil any upcoming character quests. So I don't know if hopefully these are safe to read, right? Oh, look, this story got updated. Oh, there's one that's like question mark still too. A cold and reserved young man who wields a spear known as the Cloud Piercer. He acts as the Express's guard on its long trailblazing expedition. Dun Hung never talks much about his past. In fact, he joined the Express crew to escape from a past of his own making. But can the Express really help him outrun his past? A new dawn begins. It's just another extremely average day aboard this giant ship. Oh, these are unlocked by Ascension. That's why I don't have the last one. Okay. Oh, yeah, there was a relic set that I was told to read as well. Let me read that before I forget. Okay, relics are right there. Come on, Max. It's called Passerby of the Wandering Cloud. Right here. Backstory. Passerby, rejuvenated wooden hair stick, a distant and yet familiar feeling of nervousness wrapped around him, sharp and distinct with phantom pain. As the unnamed woke from his long and deep slumber, his past was shattered into razor-edged shards, and he forgot even his own name. This is Dunhung being rebirthed, I'm assuming. Wandering aimlessly, he drank melted snow to quench his thirst, hunted wild beasts to fill his stomach. Wait, is it? Woke from his long, deep slumber. His past was shattered into razor-edged shards. It could also be Blade, because his blade is, like, kind of shattered into razor-edged shards, too, right? I don't know what's going on there. And he forgot even his own name. In that initial cutscene with Blade, Kafka, and Dunhung, I initially thought that he got, like, Mara struck or something like that, because the Blade's blade is like shattered and has like, it's kind of reforged in like gold, it looks like. It has like gold all in it. And I thought that it was supposed to be like the Mara somehow associated with the Mara. And I thought when he stabbed him and like Dunhung came out, it was like him like literally Mara strucking Dunhung. But I don't think that's what actually happened now. That was just my initial reaction. Wandering aimlessly, he drank melted snow to quench his thirst, hunted wild beasts to fill his stomach, and chopped a withered branch to use as wooden hair stick to fasten his flowing hair. Okay, that could be either of them. But he's wandering in snow. Like the incessantly flowing stream of a mountain spring, his long black hair never ceased growing. His flesh twitched and throbbed beneath his skin, like river carps flipping and swarming. Fascinating powers ceaselessly reconstructed his body, bringing an everlasting pain of bones and tendons rupturing and healing. As countless phantom agonies and torments tore through his body, his shattered past was also beginning to come together. As he glanced at his own reflection in the water, the story of that tragedy gradually cleared in his mind. When the face in the reflection was no longer a stranger's, the unnamed suddenly realized the dead branch was sprouting flower buds. The unnamed suddenly realized the dead branch was sprouting flower buds. Epiphany. I was like, what is that word? Epiphany struck him like lightning. The curse of immortality still raged on, and the grudge of past misgivings never died out. He was now the new reborn flower on this once dead branch. Okay, it says Dragon Bracer. Okay, this has to be Dunhung. It seems that pairs of objects have telepathic connections with each other. Though the unnamed only had one bracer in his possession, his fingertips could still faintly feel the temperature from the other. He closed his eyes, trying his best to extract any information about the other bracer from the tenacious connection. But be it its location or master, a slender yet strong hand wore the other bracer. That owner, whose sharp spear glinted with a cold light and flourished like shooting stars, once sparred with the unnamed. That owner also once shared company and drinks with the unnamed, the two of them simply gazing at the moon with no words exchanged. Okay, this is totally about Blade and Dunhung then. However, in the end, it was also this person who stubbornly adhered to their plans with the unnamed, turning the beloved into a monstrosity and pushed all into an abyss of eternal hatred and remorse. Okay, this is definitely where the the shipping of the two comes from, huh? This is totally where people ship them. Okay. However, he called him his beloved, dude. It was also this person who stubbornly adhered to their plans with the unnamed, turned the beloved into a monstrosity, and pushed all into an abyss of eternal hatred and remorse. They're roommates, yeah. Pairs of objects are destined for an eventual reunion. The long years of grudges and hatred between them should be savored. the ice-cold aged liquor, one slow sip after another until the bottle of resentment is finally empty. Would the wearer of the other bracer feel the same? The unnamed didn't want to know. Gauge. The unnamed roamed everywhere in his exile like a walking corpse, until a woman in sunglasses and a person wearing a colossal armor stood in his way. Before they could extend their invitation, the unnamed had already unsheathed his sword in refusal. After an exchange of blows, the smiling woman offered a deal that the unnamed could not refuse. The unnamed accepted the deal, obtained a new identity, and went back to the world of civilization and order. The unnamed was brought into a tailor shop, where his sizes were measured and presented clothes were custom made. People even dressed his hair, groomed his face, and made him regain his old appearance. In a trance, he began to lose track of time. In hazy memories of the olden days, he finally made up his mind to gift his bosom friend with his handmade jade flask, only to realize with a shock that the person he longed for was no longer there. He realized that everything he relied on to walk this earth, this body, this life, this love, and hatred, and even this set of clothes were just loaned items. He will repay all of them in full, then draw his last breath. What the fuck? Blade is like a... Dude. Blade sounds like a... This is Blade then, right? Sure. Or maybe it's going back and forth between them. Dragon Bracer. Ragged embroidered coat. Oh, these are Blade's items, right? Or they look like Blade's shit. That's Blade's coat, no? That looks like Blade's coat. Yeah, it is. Okay, okay. This is Blade's story then, for sure. It said Dragon Bracer, so I thought it might be, as they keep saying unnamed, that I couldn't figure out who it was. This is definitely Blade. He sounds like... He sounds like a yandere, dude. He's like a yandere for Danheng. Right here he says, this body, this life, this love and hatred, and even this set of clothes were just loaned items. He will repay them all in full, and then draw his last breath. He's a heartbroken ex. Oh, they have flavor text? Okay, I'll read them right after this. And then the last one, passerby's Steigen hiking boots. The unnamed followed the slave's orders and traveled to the other side of the sky with his new companions. He walked with the bewilderment and hatred among countless worlds, often finding himself in a grave crisis of life and death. I wonder if these new companions... Oh, wait, did it say woman? That's Kafka. These new companions are the Stellaron hunters. This is how Kafka met him. Sunglasses, it is. The unnamed roamed everywhere in his exile like a walking corpse until a woman in sunglasses, this is Kafka, and a person wearing colossal armor. Oh, that's that robot. That's that Power Ranger from the, remember we watched the Stellaron Hunters trailer, and like one of the Stellaron Hunters we haven't met yet was like a Power Ranger. That's what that is. And a person wearing colossal armor stood in his way. I've also seen like light cones of this, so we haven't met this character yet, but that's like one of the Stellaron hunters. And a person wearing colossal armor stood in his way. Before they could extend their invitation, the unnamed had already unsheathed his sword in refusal. After an exchange of blows, the smiling woman offered a deal that the unnamed could not refuse. Okay. And that's probably like all a plan too by Elio. They probably knew what they could convince Blade to join the Stellaron Hunters. Okay, so the unnamed followed the slave's orders and traveled to the other side of the slave's orders, Destiny's slave. That's what that's referring to. Okay, I figured this shit all out. That's cool. The unnamed, dude, without context, you have no idea what the hell you're reading. I'm reading this and thinking to myself, like, what? Trying to figure it out. And once you figure that out, it snaps. Okay. The unnamed followed the slave's orders, Destiny's Destiny's slave's orders and traveled to the other side of the sky with his new companions. He walked with bewilderment and hatred among countless worlds, often finding himself in a grave crisis of life and death. He had long forgotten the joy of creation, lost in his hurries from one battlefield to the next. In his past battles, he had sustained an innumerable number of sword slashes and cuts. In his past defeats, his body was splintered and smashed into pieces over and over again. His opponent would always end the battle with one finishing move right through his heart. And now, all those masterly sword moves that had induced his numerous scars were forever imprinted in his memory, and his martial prowess was refined in countless lethal encounters. The unnamed wielded his sword and slashed his way through obstacles for his allies. Wherever he fell, he rose right back up over and over again. He seemed to have let go of all of his hatred in his dedication to the sword dance. That's why his name's just Blade, right? The slave promised to bring an eternal end and a final funeral to the unnamed's life and to everything he had ever hated. The unnamed nodded, put his sword back in its sheath, and then raced to the next world. If life could be deemed as a continuous journey, then the unnamed wishes to step over the pool of blood made by all whom he deeply resented before reaching his own end. Is it a spoiler to call her not a Power Ranger? Her? It's gonna be like it's like the what's the, who's the Fate Grand Order fairy? I think she's a Lancer. The one coming out this November. Burrito Mart. So you telling me? Y'all know Burrito Mart from Fate? So you're telling me that Power Ranger is gonna be like that? Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. Alright, anyways. Is there anything else? Or let me read the flavor text on those. A withered twig that was used as a hair stick with the new flower buds sprouting on the end. Now the past is long gone, and the stick inlaid with a parcel gilt flower buds commemorates the beginning of a new life. A durable pair of boots that had left shoe prints on the many worlds and have witnessed many lethal situations. An old coat with ragged hemline. The embroidery has been ruined by blade marks. Flesh heals quickly, but a coat does not, nor does a person's pain. Bracers made from flowing coral gold, and the leather of unknown beasts. Sorry, after looking at that art. Only master artisans from the Vidyadhara dragon race can create this kind of superior armor. Booba? All right. Now is it time? I think I've read just about all the lore I need to. Is there any other light cones we should read? That don't spoil the character quest we haven't done anyway. Kafka's? Is Kafka's okay to read? I mean, is it anything with XianZhou? That's like mainly what I wanted to read. I wanted to read anything that would give me more context on XianZhou characters that maybe don't spoil any character quests we haven't done yet. Kafka coming home? I meant Kafka rolls. Oh, those will be towards the end of the stream. I gotta keep y'all waiting. Oh, Luocha. What was going on with him? Me too. We didn't learn shit about him, like, at all. He's still such a mystery. I imagine he seems like a character that they're setting up for, like, the next XianZhou and Luofu arc, though, because I know that we come back here after Penacony, right? And so I imagine we're going to learn more about him there, but he's still such a mystery character. Under the watch of the white irises, he knocks on the coffin. Sometimes I feel I underestimated you by proposing this deal. He receives no response other than a thorny branch piercing through his palm. Yet he smiles and tightly grasps the thorn. Indeed, this is how it is. We wanted to use each other, and both ended up underestimating the other. Oh, we're edge maxing. It's Wodime in this universe. It kind of looks like the thorns that Argenti has. Argenti, when he uses his skill, like, has a bunch of rose thorns come out of his spear, right? Wouldn't it be crazy if it was like something to do with beauty? I doubt it, because he's abundance, I know, but yeah. Won't look too much at those before I get fucking spoiled by a like I did with the Dunhung light cone. All right. I think we're good. All right, which one do we want to start? For a Drilla. Argenti is just Red Wodime. You're right. They're the same person. Luocha is actually a Knight of Beauty, confirmed. The anonymous one? Oh, this is the Kafka one? No. We're going to save that for right before the Kafka rolls, because I figured this might be a good catalyst. A catalyst to summon Kafka. We'll do that right before the Kafka rolls. The edging. I know, I am edging you guys hard. March? Okay, we'll start with Marches. Fucking March. One brain cell March. Max, you there? No. I am Pom Pom. Yeah, you totally look like Pom Pom. All right, stop kidding around. There's something important I need you to do. I suddenly remember there was one thing that caught my attention during this last trip to Luofu. The Matrix of Prescience Ultima at the Divination Commission. The Master Diviner used that thing to interrogate Kafka, the supercomputer, and saw right into her memories without Kafka ever saying a word. Oh, that's right. We wanted to see if we could use that on March to see if it could read her memories. So I was thinking, could this matrix be used on me? You didn't mention this earlier? It's worth asking her. It's worth asking. We might be able to find your lost memories. Yes. I wanted to ask at the seat of divine foresight, but after thinking about it, it felt a little uneasy. The Luofu had just experienced a huge incident. Jing Yuan is injured, and the Master Diviner needs to manage the whole place. I couldn't bring up a personal matter, so I thought I'd wait until she wasn't busy. And then we could go to the Divination Commission together to ask her. No problem. Do I have to go too? It's not that I don't wanna, but this is your personal affair after all. I'm just embarrassed to ask others to help on my own. See you at the Divination Commission. Total Recall. Ain't that the name of a game? All right, here we go. March and Trailblazer give off sibling energy. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a movie? March lore incoming. Oh, boy.
101010 is the way.
1010. Hey, yo, Shorty.
Good morning. Is work going well today, Master Diviner? I am extremely busy of late. If you have something to ask of me, do not delay. You were about to say something along the lines of, how did you know I wanted to ask something? But then you remembered who you were talking to and decided not to bother, correct?
Damn. You really do live up to your title. Well, the look on her face says it all, doesn't it?
A face is not a reliable instrument of divination. On the contrary, I run a dozen hexagrams before I even get around to breakfast. The results are never far wrong. Today's divinations threw up some unexpected complications. The hexagrammatic position was facilitating between the water and heaven trigrams. The matrix of prescience gave the following interpretation. You will have 3 uninvited guests. This is ultimately auspicious. Ultimately auspicious? Wow, sounds pretty good to me. Seems like we really were destined to meet today then. You know, I see you've been using the Matrix of Prescience to divine into Kafka's past. Well, I have a similar request.
You tell Swan about March 7th's memory loss.
I see. You wish to use the Matrix to relive the past and awaken parts of your memory? Viable in principle, but whether the Matrix is truly capable of achieving this result remains to be seen. I knew it. Things are never simple, are they?
But with Kafka, not even the omniscient Master Diviner can make it happen.
Who said that? I
Not
didn't
me.
say it was impossible.
Caught.
I said it was viable in principle. There is a gap of 1,000,000 light years between impossibility and viability. I feel I must explain in detail the principles behind the Divination Commission's ultimate weapon to avoid any misunderstandings. The Matrix of Prescience does not allow one to remember anything. It merely collects data in order to infer past events, in the same way that future events are inferred. Just as Realm-Keeping Commission officers collect forensic evidence to recreate the scene of a crime, there are materials from which we can infer the past. These may be items related to the experience, or memories of the people involved. Miss March's predicament is very different from Kafka's situation, because she doesn't remember what happened in her past. I am no medical professional, but fortunately I'm very fond of reading. We understand that there are 2 types of memory loss. One where the memories remain dormant, floating around in the unconsciousness unable to be awakened. And another that involves direct erasure of memories from the brain.
Ooh, that's kind of how they allowed the some of the long-life species to live longer, right? I like reading too, Swan. Unable to be awakened. Someone could... Oh! Could they have, like, straight up erased March's memory?
Who would do such a horrible, mean thing?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of reasons.
Why don't we try using the Matrix of Prescience to determine which
Tripod
situation
Scorpion, thanks so much for the
pertains to
5
Miss
gifted
March?
subs. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Tripod Scorpion. You just gifted 5 people the ability to have access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you so much. As an apology, oh no, it's you said it was a mistake. It's no big deal to me. Went back into the VOD to see what you said, and people are getting mad because you said something about a Power Ranger. I don't even know what that means. No. It was the fact that the Power Ranger, there's a character that is, I don't even know if I want to harp too much about it because I don't want chat yapping about it because it's like stuff that we're not going to get to for a while, it seems. We watched what is that trailer we watched? The Stellaron Hunters trailer. It was called the Jarpella Rebellion. I probably screwed up that name. The Jarpella Rebellion. We watched that trailer, which just introduces the Stellaron Hunters. And there's one character we haven't been introduced yet in that squad because we've met Kafka. We've met Kafka. We've met Silverwolf. We've met Blade in XianZhou Luofu, and there's one character that I just called the Power Ranger because it's just a character in like big fucking armor, or it's a robot, one or the other. It's either armor or it's like a robot. That's the only thing I've seen of it though, and I know I've seen it in like a light cone, but I just kind of skipped past it because I know it's something we don't know anything about yet, and so I don't want to be spoiled by anything regarding that character. Yeah, so we'll just move on. I don't even want to bring up the character anymore. I'll just throw that out of my mind, all right? We'll just keep going.
Let's begin then by preparing the requisite inference materials. Miss March, your memory is unreliable. To guarantee the Matrix's accuracy, you'll have to provide something related to your past experience. Anything will do. When you're ready, come and find me in the Matrix core.
The diviner said I need to provide something from my past experiences. What should it be? How about a XianZhou souvenir?
Imagine if the Divination Commission could predict how likely a person...
Oh, I can just teleport over there, can't I? Okay, wait, what's the quest step say? So Swan is not opposed to your request to use the Matrix of Prescience, Ultima, to deduce the past. Seems like this isn't her first time helping someone with something like this. As long as enough data is provided to support the calculations, deducing the past is the same as predicting the future for the Matrix of Prescience. Okay. I can just teleport right here. The robot's just Kafka and sleepwear.
So, have you acquired something from your past? As a nameless, surely you must have souvenirs from your journeys that could evoke memories.
I've got lots. It's just, I don't know what to choose.
A ticket stub from the Express. Okay, we can go through all of these. What about a ticket stub from the Express?
Proof that I boarded the Express.
Give me that!
The conductor gave me this.
Yo, I need this for my rolls.
Memories from the Astral Express? That should do the trick.
Oh, okay, we're giving a bunch of stuff. Your work permit on the space station. March's unapologetic smile is displayed on the permit. Aw. The note below reads, March 7th, level 1 researcher. You vaguely recall that the research levels start with 2. The only career path this permit opens is one that leads to the bathroom.
Something related to your work. Good.
Actually, this won't do. She never really worked there. The Geomarrow ore.
So shiny and pretty. I picked up this little guy in Belobog's underworld.
Are you sure it's not radioactive? We can't just keep lost items. Should we return it to Wildfire?
They've got loads of it down there. I just chipped off a tiny piece.
I can understand a young girl's fondness for glittering gemstones.
Swan's a crystal mommy. A cup of immortal's delight. Boba! Oh my god. dot, dot, dot.
One of my fondest memories on the XianZhou.
No comment. I happen to prefer Star Taro bubble tea.
I thought Max only streamed on Sundays. Glad to finally catch a stream. That's right, I didn't mention, but I'm gonna try to stream a little more often, not like super frequently, but like 2 or 3 times a week, because we're actually really close to being Twitch partner because of how good these Honkai Star Rail streams have been. You need to get Twitch partner, you need a certain amount of hours watched, which we definitely, that's like the one thing I've always had, is a certain amount of hours watched by viewers. The second thing is you have to stream for a minimum of 12 days a month. That's the only thing we haven't reached, which is ironic just because I don't stream as much as I used to. And then the last one is average 75 viewers, and we've actually, this is the first time I've ever met that threshold, which in the past 30 days across all your streams, you have to have averaged 75 viewers, and we crossed that threshold, which has never happened before. And so if I can stream for at least 12 days in September, I should be able to apply for a partnership at the end of the month. And so I'm gonna try to stream a little bit more. Surely 12-hour streams, oh boy. Congrats, thank you. I mean, it's all thanks to you guys. I mean, I'm just sitting here playing games. I've been streaming for, I think I created my Twitch account in like 2014, so it's been a decade of streaming on Twitch. And I've never been able to apply for a partnership before. It's all thanks to Honkai Star Rail, the gacha game that saved my Twitch career. Jesus. All right, this should be enough.
Is that it? Miss March, are you not able to provide possessions from before you lost your memory?
Before I lost my memory? So, something I don't remember getting? Even then, I couldn't be sure it was from before I lost my memory, right?
It may be strange to you, but to infer the past, I need materials that were pertinent at that time. Could you try recalling some memories again?
From before the memory loss, before the Express. I'm sorry, Master Diviner. When Himiko found me in the ice, I was stark naked, like a newborn baby. I didn't have any items with me. And before you ask, no, I don't have any of that ice lying around.
Oh, that would have been useful, probably.
It melted away not long after I was rescued.
She's kind of like Savathun from Destiny 2, the Witch Queen expansion. Remember, we had we took a shard of the ice that Savathun was entrapped in the season beforehand, and like looked into her memories with that ice. You sure about that, March? What about your 6-phased ice? Oh, what about her ice that she uses? Ooh.
Oh yeah, you sure are a smart cookie. My 6-phased ice ability must date from before the memory loss. Master Diviner, any ice I create should do, right?
It should indeed. I'll have someone place the material in the base of the terminal of the Matrix. Miss March, please position yourself in the Matrix core. We may begin our inference whenever you are ready.
All right. Moments later, the apparatus of the Matrix comes to life with clicks and whirs. It is time. All right, this should be interesting. Let's see what we get on March's past here. I can't talk to her.
The Matrix has clear diagnostics. Miss March, are you ready yet?
I'm pretty sure I should be. Almost kinda ready to go.
Please be prepared. Not all memories are suitable for reawakening. People carry with them much pain and suffering. If you're not ready, we can pause the inference process. I would never wish for good intentions to result in harm.
It's time to open March's browser history.
I'm okay. Let's do it.
I feel
Only
like
way to find out is to give it a go.
March's browser history in incognito would definitely just be a bunch of puppies.
Very well. I will soon connect you to the Matrix of Prescience Ultima, where the Matrix will read your memories and guide you back into your past. If you reach a block in your memory, the Matrix will use the data gathered to derive a scenario and construct a possible past for you.
Got it. Oh, can he join me too?
Huh?
I'm sorry. That would be highly inadvisable. You form the nexus of the Matrix's inference. He would only introduce redundant data to the system. In other words, inside the memory palace that the Matrix constructs, the only person you'll be able to count on is yourself.
Ooh, you can do it, March. Can't say I'm filled with confidence. Oh, we could be so mean to her, man. The only person you'll be able to count on is yourself. Can't say I'm filled with confidence, then.
It's cool. I'll be fine. I'm not a little kid anymore.
Don't worry. I can communicate with you from outside the Matrix and manipulate the recollection process to a certain extent. Let's begin.
All right. Wait, Fusha on trial?
The Matrix of Prescience has reconstructed your past. Before you is a space generated from the memories and items you provided as raw materials.
Masi and double Fushuan? Double shorties. Wait, and there's me. And Welt. And Ting Yun. Uh-oh.
Are you okay, Miss March?
I'm all good. I'm feeling a little dizzy.
My head is spinning.
As expected. Most individuals feel nauseous after being presented with the dizzying excess of information provided by the Matrix.
2 lost childs. Tiny gun.
I must be seeing things. Why are there 2 Fushens here?
2 lost childs. 2 sassy lost childs.
Your eyes are working just fine. One of the Fushwens is a projection of me which allows us to communicate with each other at all times. The other Fushuen indicates that I existed during this part of your experience.
PTSD to hurt us clones.
What experience is this? It looks like the healer's market.
Our general.
Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the time we broke into the Alchemy Commission.
Really? That can't be right. I remember there were lots of Cloud Knights in the plaza.
Well, this is just a Matrix inference, remember? Distortions are possible. Although the scale of this distortion is surprising. Try communicating with the Fushuen you see over there. We should hear what the Master Diviner has to say.
E1 Fushwan, let's go. Has joined team. Oh, okay. This is the trial quest for her. I was like, what? Ooh, look at the little constellations that come out. Okay, I might need to change up my team lineup since we have her. 3 sustains. Not gonna cut it, bro. Move you. Tiny gun. Go with that. Oh, 3? What is going on here, chat? This is getting out of hand. There are 3 of them. What the fuck? Hey, yo! Fushwan with arms crossed.
Miss Fushuen, is that you?
Wrong, Fushuen. Talk to the other one.
What?
Miss Fushuen, is that you?
If we want to resolve the Stellaron crisis, we must refine the question. What is the crux of the problem? Generally, it is believed that when one seizes on the crux of a problem, the problem will split open like bamboo on the edge of a knife. Nobody could have foreseen the catalyzing effect of the Stellaron on the ambrosial arbor. As the ancients said, blessings bring about misfortune and vice versa. Nature has its own algorithm, and it is precisely when fate wins betwixt blessing and misfortune that I, a master diviner of masterful proportions, am called on to save the people of the Luofu.
You yapping. I have no idea what you just said.
What the heck is she talking about?
Okay, thank God it wasn't just me.
Master Diviner, did you actually say that at the time? I can't remember.
It would appear that in Miss March's estimation, I'm somewhat of a blabbermouth.
Wait, so this is like her this is like March's subconscious creating Fushuen. Oh my God, that's so fucking funny. She just fucking blah 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 blah.
No, I've always seen you as a masterful master diviner.
Despite the obvious distortions in this experience, the base materials from which it is composed are taken from your actual memory. There is no falsehood here. In other words, your subconscious mind thinks that I talk in tongue twisters.
That's so funny.
It's mainly just that I, can't always comprehend the lofty ideals and, principles you discuss.
Good job, March. Those are some big words for you.
Forget it. Now is not the time for losing one's temper.
That's so funny.
If the inferred experience is distorted, we should focus on filtering out each distortion one by one. Otherwise, we won't be able to trace your memories back any further.
This is getting a little complicated. Is there a simpler explanation?
Draw your bow and fire an arrow at that Fu Xuan.
Oh! March 7th single brain cell is trying its best indeed. Alright, wait, I want to see what her ultimate does. I don't think I've seen it. Alright, so I know she's a preservation character because she's the preservation character or the sustain unit you use in the Mono Quantum team. I really want her for that reason, so I know she's like a tank unit, and I think people were telling me my buddy Cam was telling me she does a weird thing where she shields the team, but then she also like heals the team in terms of like
only breeds chaos.
Why don't I read her kit? That's probably a good idea. How do I do that? Ability. Single target. Deals quantum damage equal to 40% of Fu Xuan's max HP to a single target. That's the basic attack. Her skill, known by stars, shown by hearts, activates Matrix of Prescience via which other team members will distribute 65% of the damage they receive before this damage is mitigated to any other shields to Fu Xuan for 3 turns. So when an ally is attacked, that damage will go to her instead, right? While affected by Matrix of Prescience, all team members gain the knowledge effect. Knowledge! Here in my garage. Which increases their respective max HP by 4.5% of Fu Xuan's max HP and increases crit rate by 9%. What? When Fu Xuan is knocked down, the Matrix of Prescience will be dispelled. When Matrix of Prescience is active, Fu Xuan will regenerate 20 extra energy when she uses her skill. And what's her... Bleak breeds bliss. While Fu Xuan is still active in battle, misfortune avoidance is applied to the entire team. With misfortune avoidance, allies take 14% less damage, so that's just her passive by being on the field. And when Fu Xuan's current HP percentage falls to 50% of her max HP or less, because she'll be taking all the damage for the team, HP Restore will be triggered for Fu Xuan, restoring her HP by 85% of the amount of HP she is currently missing. This effect cannot be triggered if she receives a killing blow. This effect has 1 trigger count by default and can hold up a maximum of 2 trigger counts. This can keep happening, so that's where the healing comes from. So she literally tanks for the team, and she can just heal herself, similar to Natasha has a passive where when she gets to dangerously low HP, she can heal herself, but she can only do that once per battle. This can keep happening, right? It can only happen once at a time. Enkidu's 10k heal, it's really hard to kill her. You restore those triggers with her ultimate. Oh, okay. So what's that called? Is it just called Bleak BBB? 1 trigger count. All right, and then her ultimate, Woes of Many Morph to 1, deals quantum damage equal to 80% of Fu Xuan's max HP to all enemies, obtains a 1 trigger count for the HP Restore effect granted by Fu Xuan's talent. When Fu Xuan's ultimate is used, heals all other allies by an amount equal to 5%. And she has a heal on her ultimate? It's like a small heal, but that's still pretty crazy that she's a shielder, but she can heal and shield, which is pretty fucking crazy. Okay.
Together as one.
And let's use the ultimate. I want to see what this looks like.
All things in this world have their laws. Yet stratagems, constellations are human creations.
Whoa! Oh, that's sick. Wait, it's like the eye on her forehead opening. Oh, that's so cool.
Wretched, fleeting.
And what's this thing on the ground here? What's the... This is her ult. What affected that trigger? Or what's the... When the ult is on the ground, does that mean her, like, pat... Oh, wait, these two things are the, those are the stores, the heals, right? The self-heals are these two right here.
Nap time.
Let's be friends, shall we?
When it blinks, recast? Oh, that's her skill. Gotcha. That when this is on the ground, her skill is active, meaning that when the enemies hit someone, she'll take the damage. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty in the universe.
All right, let's turn this on speed now. And so we don't need to... How long does that last? For 3 turns. God damn. So she's skill point positive then, right? Because you can just basic attack while that skill's active.
My oath is to assault wretched and fleeting.
That's insane. She's a crazy good unit, dude. I knew she was good, but she's actually just better than every other preservation unit. That's fucking nuts.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Bad luck.
I know there's I know the other, I haven't looked too much into him because I know he's gonna be in Penacony, but there's that other guy, the Adventurine. I know that there's also Adventurine, but I haven't looked too much into him, but I know he's also a really good preservation character.
What do your eyes seek?
And I know my my buddy Cam was telling me that he's a follow-up attack preservation character, and so he's mostly used in like follow-up attack teams because you can just bam, 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 bam with all the follow-up attacks if you have like a full team of follow-up attack units, and he can be the preservation like anchor for that team.
The beauty is eternal.
That freaked me out. I don't like people suddenly deciding to fight me. Now let's see who's here. Ting Yun, Welt, General Jing Yuan, and also him.
I mean, of course, she is the best tank in the game. Have you seen her stature? Dude, that's insane.
Well, I don't have to fight all of them, right? The Master Diviner was easy peasy, but I don't think I could take General Jing Yuan.
Easy peasy? The interference factor creating the distortion here should only have one source. That is, the person present who shouldn't be.
So I have to pick someone and clear them of interference?
Exactly. My projection will disappear for the moment so as to not cloud your judgment. If you can hear my voice, then it means I'm watching over you.
Canonically, March is stronger than Swan, I guess. Easy peasy.
You're the best, Master Diviner.
I hope the best version of me can overwrite the gloriously absurd version that lives in your subconsciousness.
Okay, I need to write down, that's like the... She's done that multiple times, Swan, where she goes, She does the, I gotta get an emote of that. Because we have a bunch of emote slots I can still use. Swan,
The person present who shouldn't be. Who could that be?
Infallible.
Whoa, so I'm guessing this like shields you when you're going into battle, similar to Fire Trailblazer, right? That's not her light cone. technique, right? Activates a barrier. Allies will not enter battle when attacked by enemies. Oh, interesting. Entering a battle will automatically activate Matrix of Prescience. Oh, it automatically puts her skill on the ground? That's cool. Okay. She can tank attacks from enemies like in the overworld though. That's cool. So you can just like run past enemies if you want. Dot, dot, dot.
Mr. Yang, hi there.
March, get ready. The next fight is going to be very dangerous.
Huh? Which next fight?
Stay focused. Phantilia is headed for the Ambrosial Arbor. If we don't stop the Lord Ravager, it'll be a catastrophe.
Okay, all right. Got it.
Another thing, the future is what's most important for us. Don't you agree, March?
What?
Dwelling on memories can numb your sense of the present and inhibit future ambitions.
Miss Fushen, do people in memories always say weird stuff like this?
It's her impression of him.
The distortions we are experiencing are unorthodox.
Clear distortion. Oh.
Hey, fancy seeing you here.
Oh, please tell me he's voiced. Dot, dot, dot. Oh my god, because we're the only one that can make him talk. God damn it.
Hey, it's fine if you don't want to talk in real life, but this is my memory, so it's my rules. Come on, say something.
Something.
No way.
Seriously?
That is me. That is what I would do.
We have similar recollections of him.
Leave your memories in the past. They have no place in the present.
Did you hear that, Master Diviner? Now he's talking weird.
Bye-bye. That's funny. Something. Ting Yun. Today there is wine, so let us drink. Tomorrow comes worry. Let it come tomorrow.
Roll up, roll up! Miss March, would you like to take a look at the latest edition of the XianZhou Beauty Index? The chance of drawing a Luofu Playboy card is super high right now.
Hey, yo, let me get in there.
Miss Ting Yun, it's great to see you so happy, but I can't help feeling a little sad.
The past is in the past. What is there to feel sad about? Live every day as if it were your last. Don't be sad.
Can we keep talking to her?
Roll up, roll up!
Miss Ting Yun.
The past is...
Must we clear all the wrong options?
It's called perfectionism.
I like her basic attack. I don't know why that's so satisfying to look at. I like the sound effect. Lasers. So sleepy.
General, hello. General? General Jing Yuan. Jing Yuan. What's his deal? Who falls asleep standing up anyway?
This is clearly your subconscious projecting onto the General.
She thinks he's sleepy?
I remember now. The General wasn't there when we broke into the Alchemy Commission. Looks like we found the source of our distortion.
March 7.
Whoa!
Ah! You scared me. Why'd you wake up so suddenly?
Are you not satisfied with your life as it is?
I'm satisfied.
Then why are you obsessing over the past?
We have to fight our general.
Flesh wound.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
All things in this human creations. Together as one.
Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For a Trilla.
Uh-oh.
No matter.
My oath is to assault. The beauty is eternal.
What is that?
Oh, it's one of the Bellabog heaters.
I know what this is. It's a Bellabog heater. Wait a minute. What's a Bellabog heater doing at the healer's market?
Looks like part of one experience has infiltrated another. A foreign object, so to speak.
A foreign object? That sounds like a medical issue. Will it require surgery?
No. I believe the object is a sign of the Matrix purging distortion. It has managed to trace back to another one of your experiences. Make contact with the object. Let's see if we can jump over into that experience.
She is literally... She's shorter than the fucking heater. Ain't no way, bro. Look at that. Small. Woo! It's just me, myself, and I. Can't talk? No.
Bellabog. I've seen that name somewhere in the astral charts. There are many similar star systems on the XianZhou trade routes. Unfortunately, all of them lost contact after the appearance of the Antimatter Legion.
Yeah, Bellabog is a kind of snowy...
Oh, wait, we're getting some lore on Bellabog here. So there are many similar star systems on the XianZhou trade routes. Unfortunately, all of them lost contact after the appearance of the Antimatter Legion. So they used to trade with, Bellabog. XianZhou did, like, long time ago before they lost contact with them.
City. There are heaters like this all over the place. Otherwise, people wouldn't survive. Come on, Master Diviner. I'll give you a whirlwind tour of Bellabog.
Touch the foreign object.
Is touching a heater a good idea? This thing is red hot. What if my hand turns extra crispy?
Extra crispy March 7th hand?
It's okay. This is a memory space. If something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory.
Well, I was never beaten up by Jing Yuan in reality either.
Enough of that. Touch it.
Hey, don't pull on my hand. Ow, ow, ow! Hot, hot, hot! What the actual... That thing was flaming hot!
March almost
said things
swore.
that never happened to me in reality couldn't happen here.
I said that if something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory. I didn't say anything about the sensation of injury. So this is Bellabog. I was expecting it to be cold.
Oh, because she knows what it feels. Oh, I get you. I didn't catch that. The reason it hurt her is because she has a previous memory of touching a heater. So March has touched a heater before. Ain't no way.
It's freezing. What? Master Diviner, aren't you cold? I can't stop shivering.
Most likely a result of me never having experienced true cold. I'm afraid you'll have to do the shivering by yourself. On the Luofu, you and I have shared experiences. And so I was able to provide more active assistance. But in Bellabog, you'll have to rely on your own judgment to ascertain the source of distortion, and get the foreign object to appear.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, Miss March, I have one more thing to ask. Have you ever experienced great suffering?
Damn, that's a loaded question.
What? I don't think so. Why are you suddenly asking me that?
Because you might relive it here.
Sometimes people forget extreme memories to protect themselves from suffering.
Trauma.
Perhaps you didn't notice, but in your memories of the Luofu, everyone you met was either hinting or explicitly stating that you should stop trying to remember. I believe this is most likely your subconscious communicating with you directly. Though, of course, we cannot rule out that external forces may have interfered with your memory. In the latter case, it is possible that someone decided to leave warnings in your subconscious to prevent you from recalling the truth.
Am I really that important to someone? I don't think there's anyone who'd go to all the trouble of locking up my memories.
I still think she has to be related to the, chat, what's the Eon of Memories? The one that's related to the, like, Memory of Chaos and all that? I still think she has to be related to that thing somehow, because, like, its character design... Fuli, yeah. I think she has to be related to that somehow, because not only is it related to memories, but it also looks like it's ice, or glass, one or the other, but its character design looks a lot like the sixth phased ice that she kind of came from, and so she has to be linked to either that thing or its followers somehow, because, like, there's multiple groups that follow it, right?
And yet, memories are precisely what you seek, no? I say this to say one thing. Are you certain you wish to continue exploring your memories?
You said external forces might be messing with my head, right? That just makes me more curious. No one gets away with locking up my memories. Let's go. I'll show you the way to Goethe Hotel.
Very well. I must admit that I'm finding the whole matter more interesting by the minute.
This memory should be from the first day we arrived in Belobog. By the second day, we were wanted criminals already. The person present who shouldn't be. Who could it be?
You're right. The simulated universe remembrance buffs, like, have to do with ice as well. There was someone that, I remember mentioned that there was, like, a fan theory that, like, that preservation, like, also might have had something, or preservation ice characters, I think, specifically, kind of always had to do with memories, and they also mentioned Japard, and how Japard's, I can't remember specifically what the fan theory was, but there was a fan theory that, like, both March and Japard are both preservation ice characters, and they had, like, something to do with memories. I can't remember what the Japard one was specifically. Or maybe it was his past and the trauma that, like, him in the Serval questline, they talked about how, like, they grew up with, like, an abusive father, and he had kind of, like, suppressed that trauma or something like that. Look at all the characters here.
Welcome to the Sampo Hotel, Miss March. The Sampo Hotel used to be called the Goethe Hotel. After old Goethe retired, Sampo managed to trick his way into acquiring this place and renamed it after himself.
Olo Kilo, you asked, am I on 50-50 or is Kafka guaranteed? I haven't done the rolls at all yet, and so the last banner I rolled on was when we got Sparkle, and so it should be at like literally 0 rolls right now, so we haven't even gotten to the 50-50 yet. We're gonna do the rolls later this stream though.
Luckily, the high-quality service of the hotel remains undiminished. It's still the best
The what hotel? Wait, what did she say?
The Sampo Hotel.
The Sampo Hotel? Oh, no.
Welcome to the Sampo Hotel, Miss March.
Hey, yo.
The Sampo Hotel used to be called the Goethe Hotel. After old Goethe retired, Sampo managed to trick his way into acquiring this place and renamed it after himself.
No way, dude.
Luckily, the high-quality service of the hotel remains undiminished. It's still the best place to stay in the administrative district. I should mention, the Sampo Hotel's new slogan is, "Don't think about the past, strive for your future." Sounds like the kind of ad copy that Miss March would like.
We still need to make the Scampo troll face emote too. I'm gonna commission one of those.
This girl seems quite trustworthy.
That's just the work of my subconscious mind.
Bye-bye. when you win a limited 5-star, the next time you roll a 5-star, you have a 50% chance to lose and get the standard. Yeah, I know how they work. It works the same way in all of Hoyo's games, right? You get the 50-50 once you get to 90 pulls, or it technically like you hit like pity way earlier, and then the chance starts to go up until you get to the 90th pull. You're guaranteed to get a 5-star, and it's a coin flip whether or not it's the rate up one or a random one, and then you can go another 90 pulls, and the same thing, you hit pity at a certain pull rate, like 60 in or something like that. At like I don't know what 70 plus is soft pity. Okay, it's like once you hit 70, then like the percentage for the 5-star goes up from there, so you have a easier chance to get to it. And then like on your second 90th pull, you're guaranteed, and that's like that's called hard pity, right? And so I haven't hit hard pity on any characters yet, but the only rolls I've only rolled for 2 characters so far. I mean, if we look at my 5-star characters, is there a way to pull up right here? My only 5-star characters I have are Argenti. I rolled Argenti. He was my first 5-star I rolled for. Himiko is my free 5-star. Himiko is my free 5-star I got at the beginning of the game. Argenti I rolled for specifically because I liked his ability to loop, because it reminded me of Fate Grand Order, because in Fate Grand Order, the way you farm is literally use the ultimate over and over and over and over again. And like when you use the ultimate, you get energy back, and then you use the ultimate again. And he literally does that. And so it reminded me of Fate Grand Order. And his character as well reminded me of like literally a Knight of the Round Table, Tristan from Fate as well. And that's why I rolled on him. I love him too. His personality is so up my alley too. I love him so much. And then we rolled for Sparkle. I don't know anything about Sparkle. I'm still trying to stay like pretty spoiler free on her. We did watch her trailer when we rolled for her. But the reason I rolled for her is because I want to start making the Mono Quantum team. I really like the idea behind Mono Quantum, like being able to bring it to just about any content. Not every content, I understand. People were telling me about that or warning me when I was saying I wanted to build Mono Quantum. It's not a one-size-fits-all type of team, but it is a team you can bring to most content and like find success in, and that's why I wanted to build it. And so she was one of the puzzle pieces for that. And then I have like a couple other units down here, like I can use the main thing I need is Silverwolf first though, but like I can use Shuyi and QQ and Lynx as well are all quantum characters I gotta level up, and once I have a Silverwolf I can start building a Mono Quantum team. But Swan is obviously one of them I want to roll for in the future, and Silverwolf, and then also Zila as well. But yeah, those are like role plans for the next year, whenever the fuck they get reruns. All right, let's listen to the cute roommates over here.
The tea service at Goethe Hotel is first class, especially this Whale-Tide Spring. They say that an architect once used the preservation's power to make camellias bloom on the snow plains, and that this tea is made from those leaves.
Someone in the chat said you don't need to build Mono Quantum if you just want to use Sparkle, though. That is true, and I have been using Sparkle with Argenti, and it's been pretty fun, I know. The Sparkle I know is like mainly she's obviously like her main gimmick is skill points. Like she just gives a fuck ton of skill points and speed and crit. But her main gimmick is the fact that she gives you so many skill points. And for that reason, she's really good in teams that like want a lot of skill points. And so I have used her with Argenti like before, but she's not like the go-to for just like basic stuff. For me anyway. I like Ting Yun a little more because Ting Yun can give energy, which Argenti likes a lot as well. And I like how the quantum quartet is like all a bunch of midgets too. It's funny. They're all small. What's up, Fez?
Whale-Tide Spring. Isn't that a variety of XianZhou tea?
My brain must be filling in the blanks. Probably because I never drank any famous tea in Belobog.
No tea.
Ugh, so bitter. Yuck.
Bitter tea is good for your health.
Ugh, bitter is bitter. If it tastes like that, it doesn't really matter how good for you it is.
There's an old saying in Belobog, blessed is he who can eat the bitterest of bitter. These experiences are becoming increasingly distorted.
Seems like my subconscious mind has no talent for screenwriting.
Neither do you in general, March. We learned that from the fucking detective event. What is this?
There's an old saying in Belobog, blessed is he who can eat the bitterest of bitter. I'm not sure your conscious mind does either.
Yeah.
I'm not denying it.
Hey, there you go.
Long time no see, Zila.
March? Long time no see. How's everything been going since you left Belobog? The Express never looked back. It headed straight for the other end of the galaxy, because that was its fate.
Fate!
The same goes for us. We can't return to the past. March, don't dwell on the past. It won't do you any good. Trust me.
Got it? Thanks.
These warnings are ongoing. The situation is becoming stranger by the minute.
It sure is. Let's press on and see what awaits.
She does have a talent in writing comedy, though. That's true. My favorite part of that quest, the Luofu screenwriting detective one, was when Pom Pom came out. Pom Pom came out as like the mafia boss, and then Welt was like one of the guards, and she gave Welt like a fucking Boston accent. God, that was a funny ass quest.
I remember our second day in Belobog was mostly us being hunted down by Silvermane guards. We didn't meet Zila until way later. Which means Zila shouldn't be appearing in this memory. She's the source of the interference.
In which case, we must eliminate her.
Hey, yo!
Seems like you don't trust me.
It's not that I don't trust you. It's just...
An answer is not required. She's merely a mirage hindering your progress.
I understand. Let's do this.
Wait, I want to talk to Scampo. No! No, I didn't get to talk to Scampo! Ruined. I didn't know she was the last one.
All things human creations! Together as one!
Oh, can I retreat here? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Thank you, chat. Security is in this position. Wait. What's her impression of Japard?
Miss March 7th. Welcome to the Sampo Hotel. I'm Japard, the security here.
Why would hotel security need to be armed to the teeth? Is there great lawlessness in Belobog?
How are the banners treating you?
Scat, thank you so much for the 22 months. Appreciate it. We haven't rolled yet. We're gonna roll towards the end of the stream. I'm edging chat. I'm edging them. So they stick around.
No. Japard is the captain of the Silvermane Guards. Just like how the Luofu has its own Cloud Knights captains. I have no idea what he's doing running security at a hotel like this, though.
It isn't so surprising. In attempting to pursue the rational, we piece together the unrelated. The result is a seemingly meaningful fantasy. A fantasy called life.
You're heading out, Tripod? All right, thank you again for the subs. Appreciate it. 12-hour edge. Please do not make it a 12-hour stream. Oh my goodness, I need to start doing... We need to do more... I need to stream more often and stream... like not do 12-hour streams anymore. We can like make them like 6-hour streams and stream like a couple days a week. That's hopefully the plan. Clueless Shirley. Oh no.
Excuse me, Miss March. Do you need anything? If there's nothing else, please let me get back to my duty.
Why is he so much nicer in her memory?
Also, allow me to remind you, you cannot change the past. The future is all that's left for you.
That actually does feel like something he would say.
How about more 12-hour streams a week? Oh my good, I'm gonna actually, like, lose my mind. Max, it's okay to admit that you're addicted to Honkai Star Rail. We are too. Bye-bye. All right, Scampo! Can I get a Scampo in chat? Welcome to the Sampo Hotel. Are you looking for food accommodation today?
Miss March, long time no see. Welcome to the Sampo Hotel.
The Sampo Hotel? This is Goethe Hotel.
Was Goethe Hotel. Now it's the Sampo Hotel. In the autumn of his years, old Goethe got too old to run this place, so he handed it down to his most trusted young confidant, Sampo Kuski.
Sampo Kuski.
And before you get the wrong idea, there was zero trickery involved. This was a cherished agreement between gentlemen.
Sure, buddy. Press X to doubt.
You see, old Goethe and I chose to face the future instead of clinging to memories of the past. You should do the same, March.
This blue-haired fellow has an air of deceit about him every time he opens his mouth.
You don't need a jade abacus to get a feel for Sampo.
Bye-bye. Be gone, Sampo. Scampo.
The tea service at Goethe wailed.
My brain.
Bitter tea. There's an old saying.
Seems like I'm not denying.
All right, let's talk to Bronya.
What an excellent cup of tea. It's a pity not everyone can appreciate its beauty. Much like the gift of forgetting, Miss March, it's bitter at first, but with a gentle aftertaste.
This Bronya is really different from the Bronya I remember.
The force that's distorting this experience is nearby.
Do you have to make it sound all scary?
Rest easy. I can guarantee your safety while you're inside the matrix of prescience.
Phew, finally. After all that, there's just one option left. Long time no see, Zila.
March? The Express never march.
These war...
It's sure...
We listened to all this already.
I remember, which me...
In which case...
Seems like you...
It's...
an answer.
I understand.
All right.
Welcome, customers.
All things in human creations.
How goes the rolls? We haven't rolled yet. I'm edging chat.
Together as one. No matter.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Naughty child.
Let's be friends. Yeah!
My oath is to assault wretched and fleeting.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Nap time. I see through you.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Next.
What's this? Let me see.
Oh, now we're
Developed
going
on
backwards.
Herta space station.
Seems like this must be the foreign object. The next experience should be meeting him for the first time. Herta Space Station.
And then are we gonna go all the way back to like the I'm seeing double. Are we gonna go all the way back to like
Shame
the
we
train
didn't get
too?
to see the stunning vistas of the snow plains. This hotel lobby must have left a deep impression on you.
Aw.
Well, waking up after a great sleep in a comfy bed to find out you're a wanted criminal tends to leave a deep impression. Let's move on to the next stop. I mean, the last stop. Let's go.
So long as you're ready.
Touch the foreign object.
I'll take a monitor over a red-hot heater any day.
March, wake up. We have to hurry.
Huh? Are we going? What about Miss Fu Xuan?
Fu Xuan? Who's that?
and there's no time for daydreaming. The space station is in crisis.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me. Asta said that the Stellaron is stored in that room up ahead. And I'm guessing the Legion might also be interested in its whereabouts.
Wait, Fu Xuan's not here?
This memory. This is before we met him.
Who? March, you're being really weird today. Follow me.
How crazy would it be if, like, March ended up, like, literally going into this March's head and being stuck there, and she was just stuck in a fucking... She was stuck in a perpetual cycle of going, like, back in time. Like, she created a fucking time paradox.
Fine.
The schizo loop, yeah. Dan Heng's like, who is Max?
Dan Heng, where are you?
What? He just disappeared.
Master Diviner, can you hear me?
Uh-oh.
Oh, darn it, something must have gone wrong. What am I gonna do? Why did Miss Fu Xuan pick the scariest time to vanish?
March, can you... me?
Cobra, did I see a male in your party?
I'm getting more and more evidence that your memories have suffered interference. But I don't know where from.
Looks like I'll have to do it by myself this time.
He's got long hair. He's a man of beauty, so he's feminine enough. I will be reporting this. No! It's Argenti! What's, you know Toto? Cobra, you like JJK? You know Toto from, JJK? He reminds me of him in the way he, like, always gasses us up. He's like, stand up, my brother. Your beauty has not faded yet. Goat. She used to be a Galaxy Ranger. Ayo, who are you talking about? Why Fu Xuan so short? Asta's short, man. Look at that. Look at Asta's like looking up at Argenti, and now we switch to Fu Xuan. Small.
March, have you forgotten your past experiences? Surely your bow there is enough evidence for you.
Our Argenti.
You were once a Galaxy Ranger, engaged in a bitter fighting battle with the remnants of the Swarm. You rescued a planet in the Emerald System that was about to be swallowed by a black hole, smashing through Dr. Primitive's carefully laid plans.
Oh, that's what she's saying. March used to be a Galaxy Ranger engaged in bitter fighting battles with the remnants of the Swarm. You rescued a planet from the Emerald System that was about to be swallowed by a black hole, smashing through Dr. Primitive's carefully laid plans.
You were severely wounded during the battle for Vonwalk. The leader of the Rangers encased you in ice to protect you and waited for you to recover.
That's crazy. Did y'all know March was a Galaxy Ranger? No one told me.
My bow? But Himeko made that for me. You're lying.
Asta lying? For shame. Typical Asta. She was the last princess.
March, you insist on looking back. You'll find nothing but confusion and chaos. You were the last princess.
What's up, Desi?
And also the last survivor of the Diamond World Adlevin. The planet was burned to an obsidian hellscape the moment Nana
Sarah, what's up? Chat, a mod! Chat, there's a mod in chat! Chat, there's a mod! Sarah, I haven't added any mods from the originals. You're like the first mod that has been in chat in like literal years, I think. Yo, there's a mod! Run! Ain't no way.
Filled with despair, your parents swaddled
there's
you
a
in warm
mod?
clothing and placed you into an ice ship. As they watched you sink into the turbulent waves of the starscape, they felt a newfound hope. You were found and raised by strangers, You are the only savior, the promise of rebirth.
Hey, yo, March is the chosen one. Did he say a new hope? Newfound hope. This is Star Wars.
Oh, wait, I wrote that. That's a story I made up about my past. Ugh, great. Forget memories. Now everyone gets to see my imagination.
Be gone, Arlen. She lost her authority as a goddess. Ain't no way.
March 7th, one of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express. After being picked up by Himiko, she was freed from the six-phased ice in which she was encased. She lost all memory of the past.
She's Superman. She's literally a Skywalker.
Because she had no past to speak of, she was an Eon, and Eons have no past. From the moment they ascend, the past and future of their existence becomes inundated by their path. March 7th's mistake was the loss of the authority of the Eons.
Ain't no way. March is an Eon, chat.
Could it be? That never even occurred to me. But I guess it's not impossible.
March Skywalker?
Finally. All done. I better meet up with Fu Xuan if I want to keep going through my memories.
You are the Nameless? Ain't no way. March is the Nameless, chat.
March, leave your memories in the past.
The Eon of yapping. Herta's explanation is the one we're all sus about because March didn't deny it. Oh.
Why do you insist on returning to them? If they were so important to you, wouldn't you have remembered them? The moment a Nameless boards the Express, a new life begins. We set out on a new road, never to return.
The Eon of Deetings.
Explore, trailblaze, but do not dwell in the past. You'll tarnish the reputation of the Nameless.
Be gone.
Enough.
March is using her Eon power. Enough!
You're not him. Nothing like him.
Enough!
He would never try and force me to give up something so important to me. I don't care who you are. Disappear right now and let me pass. And don't you ever pretend to be one of my friends again.
This is just like that moment in the Demon Slayer movie where the one demon was messing with Tanjiro's memories and like his family was yapping at him. And he was like, my family would never say that. March is reliving that. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna fight him.
Welcome, customers. All things human.
I love, skip all this, let's see some rolls. I love gambling. I'm edging you, Cobra. I'm edging you so hard that you're gonna... We're waiting until the end of stream. 12-hour edge session.
Together as one.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Let's be friends.
Edging Sama.
I see through you.
Why only 12? Well, I can't go above 12. We probably would do some like streams that were over 12, but YouTube specifically won't allow VODs to go up that are longer than 12 hours. That's why. Like, I literally cannot upload them.
Breeds chaos.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Fight as one!
My oath is to beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
It's harder. YouTube doesn't allow edging for longer than 12 hours. It's true. I think it's like a law, like, if you edge longer than 12 hours, like, you might actually die or some shit. It's for your own safety, I think. Oh, yo, wait, one of the memory things.
Coordinates sent out from the space station?
Wait, the memory chaos thing.
Weak heartbeat and pulse. March, you better do CPR.
This is the first time we met him, but he isn't here. Who are you? I don't remember you.
Monka.
I
I am a messenger of the Garden of Recollection. Miss March, please refrain from looking back upon your past. Leave the matrix of prescience and return to reality. The past is not worth exploring. It will only hurt you.
Ooh, look at her face. She angry. Angry March. I gotta screenshot that. March's facial expressions are some of my favorite.
You're the one who needs to leave. I'm not letting this go.
The Garden of Recollection? Did the Glow Swader send you? Are you the one meddling with my observations? What do you want with this girl? No matter the nature of your intentions, stealing others' memories like this, deceiving them, blinding them, I cannot allow that to happen.
Oh!
You leave me no choice but to resort to unconventional means.
Miss March, this might feel uncomfortable, but I'm going to enter your memory world and help you clear out any obstacles.
Let's go. You think this messenger has a different voice from the one that's on the train? Is that what you mean?
All things in the human creations.
I'm gonna sleep see you in 8 hours. Please don't tell me we're still streaming this.
No matter. Yin and Yang.
Oh, Yin and Yang heals. Let's go.
The beauty is eternal.
Nap time. Converge and awaken.
Can we talk?
Wretched and fleeting.
Time for a shot.
Hey, yo! Swan, heal! She dead.
Predestined.
The beauty is eternal.
Maybe she was stunned, huh?
Till I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Naughty child.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Ripperoni.
Nap time.
Oh, I should have Natasha old, huh? I was gonna heal her with Natasha because that would have gotten rid of the debuff as well, but didn't get to the turn fast enough. I was waiting for Swan to heal herself, but I guess she can't when she's stunned.
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
Wretched and fleeting.
Can we talk?
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better late than never.
Time for a shot.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Thanks for your help, Miss Fushuen.
I promised I'd watch over you. Besides, I've been blessed by the Wisdom Walker. I will never tolerate efforts to impede the truth.
Wait, really? I didn't. Is this the first time we've heard of that? She's been blessed by Noose. That's the Genius Society Eon, right? I didn't know that. Or maybe it was mentioned before and I just completely forgot about it. She did the thing again though. She went,
That person said she was a messenger. The Garden of Recollection. Why would they come after me?
Many members of the Garden have their own agenda. It's impossible to confirm anything from a cursory introduction.
could have accessed her story before this, which would have told her but this might be your first time. Gotcha, okay. Does this mean Fushuen qualifies as to be a member of the Genius Society? Genuine question. maybe, but you have to be invited. Being blessed, I don't think directly means that you were invited to become a Genius Society member, because the people that follow Noose are also the, what's the other group? There's the Genius Society, and the other one, the Intelligentsia group, right? The Intelligentsia Guild also. And I think they're both technically blessed by the Wisdom Walker, or Noose. But to be a member of the Genius Society, you have to be specifically invited by Noose. And so while the Intelligentsia Guild might be blessed by Noose or follow Noose, they're not invited to the Genius Society. So I'm not sure. It's kind of confusing to me. Just one group of people that follow Noose. They're not the only group. Yeah, I knew that part. Intelligentsia Guild doesn't have to be blessed. Doesn't have only blessed members. Some are and some aren't, but they're all followers. Gotcha. So blessed, I know that they said specifically Noose has to specifically invite you to become a part of the Genius Society. However, it would be interesting for someone to be invited by Noose, but then turn him down, because I feel like that's what, I can't remember if that's specifically what Dr. Ratio was, or that's what happened to Dr. Ratio, or if that's what he was hinting at. Is that what we got at the end of the Ruan Mei quest? He made it sound like he could be part of the Genius Society, but he didn't want to be, which I thought made him a really interesting character. Many members of the Garden have their own agenda. It's impossible to confirm anything. Genius Society, I think, is just IPC, sponsored by the Intelligentsia Guild, is owned by the IPC. Yeah. They're all I mean, they're all in cahoots with the IPC either way. Both of them are. Yeah, Genius Societies are people specifically chosen by Noose. Oh, Dr. Ratio said he wanted to be gazed at by Noose? Think he wanted to be part of the society when he was younger, then realized he was never going to get the invite, so he doesn't care anymore. Fushwan is blessed by Noose. Chat is typing way too fast. Fushwan is blessed by Noose. Her third eye was given to her by Noose. Okay, that's interesting. The IPC sponsored the individual from... The IPC only sponsored individual from the Genius Society, not as a whole. What? I think it's something along those lines. From what I remember, Dr. Ratio really wanted to be gazed upon and join the society, but over time he learned it. Now it doesn't care. Only Herta. What? No way I got 20k credits from watching a Honkai Star Rail stream. Give me the rolls, Holio. Guess it makes sense that erudition and preservation followers would be aligned. They want to preserve knowledge and all that. Genius Society is knowledge above all at any cost, and Ratio wants to educate the masses. Yeah, no, I got that at the end. That's why I thought he was really interesting. The cutscene between him and Screwlum, where he really let all of his ideals out in that cutscene. I thought that was such a good cutscene. When Screwlum and Dr. Ratio were going back and forth in conversation at the end of that questline, you really get to hear a lot about what Dr. Ratio's ideals are and why he doesn't really align with a lot of the people of the Genius Society, because he wants knowledge. He literally wants like free education, essentially. Like he wants to educate the masses, like you said, and he doesn't want education or knowledge to be like locked behind a wall per se, or locked behind a certain group, or like the Genius Society is like pretty secretive, or with a lot of their experiments, and kind of lock it behind closed doors per se. And Dr. Ratio goes against that entirely, but he also is someone who follows the path of erudition, but has a different perspective on it, should say. I love Ruan Mei. She's totally unhinged. She's interesting. She's like the first person I've met in the Honkai Star Rail universe, and no one spoil me if there's others, because for the moment, Ruan Mei is the only one I know of that has this ideal. But Ruan Mei is really interesting to me because she was the first person to openly say she wants to become an Eon, and I thought that was really interesting. Like, no other character has made that statement but Ruan Mei is like the first person I've met so far in the story that like openly states they want to be an Eon, and so I thought that was interesting. All right, let's keep going. I'm getting sidetracked by lore. All right, so we're talking about the Mere people, the Garden of Recollection, which is that NPC we just met.
Many members of the Garden have their own agenda. It's impossible to confirm anything from a cursory introduction. This is the Astral Express, no? It would seem that you're nearing the source. The matrix of Prescience Ultima should start making further calculations soon. Do you remember where it was exactly that you were discovered?
They set the ice down in one of the passenger cars. It ended up being my room.
Then let's pass through this carriage and find your room.
Dude, going back and forth between Argenti and Fushuan is so funny. Look at him, his like, literally his hips are the counter. Like, his hips are almost taller than the fucking counter there. And then... Schmoll. Schmoll.
Danheng,
oh.
Let's crack open this ice block. Perhaps we can still save the girl inside.
This is interesting. She needs a stool to reach the counter. Gotta be schmoll. I can't talk to him, can I? That doesn't look like it.
Be careful not to harm her.
I've got this. Pom-Pom, go and get the first aid kit.
Pom-Pom!
Going, gone!
This must be when the crew first found me. I don't remember a thing.
Some memories are buried deep within you. It takes time for them to resurface.
What's going on? How come we're back at the start?
It's the messenger. She's interfering with your movements again.
It's the fucking, it's the loop, bro.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. Don't look back. Keep going forward.
Himiko?
Don't look back. Keep going forward. It seemed like that kid was trapped in ice, but the substance doesn't share the same physical properties. How bizarre. The crystals show at least 6 structures under differing conditions. 6 phased ice. The galaxy really is an enigma.
When are you planning on starting Penacony? It's gonna be like a few, definitely a few more streams. I was thinking probably October to be honest. It'll probably be like the beginning of October because we've got all of the XianZhou Luofu streams to get through. We have, I wanted to dedicate a single stream to the Ghostbusters one, the Ghostbusters event. And then we also have all the Yarilo 6 stuff to get through before we start Penacony because there's like the IPC shit going on Yarilo 6 we gotta go do. And so, and then maybe some other events. I'm not sure. But we've definitely got like quite a few. I know it's going to take at least 2 or 3 streams to get through all the XianZhou Luofu side quests that we still have to do.
It seemed like that kid was trapped in ice, but the substance doesn't share the same physical properties. The crystals show at least...
The Ghostbusters event is long but really fun. Yeah, that's why I was going to dedicate a whole. We'll definitely do the entire event in a single stream, and that'll be like all we do that stream. So like that single stream will just be the Halloween event or the Ghostbusters event. Just do what you think is right.
Of course, I hope we can take her in. Or, rather, I can offer a conclusion based on the most basic of moral judgments. Now that we've found her, we have to look after her. But, naturally, I'm concerned about whether or not this places the Astral Express in any danger.
The Astral Express welcomes everyone.
Oh,
Don't
Pom-Pom.
worry. Do what you feel is right, and Pom-Pom will take care of the rest.
Thanks. I feel more at ease now. I just hope she'll have a good time on the Express and not feel too alienated from the rest of us.
Stop worrying so much. Pom-Pom will say it again. The Astral Express welcomes everyone.
Does the did the quest thing update? Find a way to leave this memory. March 7th is now one step closer to the end or the beginning and finally sees the mastermind who has been placing obstacles along the way. It is the Messenger. The Messenger seems to have locked March 7th and Fushuan into a memory that is enclosed in a loop. March 7th was still a nameless girl drifting in space until the Astral Express saved her and she gained a family for the first time. March 7th would love to stay in this memory for longer if this weren't a part of the Messenger's plot. Everyone misses their home and secretly wishes the peaceful everyday life they share with their family could last forever and do the future and the past. Unfortunately, that is simply not possible. Interesting. I wonder if, so I had the prediction that the remembrance was, or she had something to do with the remembrance, and it seems like that, well, it seems like they were definitely the ones that enclosed her memories and put her in ice, but I wonder if she was a part of the remembrance group, or if they were doing that just to help her. Maybe she was part of like something pretty bad and they just stepped in to help her, I don't know. But she's definitely tied in with the remembrance, which is interesting. I love the music. It's very calm and peaceful. The loading screen has also been special this quest? What? I didn't notice that. Oh wait, they said go back, didn't they? There are video games often where you go, if I go, I hope it doesn't. It says to go that way, but you can go back. Sometimes you break a loop by going back, and I want to be able to get all the dialogue though. I don't know if that just puts me back in the Welt hallway. We're not alone anymore.
Everyone agreed to take you in. I'm in exile. And by the look of things, you might not have a home to go back to either. But here on the Express, nobody is alone. Yumiko said that your vitals were all stable. She just didn't know when you'd regain consciousness.
What happens if I want to try going back? Find a way to leave this memory. That's probably what it is. But the quest marker is still here, so I might try it like once we actually get a full loop, because we keep getting more dialogue.
The Interferer has been thwarting your progress this whole time.
Now we go back, I think.
Maybe the only way for you to find your past is to take a step back.
We had to get the hint from Fushuan. Okay, now we can go back.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. I get it. If I do the exact opposite, I'll find my way out. You're a true genius, March.
As soon as you open this door, the Matrix of Prescience will start calculating your past.
Okay, here we go.
Whenever you're ready.
Open the door.
Is this my room? I didn't get a chance to tidy up. Don't judge.
This is your room? That block of ice in the center. Has it always been there?
Ice?
This must be the foreign object. Looks like our exploration has reached its final stage. I will confirm one last time. Are you sure you wish to keep exploring your past?
Yes, I'm sure.
She is busy.
Don't look back. March 7th. Don't look back. Keep going forward. What was that?
Master Diviner?
She is busy running the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
You again? What I do with my past is none of your business. Why do you have to make things so difficult?
Please,
Trust the Garden of Recollection. Everything I'm doing is for your protection.
You don't protect people by imprisoning them.
We know.
One of my favorite quotes in a video game is, there's so many good quotes from Destiny, but one of my favorites is, Riven of 1,000 Voices from Destiny 2, the raid The Last Wish, says to you as you're going there, even paradise is a prison when you cannot leave. Is there anything new here? March 7th doesn't recognize this place. She is certain this is not her memory. She can't tell whether this is the Matrix of Prescience's calculation result or yet another trick from the messenger. However, the messenger is gently pointing the way for her, as if genuinely wishing to show March 7th her beginning. March 7th cautiously moves forward, following the messenger's guidance, and actually feels rather relieved. No matter what lies ahead in wait, it will surely become a new memory for her.
If you are truly set on learning about your past, then come with me. I'll show you the origin that you seek. I hope that you will refrain from exploring any further than this. Trust me when I say, nothing good can come of it. There it is, your origin. Your life unfolds from this point on, full of unique experiences and adventure.
March Nakey. Can I make this the thumbnail?
What happened prior is meaningless to you. The value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future. The eagle returns from an unsuccessful hunt. The sailor avoids the course they know to be dangerous.
I forgot she was floating in space naked. Yeah, she said that in dialogue earlier. I like how this matches the dialogue she was talking about. She straight up said, like, when they found me, I was naked in ice.
And you, my child, should come to learn that the past is just an illusion. But your experiences now will be remembered forever.
Oh, this matches her oh, this like is her E6 art? That's cool. And the eidolons specifically are like shards of glass or ice too, to kind of go with that. The memories. That's cool.
It is time to say goodbye. Here, a parting gift for you. I look forward to our next encounter.
Wait! Hold on!
Wait, that was it?
Swan, why did the
Wait, what did we get from that? That felt like nothing. She just got to see her beginning?
simulation just cut off like that?
What happened?
I don't know. Before I could figure out what was going on, it spat me out.
And the Matrix of Prescience stopped at precisely the same moment. March, I lost sight of you once you touched that block of ice. What happened?
It's kinda hard to explain.
March and Fu Swan try their best to recount everything that just happened. You also tell them about the messenger.
So, that mysterious girl was really a messenger of the Glow Swather?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It was so that this quest was like just lots of foreshadowing about her truth and the remembrance. So now we have confirmation, because I had guessed it just because the sixth phased ice and also her being like, the sixth phased ice and also her having a loss of memories made me think that she was definitely linked to that Eon somehow. What's its name? Fuli the Remembrance. So now we have confirmation that she's definitely linked to that and the Garden of Recollection somehow, but we just don't know the specifics. And so this is all just like set up and foreshadowing for later.
Glowswather? You mean Fuli, the Remembrance? Are they the Eon connected to my past?
No, it's too early to draw such a conclusion. All I can say is that it was very likely an Eon that sealed away your memories. But not necessarily Fuli.
Ooh. Why you gotta say that, Swan? Now you're gonna get me fucking, theorizing.
No, it's too early to draw such a conclusion. All I can say is that it was very likely an Eon that sealed away your memories. But not necessarily Fuli.
Not necessarily Fuli.
When the messenger spoke of protection, perhaps she meant the following. By sealing away your memories, the Glowswather wasn't attempting to harm you, but to shield you from the memories themselves.
Akiavili? Imagine March was actually like a really big bad guy. March is the final boss, the villain. And if she actually ever gets her memories back, she's gonna turn into like another Eon of Destruction or some shit. She's an emanator of destruction herself. Looks like we came away empty-handed. Sounds like we're still none the wiser.
It's not so bad. At least I know it has to do with the Garden of Recollection, right?
March is the true body of Nanook before they ascend. She is Nanook. You did not miss the polls, no. Yeah, at least we know it has to do with the Garden of Recollection. That's basically the confirmation we got.
It seems like retrieving memories is beyond the operational spectrum of the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
That's all right. You've helped me so much already, Master Diviner. I owe you a big one.
If you'll excuse me, I must organize an inspection of the Matrix. Fingers crossed there's no damage done.
We'll leave you to it then. Run. If we broke something, there'll be a huge bill to pay.
True! Alright, that was a cool quest. I like that. Little backstory for March, and we got some, Swan was there too, and I love Swan. She's adorable. Swan has become a visitor on the Express. Okay, and we got some Stellar Jades. Hey, yo, Swan.
I must organize an inspection of the Matrix. Fingers crossed there's no damage done.
I also wanted to say, chat, there's been no one on the Express for me all week, and I think it's because of that quest. I think the quest is fucking with it, which is kind of sad. Look, there's no NPCs here except for Pom Pom. Like, no one at all. New message from March. And I think it's either because of the Jingliu one here, or it's because of the XianZhou Luofu radio thing right here. One or the other, but one of them's fucking with the fact that there's no NPCs on the train, which kind of sucks, because I'm gonna be waiting a while. We're definitely not getting that done this stream. Pom Pom just pushed everyone out of the train. It's probably the radio. Cannot wait for the reveal that her name is April 8th. Notice how the reward is called the River Leith, a reference to the forgetfulness from March 7th. We got an achievement. The River Leith's taste is bitter. Wait, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. But I'll let y'all decide on what we should do next. Oh wait, here's March 7th messaged us. Max, come to my room. I found something amazing. What is it? What did you find? You'll know when you're here. Hurry. Oh, Jesus. Can't just send me a fucking picture. Pom Pom realized it went too far when Blade entered the train. River Leith causes amnesia? Wait, what is it, though? What is a River Leith? River Leith is a river in Greek mythology that allows you to forget all of your memories. Gotcha. Okay, sorry. Didn't see that one. Oh, try tracking another quest. You're right, because that one's being tracked and maybe they'll respawn. Missions. No, don't do that. Which one's this? This one's we started this one. Oh, this is the what's her name? The green-haired fox lady. That's not March. Donhung?
Donhung! Bronya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
No! Wait! This is not what I wanted. Is this the... This is the, Yukong. Yeah, that's her name. Is this the, Eurila one? God damn. This is the IRS? Okay. God damn it.
Yeah.
Alt F4. Dude, the amount of times this has happened. March tells you to go to her room. Where do you go? Donhung's room? I don't know. I'm never back there. I forgot which one's which. I wouldn't say a bank is the same as the IRS. I know that I was thinking the same thing too when people were saying that they were like they were the no it oh my god, it puts me right here.
Bronya just sent all of us a message.
I think I'm stuck, chat. I think I'm stuck. I bricked the account. I bricked the account. God damn it. All right. Well, let's hope it doesn't put us too far into this.
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Luofu.
Donhung, I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right, you went through a lot on the XianZhou. Take all the time you need.
We still don't know, like, what the fuck happened, really. Donhung, stay on the express and get some rest. Why not come with us for a change of scenery?
No thanks. I'll be staying on the express.
What's up, Bowie?
It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
Pika Coney.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
He's been through a lot lately. Stress-free for us, stress-free for the planet.
Don't get yourself all worked up. If Eurilo 6 is strong enough to withstand a Stellaron, it'll be just fine. If only Himeko could come with us.
Should we ask Mr. Yang to come with us? What about Pom Pom?
Pom Pom can't just leave the express whenever they feel like it. You didn't know?
No.
It seems like someone wasn't paying attention.
They said they couldn't leave the express. I thought that just meant that they were driving it.
Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along?
No,
we
need Pom
for
Pom.
an adventure.
Pom Pom is chained to the express.
You've been on the express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
That makes me so mad that I got locked into that. Oh my goodness. Even the Alt F4 wouldn't fix it. Alright, March.
Uh-huh. I just found this in my pocket. How did it get there?
What is it?
Looks like a light cone. didn't that weird voice in the Matrix say something about a parting gift? Well, I guess this is it.
Damn, they slipped a card in your pocket.
My origin, huh? I don't know why, but the voice sounded friendly to me.
I trust your intuition. I don't know about that.
You're too cautious. A gift is a gift. It's rude not to take it. Jumping through all those hoops in the Matrix was pretty exhausting. But this little gift makes me feel like it was worth it. I'll have to find time to thank Miss Fu Xuan properly. I really owe her one.
Aww. Wait, 3-star? The light cone gifted by the Garden of Recollection to March 7th, the memory sealed within, is none other than her origin. An eagle born on mighty wings will never miss the cliffs it once fell from. A full-mast ship will never miss the beach where she once ran aground. And you, my child, know that the past is an intangible and hazy mirage, but everything you are experiencing right now will surely be etched in stone by those who come after. Wait, where is it? Am I blind? Wait, is it not a usable one? Is it like a quest item? It's not a light cone. Oh, there it is. God damn it.
Hey, the me in the light cone looks kinda cute, don't you think?
March, you're naked. Sure, cuter than the real you. Not as cute as the real you.
Obviously. How could light cone me be cuter than actual me? Hey, the me in the...
Cuter than the real you?
Don't believe you. Hey, the me in the...
Sure.
Just telling it like I see it.
March 7th, my love. Pom-pom toy. You should interact with the picture wall a few times. The photos on the wall blink, filled with memories of your adventures. After staring at it for a while, you realize the memories on this wall aren't just your adventures. This is kind of creepy, man. How did you manage to shoot all of these angles? You're pretty sure some of the pictures on this wall have been captured without a camera. Not even March 7th is there. What a mysterious photo wall. The photos on this wall flash and blink with memories filled of your adventures. That's funny. Origin is a familiar thing associated with a character who looks like March. Oh, like from that other, from that concept trailer we watched, where the girl that looks like March was with, what's his name? Welt. Y'all said, where is Himiko? At the back of the train? Where did you say to avoid Himiko? Back there? Okay, so just never go back there. Yeah, I think it's the radio, because I get a message saying check the radio every time I come here. And that's for XianZhou. Like, we're not even going to interact with this until after fucking Penacony. There's no NPCs in here. Alright. I'm going to go to the bathroom, but I'll let y'all try to decide on the next thing we do. We're not doing the Kafka one. We're going to save that for right before the rolls. See if it's a catalyst. But I'll be right back. Yukong, Donhung into Kafka. Sound pretty good? Alright, we will do those. Doesn't the Mr. Xian, doesn't he give me a weekly puzzle y'all were saying? Is that the guy? Oh wait, no, he's the storyteller, never mind. Where's the, I thought y'all said the teacher gives me like a weekly puzzle and I haven't done that yet. I also need to, I don't think I picked up my weekly things from this vendor. Do Yukong, Danheng, Kafka, Jingliu. Gongshu, yeah. Wasn't he supposed to give me a weekly
These affairs
puzzle?
need to be handled according to Sky.
I'll take your entire stock. Thank you very much. There was also a puzzle thing over here that I was doing, like, daily. It kept resetting. But I'm pretty sure I did all of them. Yeah, I did all these puzzles. I need to farm some money. Nuh-uh. You're done with it? Yeah? Damn. Wait, where's the Gongshu? Jingliu is voiced by one of your favorite VAs? Wait, who else did they voice? Wait, that was the puzzle? I thought y'all said Master Gongshu had a daily puzzle. The Kafka one should be good for him and the dogs. Gongshu's ones can eventually run out as well. Oh. Amelie. Oh yeah. She sings too. I've listened to her songs. I think chat was telling me that. He's at the Artisanship Commission. Oh, there's some puzzles down here I haven't done too. Wait, where? I'm not gonna do it right now. I think he's over here, isn't he? Wait, he was over here before. Oh, here's a puzzle. The editor for the Billy videos that has been putting up my VODs, or they cut down the VODs into highlights and put them on Billy. They put the beginning of their most recent video was me doing this puzzle. I literally entered and was like, you know, a lot of people have been complaining about the XianZhou puzzles, but I really like them. And then it cut to me spending like 20 minutes on one of these, and it was just sped up. And I finally got done with it, and I was like, first try. Oh, this shit was good. The random strategy go burr, yeah. Brr.
So
wait,
that's how it works.
Does this one reset daily, or where's the one that I should be doing daily though, chat, so I can make a mental note of it for savings? If it works, it works. That's what I'm saying. Gongshu's, it's on the map? Where? This one? Oh, there he is. Okay. And he'll have a puzzle for me daily? Okay. Wait, I want to hear his voice again. I love his voice actor. Oh, what? He's not talking? Ah, I got scammed. What are you doing here? I'm planning to do a weapon test. I can't do him justice. Oh, yeah. This puzzle's gonna take forever? What? These things were easy. What do you mean? You just gotta hit all of these, right? So I would turn... Oh, whoops. Sorry. What do you mean this is gonna take me forever? This shit's easy. This shit's easy, chat. Easy. Wrong one. Chat was like, this is gonna take you forever. You forget you're talking to the 5,000 IQ mastermind of video games. Prepare the highlight.
Looks good.
Billy, note this down ASAP. Can I do more? Oh! Maybe this is a little tricky. Hang on. This is the easiest one? The last one was hella easy. It was just a line. This one's gonna have to go a little back and forth though. Hang on. This one's supposed to get that far one, I'm assuming? Counterclockwise? Yeah, that one's aiming at that. So that's got to be the last one, I think. This will hit that. Chat, he's good. Hang on. You gotta trust the process, chat. Wait, is this one even aiming at that? I was trying to think of how this one's supposed to be hit. The one on the far left is the only one I'm trying to think of how it's supposed to be hit. I thought that bottom right one would hit it, but no, that's gonna hit the middle one. That hits that one too. Like, is there one I'm missing? It'd have to be this one. That will hit it. Okay. So bam, bam. Okay, I got it. I got it. I was trying to figure out which one would hit that far left one was what was racking my brain there. Ooh, wait. Oh, it'll get hit by... Surely it'll get hit by that, right? Yeah, it should be. And then this one just goes to the left. That should work, right? Easy. Easiest puzzle in the game. Everyone say hi to Billy.
Looks good.
More? Surely I can do all of them right now. Wait, this one looks hella easy. What? Why did that last one give me so much trouble? This one's like just a straight line too. Not that way. I don't know why that last one gave me so much trouble. This one's hella easy too. Give me that. More jades for Kafka. Wait, was that it? Was that all of them? Or do I have to come back tomorrow now? Okay, now I come back the next day. Gotcha, okay. I was gonna say, there's no way, chat said the last one's super hard. There's no way that was the last one, right? All right, now I come back tomorrow. Those are fun though. Now roll, no. I'll show you all what I got saved up though to edge you guys even more.
We need a strategy.
Check this out. So we're obviously gonna be rolling on Kafka here. Let me move my webcam. There's our funds right now. We got 171. I might be able to get that to 180, which is the guaranteed like hard pity. But this is how much I got saved up. And this is not besides the express pass, this isn't money either. Like I do have the $5 express pass or whatever that I get from daily logins, but this is all just saving for like the past couple months. Or like I've only been playing for like 2 months now, but this is like just me saving because like we got really lucky on the sparkle pulls. If y'all remember, I had like 100 tickets for the sparkle pulls and we only spent 50. So this is like literally just me saving and playing every day. But yeah, it's not the game's like pretty generous with Stellar Jade, to be honest. If you're only saving for like specific characters. Surely we get lucky. Express pass is whale behavior, true. I am an Omega whale. Whoa, why'd that thing jump scare me? We gotta get out of here. Yo, Master Gong Shu, fight that thing. All right. Let's go do the Yukon quest. Leviathan confirmed. Try to be like that one VTuber that got her E6 and 200 polls. That's a thing. Holy fucking shit. Wait, why is Welt next to the pigeon? Stare into its soul, chat. Stare into its soul.
Looks like there's smoke rising in the distance. Miss Shikui sent us a side crane. See if you can get an aerial visual. This is an emergency. We need to find where the star skiff crashed as soon as possible.
Oh, that's right. A spaceship crashed. Wait, we got to play as Peppy on the space station, and now we get to play as a side crane? Hey, yo. After interacting with the roost of a Psycrane itself, you can start remotely controlling the Psycrane. Psycranes can fly, allowing to reach areas that are inaccessible to characters. Characters will remain at their original position while the Psycrane is being remotely controlled. While in control of a Psycrane, you have the option to either ascend or descend, as desired. Psycranes can be used in different scenarios to accomplish various tasks. All right. Identify. Enhance. What happens if I go up to an enemy? Surely the enemy will not attack me. What? They do? Hey, yo! What is that? So, when encountering enemies, the Psycrane will automatically return. Bullshit.
Good quality, good price.
Wait, I got a Stellar Jade from that. That was worth. Beep boop pop.
Good quality, good
Hey, yo, what's going on over there? Oh, is this the crashed ship? That's the smoke Welt was talking about? Wait, we're right up there. What do you mean? Wait, the side crane's still there. My immersion.
We found it. Looks like the pilot isn't inside. If they escaped before it came down, they should still be nearby.
UAV online. Where's the Predator drone? Take it easy, Icarus. Oh, that's funny. Isn't Icarus the one that flew too close to the sun? You can go up and see yourself? Oh no, it won't let me. Search for the victim. Oh, wait, there they are. Enhance.
There. That must be who Miss Shikui asked us to save. We need to hurry. Those abominations have trapped her. Be careful.
I must go. My people need me. What? Oh, I found the secret hiding place, chat. Mama's girl.
Get back, you demons! I'm not afraid of you. Stay away!
I wonder where he went. Oh, is this Yukong's daughter?
Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous! Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Qingni is in trouble.
It's okay, we're pretty tough. They're only abominations, we got this.
Don't worry, Miss Qingni. We've been in worse danger.
The beauty is eternal.
Yeah. Lance! Forward!
Yo, those things look cool. The wolves? Yeah. The enemy design in this game is crazy.
Fight as one!
I will protect all beauty.
Hwah, hwah. Ooh.
There are too many monsters. Let's hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
Well, you have pocket black holes, dude. What are you talking about?
Just run! These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
Oh, look at her eyes. Her eyes are really green too. That must be the one in Yukong's splash art then, because I thought the little Foxian in Yukong's splash art was Ting Yun originally, and there was a lot of debate in my chat whether or not it was Ting Yun or not. But now that I see her, she's got the black hair and the green eyes. It must be her.
No can do, Miss Qingni. We're not abandoning you.
We won't leave you here. Hey, you think we can't take them? Mr. Yang, let's get out of here.
Hold out a little longer. I know you can do it.
His face.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand.
Yukong. Mama. Sorry.
Cloud Knights, formation. Prepare to engage. Hold on, Qingni. We're coming to get you.
Oh, I love this OST.
Beauty is eternal. I
Jammies?
will protect all beauty.
Hit.
Nap time.
Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting.
Will is the embodiment of only shows true power in an emergency type of moment, and Fentalia wasn't even an emergency then. Holy shit.
I will protect all beauty.
Bro's like the counterforce in Fate. The counterforce will only send the bare minimum required to get a job done. Nice ult, thank you.
That's better.
It is a black hole, I know, true. If he used that thing on Eurilo 6, would it fucking like just consume the planet? After cleansing the area of the abomination, the Cloud
I
Knights
didn't
rescued...
know the Hellmaster of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Legs. Sorry.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Qing-Ni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother.
As her mother? Wait, say that again.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Qing-Ni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit idly by.
Sorry. Where are the dogs? The dogs only come out for Kafka, alright?
Qing-Ni, have you thanked your benefactors yet?
Benefactors? Hey, yo, don't say that word. Brings back bad memories.
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Qing-Ni. It was nothing.
And easy as taking out the trash. It was all thanks to Madame Yukong's timely appearance. I didn't really do anything.
No need to be humble. You took great risks for the XianZhou. I saw what you did.
The voices. The twisting memories, yeah, that I didn't even realize at first. I still can't believe she literally had her neck snapped in the cutscene, and I like chat had to explain it to me. What did Max think of the snap? I was like, huh? The what? Go back and watch the cutscene. Oh. Bro, I was so blown away by the plot twist of Ting Yun. Like, I thought Ting Yun straight up betrayed us, and so I was so blown away by the plot twist, I didn't even realize she got her neck snapped.
It was because of both of you that Qing-Ni escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude. In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea. It is about time we knew each other better.
The feeling is mutual.
We're getting tea?
We would be honored.
Then, for now, I will excuse myself. Qing-Ni's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
You always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation. I was the only one who could...
You promised me, Qing-Ni. We shall discuss this when we return.
Mama,
Please
angry.
Excuse us, benefactors. I look forward to our meeting.
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
Mama? You mean the scary mom side? You mean the warlock side? The scary mom side?
You have a unique way of putting things. But you're not wrong. Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the XianZhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been. Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, is somebody's mother.
I feel like you relate to this a lot, Mr. Yang. Wait a minute. Honkai Impact third moment?
Yes. After all, I know what it's like to worry over a kid's homework and whether their lunch is healthy enough.
Gonna head out, probably won't be around for the polls. All right, Sked, peace out, thanks for hanging.
But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Qingni piloted a star skiff without permission and put herself in danger, but she meant well. Nevertheless, Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more.
Just double-checked Yukong's splash art. It is definitely Tingyun, not Qingni. It's Tingyun's exact outfit. Interesting, because I saw there was debate back and forth, and I understand the confusion, though, because it would make sense for her daughter to be in the splash art, but they both look very similar. They're both dark brown-haired Foxians with green eyes, right? So I understand the confusion. It's Tingyun as a child, yeah, because they said Tingyun, like, looked up to Yukong a lot, right?
Anyway, let's head over to the Palace of Astrum. Best not to keep Yukong waiting.
You'll learn more later as to why it's not Qingni and is Tingyun? Okay. We don't have to get there early, right? To the palace!
Let's avoid sudden exclamations like that once we're in the palace.
I love the one brain cell lines.
Remember, this is no field trip. We're having tea with the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission. We'll need to act with diplomatic decorum. All right, let's head out before it gets late.
This is actually Welt is my dad, and we're going to meet a friend and her mom. Let me pull up that splash art real quick so people know what we're talking about. This right here. Oh, I can't look at the full splash art. This right here is what I was talking about. So you can see this girl right here. We looked at this splash art, I think, last stream, and I was talking about how I was like, oh, Tingyun's in it, and chat was like, that's not Tingyun, that's not Tingyun, that's not Tingyun, and I was like, what? It looks just like her though. And so I guess it is Tingyun because you can't see it because this is in the way, but I guess that's Tingyun's outfit, so we'll learn more. It'll probably be explained more in the quest, but that's definitely like young Tingyun there, I guess. But it does look similar to Yukong's actual daughter, so I understand the confusion. Chibi Tingyun. The outfit is definitely hers, okay. Where are we going? Central Starskiff Haven.
Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my life!
To the palace! I love you, chat.
You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Luofu's best pilot, just like you were.
Oh yeah, she does have like darker hair than the Tingyun splash art we were just looking at too.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
No!
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me.
It feels like I'm trespassing.
I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? I don't understand.
D-face, chat, D-face.
And I don't understand why you don't understand.
I don't have time to explain what I don't have time to explain.
Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helmmaster's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Qingni, where are you going?
There she goes. Bad time?
I'm sorry you had to witness this.
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time.
Yes, apologies. You ever go over to a friend's house and, like, the parent is, like, screaming and yelling at the friend, and you just have to sit there awkwardly, like, That's what that felt like. Yes, apologies. Mr. Yang, I told you we'd be early.
You're right. An oversight on my part.
Pet the dog moment. Where I just sit there and pet the dog as they scream at each other.
On the contrary, I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now.
A thing or two? We heard the whole damn thing, Yukong!
Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was.
A living planet? That's that lore we haven't read yet. I'm really interested in finding out about this living planet where they had to, like, supernova a fucking sun to destroy it.
But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent whale-tide spring.
Oh yeah, we came here for tea. Though things didn't get off to a great start, everyone enjoyed this meeting with Yukong. Everyone.
Please accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
What? No sky? Wait, what did I get? Longevity pill. Hey, yo.
Looks like you still wish to talk. Seems our every meeting is accompanied by an incident of some sort. I hope I can meet the Astral Express crew under better circumstances next time. Looks like you...
Rob her desk? You're right. I think we were up here last stream. New Londinium freight check report. Inspection, August 7th. This is boring. Inspected items, appearance and weight inspection, material craftsman inspection, power and ornament inspection, signal biochemical inspection. Wait, the machine is 13 feet tall and weighs 6,404 pounds. It resembles a werewolf in form with a single horn on its head. Its entire body is covered in alloy, making it extremely tough, durable, and completely immune to attacks from regular swords. It has long arms with razor-sharp claws capable of easily slicing through anything. Its reverse joint feet structure features exceptionally fine craftsmanship at the joints, enabling high-speed mechanical maneuverability. It has a thick tail, presumably to help maintain balance. The power source is unknown. A slight energy overflow is detected, but the specific location cannot be pinpointed. It is in a dormant state, unable to respond to external stimuli. Nerve signal detection is positive, indicating the presence of neural-like structures. Trace amounts of bodily fluids were extracted from the joints, with positive protein tests indicating some kind of characteristics of carbon-based life forms. What the fuck? Oh, this is a 2.4 readable? Okay, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I've seen enemies that match this description in future content, but... Okay, so this is related to 2.4 stuff. Gotcha. Jumping the gun. Okay, I've seen like robot werewolf things though in future content, but obviously I don't know the context of it.
1.5 million tons of
Interesting. Okay, what does the quest mission say? For I have touched the sky, leave the palace, as if being struck by some strange curse. Meeting between the Astral Express crew and Yukong always seems to be tied to some kind of awkward situation. Welton, you don't want to be involved in other people's family affairs, so it's best to leave the palace first. Hopefully the atmosphere will be less tense the next time you meet with Yukong. And I'm guessing the daughter is going to want our help as soon as we leave. Oh, there she is.
You two, please, wait.
Did I call it?
Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry you had to witness all that.
I understand it's the parent-child relationship. You shouldn't have talked like that to your mother.
You think so too, benefactor? I mean, I know getting emotional only makes things worse. But I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive without her.
Miss Qingni, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water.
Dad welt moment.
What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically over time. Don't you think, Miss Qingni?
Don't think I have the qualifications to advise here. When it comes to family stuff, I leave it to Mr. Yang.
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying.
I get it, Qingni, because my mom also like abandoned me on a space station, and then I went with these train people, and then I met my mom again when we got to XianZhou, Luofu, and like they read her mind or something, and then she talked to me for a moment, like read my mind basically because she knew what was going to happen somehow, and then she jumped off a building and I haven't seen her since. So I get it. Parents are weird.
She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job.
And now I simp for my mom. Wait, what? Did I stutter? Max still trauma repressing successfully. I did everything I could to work my way up into the Skyfaring Commission, but yeah, her mom gave her a desk job when she wanted to fly.
Every time I walk along Star Watcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside.
Aww.
Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good?
The tea? Yes, the aroma was incredible.
I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskip Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the Luofu.
Nom 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 nom. Snack time!
How time flies.
March is gonna be so jealous. Do we ever? I'm actually really excited to see. What's going on here?
I'm scared, sir.
Why is she scared? What the hell? Master, I'm nervous. I really want to see what the ships look like from the outside, like what the full ship looks like. Because I understand they're insanely large. They're like the size of planets, but I want to see what it actually looks like. Because all I really have to go off of right now... Oh, I haven't even really looked at this map. Where's the Fates Atlas? Yeah, no, I know it's on the map. The, Wait, what? How do I get to the... Oh, wait, I'd have to... I'm sorry. I'd have to literally go... No. What the fuck? Am I stupid? Look out the train window? You can't really see shit, though. Here, we're on the train window here. Oh, it's not even there. I did look out earlier, though, and you still can't really see it because it's so fucking big. Star Rail map. Oh my gosh, here we go. This is about as much as you can make out. I want to see like a more detailed picture though, because this one's kind of like just small for the map. Like where did we enter? Where's the starport? You'd think it'd be on like the side there. And then these bubbles are like what we're looking at, like when we're in there in the like city area, these bubbles are like why we can see the sky, right? There's like little bubble areas. Just an absurdly massive starscape would be boring. Comparative size to planets, yeah. It's insanely big, I understand that.
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh, the 5-star Herda light cone, the hunt one is one of the ships, right? Is that the Luofu? I know which one you're talking about. I've seen it. This one. That one's not super detailed either. Like, I want to see the full thing, like a design, like concept art, you know what I mean? Like a full-on, like, concept art piece of the XianZhou fleet. That'd be fucking sick. I was bringing that up, though, because we'll watch the, I imagine it might show them more in detail when we watch the, someone said that there's a XianZhou trailer we haven't watched that, like, goes over the culture and, like, what all the 6 ships are about. And that's where like the blacksmith ship gets like talked about and all the other ones. So we'll watch that once we get done with all the side quests. Where am I going? Did I pass where we're supposed to go? I sure did.
Fun is for them.
I thought it was just a big boat. Well, it is. It's a spaceship boat, but like these, I just wanted to see like what the outside looks like. Because I mean, that's how we got in. That's the that goes to outer space right there. That portal. It's a port, right? That's how we entered in the first place. And then what we're looking at right now, you can see how there's like a bubble, or you can see there's a shield, and that's how you can see the starry sky above us. We're like inside one. This is only one bubble that we're inside right now on the actual boat, and there's multiple other ones if you look at the map. You can see how there's like bubbles on the top of the ship, so we're in one of these bubbles right now, which is crazy. So to give you an idea of how big these fucking ships are, we're inside one bubble right now. And then it looks like it just goes down forever too. It has its own atmosphere. That's fucking insane. Who's driving the ship? Well, supposedly, I read the lore somewhere that they like lost the...
We've been dating, dear.
There's a courier package left on the roadside. A silvery light sparkles out from under the half-open lid. Who would have just left precious metals like this out on the street? Such opulence. We must check the package. Frantic to open it up, you reach under the lid only for a sharp chill like an electric shock to cause you to pull your hand back. Someone has actually stuffed this box with dozens of loose razors. They almost cut your hand. You also find a letter stuck to the side of the package. Dear Mellow Golden Mayor Immersia Club writers, I love the latest update to your masterpiece, XianZhou Swordtail. But I simply cannot accept that you've killed off a character, Jim Liu. Here is a cake and a gift for everyone to show how I feel. A cake? The writers must have eaten that already, but these razors have been thrown out by these guys untouched. What a bunch of heartless animals. Have they no conscience? Find a way to handle the razors, return it to the recipient. Ooh. Find a way to handle the razors. You can't just leave something so dangerous lying around like this. You decide to close the lid and carry the danger away. Praise of high morals. Devious. Damn, those fans crazy, dude. What chat? What manga fan base would do that to a studio? Oh, Todd, the Intelligentsia Guild member. Least crazy simp. Is that a reference to the glass cupcake incident at the Voltron community? Was that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. Was that a Marvel thing? Genshin would never. Todd? My Hero Academia? Todd from Mario? Alright, vending machine.
We're here! The thing about the most authentic snack on the XianZhou Luofu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine.
Qingni, you wanted to bring us to try XianZhou Luofu's greatest snacks, and you brought us to a fucking vending machine. Wow, the full 5-star treatment.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy. Here, Mung Bean Soda. 1 can each.
Bean soda?
This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
Well, you drink that shit?
Oh. Is there a drink like this where you're from?
Well, it's like, yeah, I loved bean soda back on Earth.
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express.
Oh, it reminds him of...
forced myself to drink Himiko's
coffee.
And how my taste buds never fully recovered.
I was about to say, it reminds him of Himiko's terrible coffee.
How is it? Bearable?
I ain't drinking this shit, Chingni. I ain't gonna lie. Delicious, simply delicious. Wretch, anyone have a bucket? Are you sure you're not angry at us for rescuing you?
That bad. Sorry, but I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying.
Ah, now I feel bad.
Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskiff Haven to Starskiff watch.
Now you can make your own soda. Can of beans. Ain't no way. Mung bean soda. Made from fermented legume-based products. It smells sour and pungent, but tastes cool and refreshing. If you can drink a big bottle of mung bean soda and remain calm, you will definitely impress the gourmandizers on the Luofu. Like mung beans? Like soda? Then what are you complaining about? I'll take your entire stock. Legume, aka beans. Nanook's bathwater? You are so mean. I know, I just wanted to tease her and then she made me feel bad by saying just like flying. No one can stand what I like. I just wanted to tease her a bit. It was like that one time we teased. If I tease someone and then they take it like too seriously, then I feel really bad. It's like that one time we teased Asta and she thought we were being like 100% serious and she just took it. We were like, I can't remember what the dialogue was, but it was something like Asta, we said like Asta's constant nagging or something like that, and she was like, oh, do I talk that much? Sorry, something like that. And I was like, no, I was just teasing you. What have I done?
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is, you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death.
I completely forgot about Yukong's backstory too. It totally makes sense why she's so protective of her daughter now. She used to be in the military as a Starskiff pilot and like literally watched her like comrades die like constantly. Remember her light cone art that we looked at last stream? Okay, I completely forgot about that until just now. That's why she's so protective of her.
I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the XianZhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Chingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy starskiff,
they'll become a toy salesman? They'll become a starskiff pilot? So you reach for the starskiff? They'll become a toy salesman?
What? No, it means they'll become a pilot.
Oh!
Mom reached for the starskiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barissan anti-aircraft fire. Like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
It's like Star Wars with the pilot. Wasn't Luke Skywalker a crazy pilot?
I can imagine. A parent is
Anakin.
often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
Now this is pod racing.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a starship since the third Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young.
I promise I'm paying attention.
I stole a star skiff, and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madame Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky.
Qingni receives a message and frowns as she reads it. Mama.
It's Mom's secretary, Miss Siquei.
Oh, my wife.
She just sent me a message.
My other wife.
Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Siquei suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
Moe, what are you doing eating Oreo Coke? What the hell?
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
I'm drinking? You love that line? Wait, which line? Does she touch the sky? Lay off the mung bean soda, Moe. Oh, she already touched the sky? It's the title of the quest? No way! Oh, I didn't even catch that. The goal of the express crew is to help other people. Our way of saying thanks for the mung bean soda.
Sorry. Please don't mention the mung bean soda again.
Shit tastes like poop from a butt? Huh? Qingni remembered how affectionate her mother was, but she also remembered how stubborn and unreasonable her mother was when it came to becoming a pilot. Yo, how'd we get her memories? Welt is so done. It does. Welt's gonna leave you at an orphanage. He would never. It's not in the script.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Qingni?
It could have been worse. He could have brought March the diplomatic incident along.
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
This is your area of expertise.
Me? Isn't combat my expertise? Isn't solving puzzles my expertise? Who do you think I am, D-Ting? I kind of like all of these. What's he gonna say if I say solving puzzles? I want to see what he says to all of these. Chat, which one? 1, 2, or 3? I like all of these. I was following the hunt foolhardy before tasting mung bean soda. All of them simultaneously. 3, the D-Ting. Who do you think I am, D-Ting?
Your powers of perception are impressive, that's all. I think you're the right person for the job.
Hey, yo. Mung bean soda is from beans, which are grown, which means this is an abundance plot.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end bars, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Where the fuck are we? Oh. Hey, yo. Surely these are what we're looking for.
A Devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica.
That's it
Probably
right there.
some kind of film prop.
UAV
Well,
online.
This is too big for a trinket.
Is there anything else I can look at? I found it. It's that thing over there, but I wanted to see if there was anything else we could find for dialogue. Burb.
Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
It's a beautiful vase, though. What an intricate pattern. Isn't that the Divine Beast fortune pattern?
You're so smart, Mr. Yang.
Nerd!
Well, I only recently found out about it.
A bird cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage?
Okay, Qingni, we get it. What quest are we doing today? We did the March 7th one about her backstory, which was interesting. It was just like foreshadowing for the future for the most part, though. Now we're doing Yukong's. We'll do Don Hung's after this, and then we're gonna do Kafka rolls, and we'll probably leave the other XianZhou stuff for another stream, because we still got to do Jing Liu's, because we're gonna end off the XianZhou stuff with Jing Liu's, but we'll probably save that for next stream, along with any other XianZhou stuff we got to tie up.
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the hunt crest?
So it's not going to be a 12-hour stream? No, wait. No, I got work tonight. I got to make sure I get a few hours of sleep. Modern art? A lucky charm? I don't get it.
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Qingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Bro's got a job, what a loser. That gotcha ain't gonna pay for itself, bro.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
How did she lose it on top of a box? I don't know. She said she dropped it. That's a good question. Maybe she hopped down from there.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
Because of her war stories. We saw her CE and read her CE. I think I understand why, but we'll get a better description, I guess.
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Like Jing Yuan? We should ask around the Skyfaring Commission. Who would that be? Like Jing Yuan?
Well, the General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helm Master Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helm Master Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother.
Leave it to us. Do we really know Jing Yuan that well?
Don't worry. General Jing Yuan is understanding. I'm sure a small visit won't trouble him, especially if it's about a young girl's future.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskiff Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
Divine Arrow's Embers. This is the thing she hangs in her Starskiff for good luck. At the end of the third Denizens of Abundance War, Rainbow Arbiter Sky's shattering Lux Arrow wiped out everything along the way. The XianZhou people used the burning embers of the arrow to create many divine objects, and this is one of them. That's badass. Yukong carries this with her, lest she forgets. We were so happy then. I wish we could stay in those moments forever. Let me show you all the light cone too, since we looked at this last stream, but I'm gonna show it again so everyone knows what I'm talking about here. This is why she doesn't want her daughter to fly. And like what happened here. The wings of the paper kite in her hand were broken, brutally reminding her of her beloved's tragic passing. She kneels next to the fire of war, eyes full of sorrow. If you are the only one left to do this, then our sacrifices would. Gunfire raged on, painting the sky red without dampening its majesty. She looked up at the sky, eyes full of fury. Yeah. And that's Yukong there. I'm guessing her entire squad got wiped out. She was like the only survivor, and this is why she no longer flies and why she doesn't want her daughter flying either. But we'll find out more about the details in this quest as we go on. Time to go to our general, chat. To the palace! Hey, yo, Yan King!
I heard you're not a bad fighter. Can you teach me some moves?
About the blindfolded lady you met. It's hard to believe that Lady Jing Liu is the previous sword champion of the XianZhou Luofu, the general's teacher in martial arts. Whoa! Spoilers, dude! The previous sword champion of the XianZhou Luofu and general's teacher in martial arts. I did not know either of these things. Life can be really funny sometimes. I've never suffered such a loss in sword fighting before, but lately I've been getting beaten left and right. It's almost like I'm making up for lost time all at once. Of course, I know being young and inexperienced means taking some losses is inevitable, but I just can't accept it if I don't come out on top. The general told me it was good to feel defeated, as it could motivate me to keep honing my skills, but I'm sure I'll become a better swordsman the next time we meet.
Do let me know if you come across any rare swords.
I just want to have a chat with you. Have a chat with me? Sure, I can do that, since I'm not working on anything at the moment. What would you like to talk about? Have you bought any nice swords lately? Swords? I haven't bought any recently, or rather, I had to temporarily cut down on my sword purchases. Does the general not allow you to buy them? Have you used up all your pocket money? Nah, that's not it. It's just I've always been so obsessed with buying so many swords until one day I realized that my room was so full of them, and I had barely enough space to walk around inside my own room. having pestered the general every now and then to allow me to buy swords, he's literally Emiya, dude. What the fuck? I can't ask the general to arrange another room for me now, can I? Surprisingly, what stands in my way of a hobby is nothing but the size of my room. Bro is truly sword sexual. The general suggests that I can sell some of my swords to get back the money, but they are my prized possessions. I just can't do it. Well, for now, I just gotta hold back and resist the urge to spend so recklessly. Yep, definitely can't give in to the impulse buys anymore. This is gonna be so hard for me. I know I'll inevitably come across tempting swords that will test my self-control in the future. Jesus. Yan King. Yo, where did all these come from? What the hell? Is this all 2.4 shit too? Because we picked up some 2.4 shit earlier on accident. Is this 2.4 shit? I assume it probably is, because these were not here earlier. These only just appeared here. Dude bought those mall ninja swords. They're probably 2.4 shit. Okay, maybe I won't pick those up for now. All right. Our general. I almost said my general. Sorry. He's our general.
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of divine foresight this time?
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a star skiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Luofu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of divine foresight heard that Yukong's seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
Wording, Jingyuan. I fucking wish.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions. But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
What about her memories?
Did Qingni tell you any of this? It all serves to remind me. A long time ago, a young Foxian girl, charged by the Knights with a high-speed flight violation, was brought before me as punishment. Now, she's the Madam Helmmaster, my equal. If I were to turn back the sands of time and try to convince my past self that the little girl in front of me would one day become a wise and experienced Helmmaster, I would have probably never have believed it. The Yukong of the past was nothing like she is now, spending her days surrounded by documents at her desk. She was a flaming wind. The only one who could ever calm her was her comrade.
Comrade? Oh, they died in the war?
Yes. Large fighter starskiffs need to be operated in pairs. One pilot takes the helm, the other controls the turrets. The legend of the ace fighter pilot is incomplete without the ace gunner. Yukong's partner was Sai. Both at the controls and behind the turret. Sai was like a cold blade, efficient, decisive, unfeeling when she had to be. It's hard to imagine such contrasting personalities working in perfect harmony. As I mentioned, The campaign inflicted heavy losses on the XianZhou Air Force.
Roommate case again?
Oh, this is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter.
Where did you find this? It's inside a trinket belonging to Yukong. Xingni gave it to us. Picked it up off the road.
Which road? I should head there myself. A divine object like this possesses a market value of at least 20,000 strails.
That's pretty good.
He's kidding. This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Xingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the XianZhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the Denizens of Abundance Wars? As the XianZhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the XianZhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the XianZhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the XianZhou Alliance and the Denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic.
This is the same one that killed Don Shu's lover as well, so goddamn. The fucking... the hunt taking out a lot of people's significant others with that arrow. Holy shit. Don Shu's backstory was because of this arrow 30 years ago, and so was Yukong's.
We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux Arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today?
God, I want to see what that looks like, dude. Like, I don't think... in my entire playthrough of Honkai Star Rail so far have I seen an actual Aeon act other than just giving someone power. Like, we've seen emanators and we've seen the power of an Aeon flow through a mortal being, but I don't think I've seen an actual, like, attack from an Aeon like the Sky Arrow is described as. And so, oh my god, I would love to see that either animated or like an art piece of the arrow descending or what the fuck that looks like, because the Aeons are in, like, different... They live in higher dimensions, and so how the hell they even interact with ours is, like, a mystery to me, but I would love to learn more about that and see that shit. Lon actually fights alongside their believers all the time. Yeah, I want to see, like, what this shit looks like.
Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories.
Lon becomes an Aeon from the war. Yeah, I know Lon's backstory. Lon became an Aeon specifically because of Abundance, to hunt down the Denizens of Abundance. I imagine it's like a Marvel sky laser.
Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Tai, perished on the battlefield.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds.
Lon is just Arash shooting Stella. Dude, have you seen the Camelot animated scene of that? Oh my gosh, the first Camelot movie is so bad. Me and Moe's in chat right now. Me and Moe watched the Camelot movies together. The first Camelot movie, the second Camelot movie is pretty good. The first Camelot movie for Fate Grand Order is so bad, but the one saving grace for that entire movie is the ending with Arash's arrow. Oh my god, that scene is so fucking hard. With the music, the animation, Stella's, the whole, the speech before the Noble Phantasm is so good. That scene saved that movie.
However, it is difficult to discard once past. Yukong and Sai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
You skipped the first one when you learn they put a bath scene in there. Like, why? They put a bath scene in Camelot? Wait, when? Wait, I don't remember a bath scene. Nitocris and MASH? Oh, I do remember that now. Never mind. No, that was worth it. That was worth it. Never mind, I do remember that.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Jing Yuan's memories. Jing Yuan still clearly remembers those two young pilots. They were optimistic, brave, and talented, but he also remembers how it all ended. Sad. And then they cut Toda for Raw. I know, Toda's not even in the film. He's like what's so dumb though is when they're recounting what happened in Camelot in the Babylonia anime. He's in there. He's in the Babylonia anime when they're recounting what happened in Camelot, but then in the Camelot movies, he's just not there. Poor Toda, dude. Oh, fuck. I gotta rewatch to know you're telling the truth. I only got past Fuyuki and FGO, so I got no idea who a lot of the characters are. It won't get good until Camelot too. I'll just let you know right now. Fuyuki's all right with like setting up like the story of Fate Grand Order, but like a lot of the singularities are so bad until you get to Singularity 6, because that's when Nasu took over. Nasu was like, all right, what are we doing here, guys? I gotta take over. Let me write some peak real quick. Camelot is such a good story, man. There's a bunch of things on Jing Yuan's desk that only show up after stuff has already been picked up. So are these safe to pick up or nah? The left and right are safe, I think, not the note in the middle. I don't even know which one's which. How am I supposed to know which one's which here? I'll just save them for later. I don't think they're too important for me to pick up right now. Gamba. Pick them up, but don't read them? What? Why would I do that? I'll just come here in 2.4 and read them. Would that not be better? That's what I was thinking. I'll just leave them there for now and come when someone yell at me and remind me when we get to 2.4. Okay, let me talk to him again real quick.
Oh, something else on your mind?
I have a few other questions. What about these memories?
Did Qingni tell you any of this? It all serves to remind me. A long time ago, a young Foxian girl, charged by the Knights with a high-speed flight violation, was brought before me as punishment.
Oh wait, we already heard this.
If I return back the sands of time and try to do you
okay, this is just...
Yes, the legend both... It's hard to...
You just have that option in case you didn't pick those in the conversation, I suppose. All right. What was I going to say? There's something someone said in chat that I was going to respond to. About the movies, I think. I can't remember. God damn it. I was going to say something about the Camelot movies, but I forgot. Hey, yo! Qingni, here you go.
Oh, you're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk.
Huh? Isn't in a great mood?
Mm-hmm. Probably because of me.
Nice going, Qingni.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
That's actually kind of cute. That's a bit childish. That's a bit silly. That's a bit cute.
Really? I think it's silly. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
Mom's turned the door slam. You relay the information provided by Jing Yuan to Qingni.
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
She was afraid of ending up like her friend. Even a flying ace can get into trouble.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This pass that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
We're about to steal her diary?
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Qingni?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Qingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
The Foxian Diary, the spin-off off of the Vampire Diaries. Yo, my other wife. Shikui? Shikui? Did I say that right? I think that's how it was pronounced. Oh my gosh, there's so much to look at. She cute, that's right, that's how you say it. This calculation device is running a voyage simulation. It shows that it needs 2 more dual hours to simulate the voyage from the Luofu to the floating city of Cordelia. The floating city of Cordelia, future destination? Question mark?
It seems like this device is handling some important procedures. Let's leave it alone.
I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime.
Coping Skyfaring Commission staff member? Snap out of it!
Let's leave her alone.
Ooh, piece of candy. On travel, presenting gifts. I think we read something like this. Inappropriate use. I know this jade hibiscus is not some rare item, but since you came all the way here to give it to me, I suppose that counts as a small gift that bears vast appreciation.
Oh, can I help you? I know what it looks like, but I'm using celestial jade to improve the algorithm. I'm working, I swear.
Bro's playing games.
Sorry. We'll get going.
Don't worry, I play Honkai Star Rail at work too, bro. I get it.
We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helm Master's personal archive. Oh, I got it. Let's go take a look.
That loser's playing League. We're hacking into the system. Beep, beep, boop, doop, doop, boop.
It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary.
I gotta say, Qingni's voice actress does a really good job portraying like a teenage daughter. Like her whole like that yes and like some of her attitude with responses earlier.
It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary.
She's a good voice actress.
Miss Qingni, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Qingni. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
Mr. Yang has rules for these things.
I understand. I can tell Mr. Yang is a principled person. There are some lines he won't cross.
Gonna go finish watching your World War I Amnesia game playthrough that you posted a couple months ago. Bluesy. I only play horror games in October. That was last October. That was a year ago, brother. It's September. I hope you enjoy it though. I enjoyed that game. It was really fun, and we definitely have some horror games planned for this October as well. We're gonna be playing Signalis that Moe in chat gifted me. Finally getting around to that, and then Signalis, and that oil rig horror game that came out recently. Looked really good. Planning on playing both of those. He has a horror game he has to play. Yup. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Visage when? Dude, Visage is genuinely a horror game that freaked me the fuck out. That game's atmosphere might be too scary. Maybe one day, too, when I don't shit my pants playing that shit. Visage's atmosphere was too scary for me, dude. Horror game is Kafka pull, indeed. All right, here's her. Oh, wait, we're actually reading her diary. Yukong's exchange diary. Oh, fuck. How did you say her name? Kai? Sai? We are going to be partners. We've known each other for so long, but when we first knew each other racing starskips illegally in the city, we were rivals. Now that we're asked to work together and have each other's back, I'm really... Sai? And have each other's back, I'm really not used to it. Naturally, I'm not used to having to look after someone who lost against me, but an order's an order, heh. I jest. I really look forward to flying with you. I don't know when we would receive a combat mission. I don't know what you think about our situation, but I think we both have considerable skills, and having to sit still and not fight enemies on the front lines, it's still stifling. Those denizens of abundance often raid the border, and occasionally there are reports of them harming innocent planets. Every time I hear this news, I feel an overwhelming sense of anger, but now things are different. After a while, we'll be able to show them what we're made of on our fighter jets. Honestly though, I'm pretty satisfied with my life right now. After all, just between you and me, what I really wanted was never the righteous cause of ridding demonic activities. What attracts me is just the act of flying itself. Look, flying out in the universe outside of the Delves is entirely different from racing starskiffs that we're used to. There's nothing to anchor us in space. There's not even a distinction between up or down. Our fighter jets will just be hung in space by their lonesome selves, like ships sailing in the middle of an ocean. By then, there's no one else you can rely on but your own skills and your jet. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. To me, to fly in space is already good enough. And if I can share this sweet freedom with you, then that's even better. Sai, I don't know what to say to console you. You're always like this. No matter what terrible things happen to you, you would act strong, as if you don't need anyone to care for you, and you have terrible timing for jokes. But we have been together for over 100 years, and I think we understand each other very well. You once said that if something is unpleasant for me, it would also be uncomfortable for you. I actually feel the same way too. Right now, my heart feels like it's being gouged out with a blunt, rusted knife. I can't imagine the amount of hurt and pain you're going through. It's funny. I've never shown you Gangyun? What is that? Gangyun? I've never shown Gangyun my good side. Every time you leave me alone to go on a mission with him, I feel uncomfortable. Especially when I see you two flirting and getting along as if you're inseparable. I can't help but want to glare at him with disdain. Who is this? I feel like we've heard this name before. Was this mentioned earlier? Gongyan? She has a crush. You'll learn later. Oh, it wasn't mentioned? Okay. I've never shown Gongyan my good side. Every time you leave me alone to go on a mission with him, I feel uncomfortable, especially when I see you two flirting and getting along like you're inseparable. I can't help but want to glare at him with disdain. But Gongyan is a good person. No matter how rude I was to him, he was always kind to me. Thinking back on it now, I realize I'm just really bad at appreciating people. He really is amazing. He managed to hold off several dozen enemy ships with only 2 people. This isn't something that can be done with just courage and resolve. It also requires exceptional skills and extraordinary talent. I can imagine what it was like in his final moments, how his annoyingly handsome face must have shown such determination and focus. I guess that's why you fell in love with him in the first place. I can imagine how proud he must have felt in that moment. He must have had no fear or hopelessness, only pride. So you shouldn't be sad. You should be proud of him. We all should. Sai, I've been having a lot of negative emotions recently that I cannot express to other fighters on the front line. Since you're recuperating in the rear, I'll just dump them on you. Although it seems I'm a bit slow to say such words now, it was only recently that I realized that I am actually in the midst of such a cruel war. Space combat is different from ground combat. Although both involve life and death in an instant, it is rare to see several limbs and broken bodies in space, which led me to misjudge this brutality of this war. It wasn't until recently, as the situation on the front lines worsened, that the bloody reality gently but indisputably presented itself before me. Someone might sit beside you for a meal today and be missing in action tomorrow. A new soldier earning our praise and honor today might disappear the next. The captain I fought with today might not be found tomorrow. The ground troops that exchanged encouragement with me today might be eliminated the next. Is she going to mention the arrow? Because, dude, they painted such a crazy picture. Don Shu's diary painted such a crazy picture with the arrow, like, just eliminating the ship that her friend was on, roommate, lover. It was something along the lines of, like, there was no body found, nothing was left of the ship even, just everything was disintegrated in an instant. At this point, I'm wary of building personal connections with anyone here. Perhaps that person would perish, or I myself might perish, or we both might perish in the day to come. I thought I have experienced enough to feel numb, but bad news kept coming in waves every single day. However, I don't regret this at all. Whenever the pain comes, the feeling that becoming a fighter pilot is the best choice I have made in life will follow. If I weren't a fighter pilot, I can only endure this pain in silence. But I am one. I can fly, I can fight, and I can attempt to destroy the source of my pain. Since I am a fighter pilot, I still have things to do, realities that I can change. P.S. Don't use the names Gongyun came up with. They're terrible. Choosing a name is a big decision the child has to bear with for a lifetime. Use my suggestion instead. It's something I picked after diligently going through several collections worth of poetry. Is this not even Yukong's child? It was the child of her co-pilot and Guangyan. Sai, I have a lot to tell you. So many things. After your death, they wanted to honor me with a medal. Truthfully, I find that laughable. Based on common logic, no one would award survivors medals to praise their fortuitous survival, but no, not the Skyfaring Commission. They gave me a medal, called me a hero pilot, and the only reason for it is because of my luck to remain alive in that calamitous battle. If you had been as lucky as me, we could have gotten the medals together. After a medal ceremony, we could have gone to the Aram Alley, have a few drinks, and laugh at the absurdity of it all. It's a shame. Luck is not on your side. We don't have that chance anymore. I suddenly feel nostalgic. I remembered all the time we had steering our starships across the Luofu sky. We were so carefree. There were no threats to our lives, and we didn't have to bear the calling of the hunt. The entirety of the sky within the delve was ours, yours and mine. Above us was the delve's flashing dome ceiling, and below us were the bustling lights of 10,000 homes. Oh, and behind us, the Realm-Keeping Commission officers who just won't stop chasing us. That was a time of insolence. How I wish we could stay in that time forever.
What is the meaning of this?
Caught!
The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around? What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Mr. Yangmin, please, calm down. Let us explain.
It's the guy from the funeral, yep.
I see. Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yangming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to Helm Master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingni. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit.
Ask about the divine arrow embers?
This divine object, if I remember correctly, it's the one Madame Yukong always carries with her? I heard the war that forged this object was only won thanks to the Rainbow Arbiter's blessing.
Blessing.
If Madame Yukong still carries objects from that pilot, then perhaps she still longs for the sky.
If Mom still longs for the sky, then why does she no longer fly?
Perhaps Tsai's passing was too much for her. You shouldn't be asking me about this. Ask your mother.
I feel like that's the big plot twist coming in the quest. When we read her diary, there was a line in it where they said, "Don't ask or don't name the kid after anything that the lover wanted," and it made it sound like she was pregnant and possibly having a kid, and then we know she died shortly after that, and so I have a feeling that this isn't even Yukong's true, like, full-blood daughter. I think she adopted her, and she was at such a young age that she obviously just looks at Yukong as her full-blood mother. She doesn't know she's adopted. Jingyuan's memories.
Miss Tsai? I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guang Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guangyan couldn't match their numbers.
Guangyan?
After he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother.
They both passed, and so Guangyan, I'm assuming, this is what I think is going to be like the end of this quest. So Guangyan and Tsai were both friends of Yukong. Tsai and Yukong were very close, and I think Yukong had a crush on her. Tsai ended up getting together with Guangyan, and I think Tsai became pregnant, and Guangyan passed away shortly after that. Tsai had a child, and I think that child was Xingyi here, and then Tsai passed away, and Yukong being the only one left, having... Her name's Xingyi. I think Xingyi is the daughter of Tsai and Guangyan, and Yukong took her in, and because both Tsai and Guangyan died in battle on star skiffs, she doesn't want the same fate for her, and so she's like, that's why she's so strict about it.
It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire.
I didn't think you'd know so many details, Mr. Yanming. Why do you know so much? Why do you pay so much attention to Yukong?
Well, as her subordinate, surely I should be concerned with her mental well-being.
It's okay. She's a foxy, and I get it.
If Madame Yukong
Fluffy
is
tail.
unhappy, how can I be happy? I mean to say, how can I be happy in my duties to her?
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yangming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Qingni. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
Thank you, Mr. Yanming. So much for Skyfaring Commission security. Don't let us catch you nosying around here again.
You're a cheeky one. You're lucky I have a sense of humor. Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
All right, and I'm assuming we can ask him about that now.
Do you have any other questions? Madame Yukong will be back soon. No, this isn't something I should read. Don't show it to me.
Come on, we've both had a look. Never mind, let's talk about something else. Yukong won't know. Come on, we both already had a look.
Just listen to yourself. I suppose you think if you ate your shoes, I'd follow suit.
Maybe.
Just ask some other questions. Ones I can answer.
Oh, so he actually won't talk about it? That sucks. Wait, can I try another one?
No, this isn't something... She won't, but I have my principles. Just ask some other questions.
All right, respectable. I don't even know why it's an option then. All right.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look.
This desk has space to put stuff? There must be a hidden compartment. Is this some kind of special XianZhou technology?
That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
The left side.
A paper kite, personal letters.
That's what's in this,
and a copy
the
of
light cone.
Otherworldly Delights? So Mom likes these kinds of novels? Huh, I thought she'd prefer more heroic stuff.
The paper kite's the one she's holding in the light cone.
But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop.
Right side.
There's some exhibition material, not sure if it's relevant. This is the Fallen Heroes archive. Mom stored them right next to her. Every time our pilots returned from the battlefield, my mother would tell me never to forget the cost of victory. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments.
Under the desktop.
Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary, but it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
Tsai's exchange diary, and this is going to reveal that she had a daughter and she wanted Yukong to take care of her, I think. That's my prediction. Yukong, I'm happy to have a chance to fight side by side with you. When the pair assigned was sent out, I was so nervous that I didn't dare open and check it, fearing that we wouldn't be paired up. It's not like I can't bear to part with you, but I was worried to leave you with the others with your fiery temperament. When you actually get to the battlefield, don't act recklessly like you do now, always charging in with hot-headedness. Before taking action, think more about the consequences. But it's okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore, or you'll accuse me of nagging like an old crone again. In any case, we need to work together, using our individual strengths to create our own legends in the vast sky. I look forward to fighting in the vast skies with you, so much so that I'm finding it hard to fall asleep. Yukong, don't cry. There is no need to be sad. My husband was the one who died, but you're crying more than I am. After so many years of fighting, you're still so emotional. I'm envious. Being a fighter pilot has always been a harrowing decision. Since we chose this path, we have to be mentally prepared. What's important is not whether we can survive by luck, but whether we can live up to the value of a pilot's life. Guangyang and his partner managed to keep an entire Borisan fleet at bay. They were heroes. To me, that is enough. I've heard it said that the greatest happiness in life is being able to choose how you die. From this perspective, to fight for the XianZhou Alliance? No, for the people of the entire cosmos. To die on the battlefield after a lifetime of military service. Guangyang is probably happy. Of course, you better not have this kind of happiness. Just live another 200 years, behave, and then die out of old age for me. Yukong, it's been a long time. I'm still on my maternity leave in the rear. Everything's fine. Here it is. With the stalemate happening right now, you must be very busy. But when you have a chance, please take a moment to write an exchange diary entry for me, so that I can know you're still safe, and also have a mountain of things I want to talk to you about. Firstly, an announcement. I've already decided on a name for our child. Guangyang has talked about this before. If it's a boy, name him Dragon. If it's a girl, name her Phoenix. But this man's literary sense is as good as the monkeys in the Everhunt Plains. No matter how much we should prioritize the wishes of my late husband, I cannot let his wants ruin this child's life. These are the names that she was saying in the other diary. Do not choose those names. So after much pondering, I've decided to go with your suggestion and name her Xingni. There it is. The Colors of Dawn. The moonlit camp. Oh, I love, this is why I love foreshadowing and storytelling. Because like I literally picked up on that from the other diary, just saying that she was having a kid. Like I literally picked up on it just from that. So I love foreshadowing and storytelling for that reason. The moonlit camp opens to a garden of archery. Frosty banners brush the colors of dawn. How rare. You made the time and effort to look through the poems and allegories. I thought you only cared about fighter jets. Don't miss me too much. After taking a few months of break and settling Xingni down, I will be back in action ASAP. Xingni is still so young, and I need her to fight a war. How should I say this? I'm such an irresponsible mother. I am well aware the situation on the front line doesn't look so good. The Borisin keeps breaking our ranks. All the media outlets are trying to control the spread of panic and fear, but Luofu is shrouded with a veil of uneasiness. However, I believe the XianZhou Alliance will win. I believe the warriors like you and me will repel those denizens of abundance to whence they came. I look forward to fighting beside you once more. Yukong, we will be heading towards a cruel battlefield tomorrow, so tonight, there are some things I must entrust to you. This may be somewhat ominous, but there's no help for it. Who made it so that we've never entrusted these things to each other before? If you lived and I didn't, please take care of Qingli like you would your own daughter. I know you will. I will entrust you with all my savings. Please use this as a living expenses for Qingni. So, no matter what kind of person Qingni wants to become, please support her fully. Merchant, poet, street performer, anything except a jet fighter. Please allow me to make a vow with you. Do not let Qingni become a jet fighter. When we enlist, you wrote in this diary, our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of an ocean. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. I really love that segment because I thought the same. But that's enough. Loneliness or freedom, we've already tasted it all. Promise me, do not let that child touch the sky.
So, I was adopted? And this Miss Sai was my real mother? I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot?
I kind of guessed this myself, yeah. The foreshadowing in the other diary.
When I was little, I asked my mom where my dad was. She said I was grown from the Star Skiff assembly line at Stargazer Navalia. I thought she was just a bad liar. I even thought she meant I'd inherited her talent with star skiffs. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood. I understand her a lot more now.
I remember doing this story and skipped the letter just for her to say she's adopted. Never again. That's why you gotta read!
Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom.
No problem, but this is a family affair. Can we really convince her?
I want to try one last time. If Mom still doesn't agree, then I'll resign myself to signing documents in the Skyfaring Commission.
Alright, and then we have Sai's exchange diary. Sai hopes that her friend can take care of her daughter and let her daughter be anything the child wants to be except a fighter pilot. I ain't reading all that, he says. Hey, yo, well, what'd you all think of this?
You're all done? Did it go smoothly?
You tell Welt everything that just happened.
I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but he and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors.
Is that what Welt wasn't Welt the adoptive father of the Bronya in Honkai Impact 3? Am I correct in assuming that? I think that's how that went down, right? From the Welt lore video? No? Okay, never mind. No? Welt is Bronya's mentor. Okay. It's not Bronya. It's, oh, a different kid? Okay, okay. I probably got him mixed up then. But he is the adoptive father of a kid, right? I thought I remembered that from the Welt backstory video. Not really? He adopted a clone of a previous Welt? What? All right, never mind. I do not want to go down that rabbit hole right now.
When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her.
Welt's his own adopted father. Never mind. Don't want to go down that. Max, did you learn anything from General Jing Yuan? Shikui said, Mom's busy, so I'm heading to the Skyfaring Commission. If you learn something, can you come meet up with me? I want to ask the Skyfaring Commission colleagues as much as I can, but I don't know how to start. Do you know, Wait, this is like something we should have gotten earlier. Teleporting insurance scuffs that a bit. Yeah, because it was supposed to give us that when we left the building, huh? All right.
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
Oh boy.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you could say a one brain cell thing. Which one of these do we do? I mean, Sai's is probably the one that's gonna do it because that's the one that confirms that she's adopted, but let's go through these other ones maybe?
Qingni remembers that Yukong has always avoided talking about her career as a fighter pilot, and that she wants to prevent Qingni from following the same path. Why? Doesn't seem like something to bring up now, though. This divine object is a testament to Yukong's devotion to the hunt. Qingni believes it's a sign that Yukong still misses the life of a fighter pilot. Still, it doesn't seem like something to bring up now.
Let the raccoon meddle with the daughter-mom fight. We need Lawn Arrow now.
Qingni's birth mother, Cai, was Yukong's lifelong friend. When Cai passed away in that devastating war, Yukong adopted her daughter. Perhaps this unbearable memory is a root of Yukong's concerns. Still, it doesn't seem like something to bring. It's clear that Yukong suffered greatly after that terrible war. Is that why she doesn't want Qingni to be a fighter pilot? Doesn't seem like some...
Yeah, it's the confirmation that she's adopted.
Is that Cai's diary? How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom.
Hey, there's the quote from both diaries, had that in there.
Tsai was like that too. We were friends since childhood. We flew star skiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims. System space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
Screenshot.
We're engaging the main Borisan fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Roommates.
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit.
Hey, yo!
Say, Tsai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
The mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Tsai. Tsai? Hold on, Tsai. Tsai, open your eyes. Tsai?
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Qingni walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Tsai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Qingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Tsai! Tsai!
VAs got paid. Yeah, the VAs. I wasn't expecting a full-on voice scene like this. I wish we would have gotten something like this for Don Shu's backstory too. Because Don Shu's backstory was super sad as well. And you said look at the light cone again. That's what this. I wonder where the kite comes from. But this is like the scene or the background of what's happening in the light cone as well. It was like a field of fire like this.
When I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. But all I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly.
Even the main story quest didn't have a scene like this? I know.
In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the XianZhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Tsai, your father Guangyan, we were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Tsai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Damn.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter.
The war 30 years ago, I know someone in chat said that war was like pretty important lore-wise, but the fact that it had like everything to do with Don Shu's backstory and Yukong's backstory makes me wish like they should have like animated that whole war, because it seems like it ties a lot of different character arcs together.
I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really, you don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
The main character on the side put his hands on his hips like, what another nice trailblazing adventure. I fucking march.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps. And more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
That's the name of the quest! Title drop. For I have touched the sky. Quest complete. Yukong can come across. Wait, how does she get on the express if she's not flying no more? Wait a second. And new music.
Nice.
Soaring birds and paper kites. This really was a Honkai Star Rail. Shut the fuck up. This quest 100% reminded me of Top Gun, honestly, with how their backstory went down and all, both of them being a pair on their star skiff. I haven't seen Top Gun, bro. You just spoiled Top Gun for me. I'm just kidding. I don't understand it, but it's so deep. It was the only quest I was missing, and it was probably the best character quest as of now. Xingni stands beside her mother and quietly gazes at the place that fills her with so much passion. Yukong gazes quietly at the place that once filled her with so much passion and cost her everything. Let's not disturb them. Huh. Yeah, that was a really good one. I wasn't expecting the voiced scene, dude. That was sad. I almost, I'm really bummed we didn't get anything like... You know how I said this, or I replied to someone in my YouTube comments and said I didn't mention it on stream, but you know how at the end of the first arc of Eurilo 6, right after the Svarog boss fight, we get the animated cutscene similar to that one, where it's just a bunch of still CGs, and it's voiced over, and you get to see the, the progress of the Stellaron from Svarog's point of view over the course of like a couple hundred years. That was like the end cutscene for Arc 1 of Eurilo 6 and like transitions into Arc 2, right? I feel like XianZhou Luofu should have absolutely had a cutscene like that involving Dan Shu and like explaining Dan Shu's backstory in like some CGI voiced cutscenes. I think that would have been really fucking good. We'll have more of those in Penacony. Surely we get it someday when we get a lot of more XianZhou stuff. Surely they go back and update it. Take it easy, Icarus. Fly a Psycrane to test your limits in its remote range. Soaring birds and paper kites. Complete the companion mission for I have touched the sky. So wait, what was the kite? Because the kite was in her drawer. I thought she was going to say the kite was Sai's. They never mentioned like what the kite was, did they? Because she's holding the kite right there. And the kite was also in the drawer in Yukong's office. It was one of Sai's possessions she refused to hand in. Oh, okay. If you remember the funeral, paper kites are symbolic for pilots who can no longer fly. No, the polling for Kafka is at the end of stream. We might do it right now. I know I said I was going to do Dan Heng's quest, but now that I think about it, if we do Jing Liu's quest next stream, wouldn't Dan Heng's be better to do next stream too? Because we get to learn about, because Dan Heng's past is definitely tied with like Jing Liu's, because Jing Liu was hunting Blade and Blade was hunting Dan Heng, and so they're all intertwined somehow. So maybe it'd be better to do them both like right together. Where's missions? What do we have left? What messages do we have left? Oh, Gweniphan. We have to do Gweniphans. Shikui, you there? I have something I need your help with. Pray tell, it'd be my honor. I would go to the ends of the earth for you, Miss Shoot. Shikui. Oh, it's nothing that serious. Now, due to the unusual yin-yang phenomenon brought about by the ambrosial arbor's revival, many of Heron Express Cycranes and freight starskiffs have had accidents that have a great number of goods lost. They want to send their staff to retrieve these lost goods, but you know, it's not very safe out there right now. The Skyfaring Commission plans to send people who are skilled at controlling Cycranes, trustworthy, and have some military training to help them. I'm not good at this. Can I be trusted? We have only known each other for a few days, yet you already have so much trust in me. I feel flustered. You are the hero who saved Madame Yukong's daughter. Even if I were to lose my trust in the general, I would never lose my trust in you. Come on, stop saying no. You are the one for this task. Heron Express sent over a contact person. She's waiting for you at the doors of the Skyfaring Commission. Come over quickly. Don't let them wait too long. Is that like a side quest? I imagine that's probably not too interesting, right? Is it just me? Is it just like a side quest where I run around and... Oh, wait, it's one of these, isn't it? Okay. Okay, it's one of these. Yeah, I'll just do this in my own time. Oh, wait, Gweniphan, that's the start of the Ghostbusters event? The Gweniphan message? For more deets about ghosts? Oh, it is. Okay. What's the Astral Express family? Is this the start of Penacony? Careful. Yeah, I'm not going to click on it. That unlocks the new area. Careful. Yeah, no, I'm not clicking on it. Don't worry. Are these Xians? That's the storyteller. Are either of these good? Why are there two? There's not as many side quests as I thought there were. I thought there was going to be way more character side quests, but I guess we did a bunch of them in between Arc 1 and 2 of XianZhou. Yes, exactly, Boost. That is what we will be doing. They're just events. Both of them? Because I know there's, Alright, so the Gweniphan message will lead to this. We're gonna save this for an entire stream by itself. So look forward to that. We have not done Aram Alley yet, no. How long is this one? Is this one pretty long? This event? Do Aram Alley before Ghostbusters? Okay. It's like 5 to 6 hours. God damn. Okay, maybe we'll save this for its own stream too. It's not like this event though, right? This event took me like a whole fucking week. Oh my god. The museum one was rough. This one wasn't too bad. This one I did in one sitting, and it was kind of cute. Not as long as museum. Okay, that's good. The decaying Aram Alley has now found a chance for revitalization. It can either be funded and rebuilt by the IPC or be led back to prosperity by the local merchant guild. We're going with the merchant guild. And now you are in the position to influence its decision. That's cool. That's kind of like having the big what's it called when a big corporation goes into a town and like literally like destroys all the mom and pop shops and then like leaves the town and just completely, by leaving the town, it takes all the jobs with it, and because it destroyed the mom and pop shop, it just destroys the city as well. There's a word for that. That's what this reminds me of, though. Gentrification, is it? Yes. This is just like, this is the is this the gentrification quest? Walmarting? Gentrify, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Because it can either, the IPC can move in and like take all the stores, it sounds like, or it can be led back to prosperity by having like the local merchant guild. Is that like the local mom and pop shops come in? Colonialism? That is also another word. Storyteller 1 is probably that of Tales of the Fantastic up there. Okay, that's this. And how long does this one take? There were 2 of them, though. Combat event. Oh, is it like it's a combat event? Does that mean it's like this one, like the Boulder Town one? No story. Yep. Okay. I'll probably do this in my own time then. So I'll do these 2 in my own time. Why are there 2 Why are there 2 from Mr. Xian? One's pure fiction? Wait, really? Does it take... Is pure fiction at Penacony? Oh, it's at Luofu? It's this one? Is this one pure fiction? This message... Okay. Mr. Max, I recently received a pet, a fun creature from an avid listener. I thought you might be interested. Is this the parrot? I can't bring it with me when I'm telling stories, so I've left it at Spare Book Time Shop, which is my store. If you're interested, you drop by Spare Book Time Shop and take a look. I believe you'll like it. Yeah, I'm interested. A pet? I adore small animals. Let me check it out. I'm sure you've never seen an animal like this before. I'm very fascinated. We read about it. Remember we read about it and chat was like, oh, that's gonna come back later. Remember that. Go to the Exalting Sanctum and meet Mr. Xian's new pet. Mr. Xian suddenly contacted you and said he got a miraculous new pet and that you will definitely like it. Go to Spare Book Time Shop and have a book. Maybe that pet will bring you an unexpected surprise. Where the fuck are we going? Argency's finally gonna cook.
Early. Where to now?
Yeah, pure fiction's the one. Oh, look at all the kids around it. Pure fiction is the game mode I've heard of that lets AOE units shine, because like the other game modes are really like boss battles and like team comps and boss battles, whereas this is like the wave-based game mode.
Do you know how to fix a star
He
skip?
finished the Gray Sky route in 12 parsecs.
So you're still reading traditional literature?
The Angler Mystery. Oh! We gotta give this to March. Even till their deaths, those poor Galaxy Rangers had no idea this person was actually the incarnation of Nanook the Destruction. March? Our story ends here. Nameless One, are you here to listen to a story too? You know me? This is the parrot. Do I know you? A relic of the stars, a fragment of language, a scattered branch of fate. The lone piece of the punctuation in a poem. Yes, I know you. I didn't think you'd be surprised. Are you talking to it? Hearing you chat with the bird, XianZhou pops out from behind the counter and runs over to you. How can you talk with it? Have I done something wrong? Am I not supposed to talk with it? Sorry, I just got a little freaked out there. Don't worry, you haven't done anything wrong. At least you probably haven't done anything wrong. Mr. Xian has had this bird here for days now, but this is the first time I'm hearing it actually talk with a human. I heard it telling some kind of children's story. They call this guy Yaosi, and it actually does tell stories. Oh, this is the girl talking. They call this guy Yaosi, and it actually does tell stories, but it's never engaged in dialogue with people before. It's so afraid of strangers that at first it wouldn't tell Mr. Xian out of its sight. It wouldn't let Mr. Xian out of its sight. As soon as he strayed off, it'd start screeching. But the last few days, it slowly grew accustomed to life as a living door sign for the spare book time shop. But I still can't lift the cloth on its cage of fear of shrieking, for fear of it shrieking like a vengeful ghost. Now when people are around, it just goes about telling stories to itself. But when there's nobody around, it eats, sleeps, and excretes just like a normal bird. But that kind of back and forth conversation dialogue that I just saw, that's the first time I've ever seen it do that. Yaosi, were you just talking to Mr. Max? ... Yaosi, how long have I taken care of you now? Come on, say something. ... This stupid bird, so frustrating. Max, would you like me to tell you a story? Oh, it talked to me. It really does only talk to you. Do you understand this bird's language? Or is there something special about you that has this bird giving you some kind of special treatment? Max, let me tell you a story. Go on. This is rather intense. Burb. Yaosi's voice is as light as a silk skirt dancing in the soft drizzle, and yet you fall into an impenetrable fog the moment the story starts. Dazed, you find yourself engaged in a fierce battle. Here it is. Pure Fiction. Pure Fiction is a series of highly difficult challenges that are refreshed regularly. In this game mode, enemies will continuously appear, and you have to earn points by dealing damage to enemies or defeating them. Once you have cleared Pure Fiction and earned enough points, you will receive story stars and story rewards. Alright, Worlds of Deceit refreshed whimsically. When allies use their ultimate to attack an enemy target, inflict the target with Shatter, stacking up to 6 times at the start of the target's turn, or when the target is defeated, deal a... I don't know what that means. Each provides a proverb. Yep, sounds good. Let's go. Let's do this one. 2 teams! Oh, man. Each period is updated. Select 4 characters. Oh, dude, we're so set. I've got the perfect account for this shit, I think. Maybe not perfect, but it's pretty good. Hang on. Don't even tell me, chat. Don't even backseat. Don't even backseat. I got this. I got this. We're gonna go with my normal team for the first one. Cacophony. Cacophony. Penacony? Combat buffs. Oh my god. Never mind, chat. Backseat me. I don't know which one to pick. Y'all choose. 1, 2, or 3. I can read all the lore, but when y'all want me to read fucking gameplay mechanics added on top of the gameplay mechanics I've already learned, I don't fucking rupture. 1. All right, there we go. Equip effect. All right, and then for the second team, hang on. I already know. Don't even tell me on the team comps. I got this. We'll go. Ooh. No fire. I was gonna go... I guess I could still go them. I was gonna go bam, bam. Bam, bam? I need to level up my links, but... Oh, wait. Maybe... her. Bro refuses to use Sparkle. Ain't no way. It's true. I guess I could put Sparkle there. I feel like this one's gonna be more skill point intensive than this one. What do I just want Rupture again? Increase damage with Shatter by 20%. 3 for Himiko and Herta. Okay. Oh, it'd be a follow-up attacks. I see. Okay, makes sense. All right, let's give it a go. It's only level 55. Should be easy. In fact, I'm putting on autoplay immediately. Yep. Don't know what that means.
Might as well beat it up before it attacks me. Cool it.
Glory.
Found.
Yep. That's a lot of words.
We're in trouble now. Fight us, Swan!
I'm waiting for the YouTube comments to be like, this man will read every single note he comes across in the overworld, but when it comes to reading gameplay mechanics, I sleep. I sleep. The true skill check.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Yeah! That hurt.
We'll read all lore, but no gameplay. Hey, I was just typing that.
I will protect all beauty.
I actually have a pretty good account for this game mode already because I rolled for Argenti, and then my free 5-star was Himiko, and I know Himiko Herta have a really good follow-up. Wait, why was there a trash can there? Where did that guy come from? Your account's built for this mode exclusively too. I have no single target units. Like, why is there a trash can here?
Can we talk?
Don't worry about it. Oh, these are Penacony characters. That's all right.
Fight us, Swan!
The Lord of Trash.
All beauty.
Don't worry, you're just hallucinating. True.
Wretched and
oh, I can see it in the top right corner. My webcam's blocking it, but there you can see right up there. There's like a bar. Is that the score? Right there, with wave 2 out of 3, and there's a bar there.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
No, I did do the trash event. I did do the trash event. But they were allies in the trash event. I don't know why they're enemies here. You want at least 60k? 60. Oh, okay. I see score.
Nap time.
I've only got 20,000 right now.
Hold your breath.
I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Oh, you can only get 40k on max both sides. You need 60k total on both sides. I hear you.
For a Trilla.
Who will it be?
Okay, 26k now,
Oh,
so we're almost there.
stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Flesh wound.
You paid for fight us, Swan!
I will protect all beauty. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
40k is the max, and if you manage to clear all enemies within the timer, you get oh, it just ended there. Okay. Oh, okay, I see on the side here.
Practice target?
What is this, chat? What the? Wait a second.
Burn away.
Upgrade configured. Watch this.
The Gyatmaton? What?
You're spiffy?
The hot robot?
By the 10 lords.
Looking. This one's gonna be a lot harder because I don't have any break for these waves.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the
From
heavens.
the ghost event?
And I'm no exception.
Time to twirl!
Oh, whoa. Pop, pop, pop. That was so satisfying. What the hell? Whoa, whoa, she's... Hey, yo! Oh.
Just kidding. This big diamond! It's all yours!
Hey, yo. We need Kafka. They're gonna die, bro!
Can you find the answer?
Unscathed.
Time to twirl! Deep breaths!
Dude, Link sucks. Where's my Natasha?
Component damage. Caught in the web.
They're all dead. Sparkle solo, sparkle solo, sparkle solo.
Feeling spiffy?
Can you find the answer?
Done playing for today.
Natasha's goated. Natasha is goated. Need a shielder in the name of preservation. Oh, they don't have any relics. Wait, that's why. They have no relics on. That's why. Why did that feel like a real fight? Ah, that's pretty normal. You can tell just by looking at its cage that it's no ordinary bird. Once you hear it tell a story, you have this inexplicable feeling that this story really did happen. They were playing naked, I can't. Did it really happen? I don't remember that adventure. Now that I think about it, it really did happen. It happened? I thought it was all made up. Yausi's stories are all a bit zany and never sound as though they ever really happened. Max, did you like the story? It's talking to you again. Is XianZhou in there? Is XianZhou here? I'd like to buy a book. Ah, a customer. Forget it then. You and Yausi take your time to get acquainted. I'll get back to work. I'm an abuser. Max, I've got more stories I could tell you. Why me? If all the cosmos were a planet, you would be its largest moon, and the legend would impel the tides in every ocean there is. Listen to my story, and you'll get something out of it. Reach into your pockets. You reach into your pockets only to discover something strange. This is a precious asset. Only two things exist to be given: the poet and their leitmotif. That's enough conversation for now. I'm not the best at this. Stop by any time if you'd like to hear a story. I've got lots to tell you. Nice. And now that's another weekly game mode I can do.
I've got many more stories I could tell you.
Ooh, wait, it's got a store too. Oh, more light cones. Nice. Hell yeah. Wait, is this the same store? Like, does it take priceless jewels? It is. It's the same one. Or same currency.
If you like to hear a story, just come and find me anytime.
Wait, that's the bird? I thought that was the kid. Do you have any stories that aren't so intense? I've got lots of stories, but they're just not ready for this universe. I can tell you the stories if you'd like, you just won't be rewarded for it. But seeing as you're so curious, then why don't you give this story a listen? Even after many Amber eras, the citizens of Belobog will still hearken to the trial of the era, the trial of Bronya the Usurper by acting Supreme Guardian Pela. What? The circumstances behind this case are indeed bizarre. The incoming Supreme Guardian came back from the Snow Plains, claiming that the previous Supreme Guardian, Cocolia, had betrayed Belobog, and thus summarily got executed on the spot. On the scene at the time, those who could testify that Bronya said was true included cadres from the resistance movement and some aliens with outstanding warrants. Besides those, there were two people absent who were also witnesses. However, the fallen official stripped of power by Cocolia had her little brother. Scarcely anyone who was willing to believe Bronya's nonsense, because each of the witness had their own motive for wanting to kill Cocolia. She was quickly vanquished by Pela, who staged a grand trial to determine the fate of Belobog. During the trial, evidence mounted up and the veracity of Bronya's claims started to become verified. Were normal procedures to be followed, a provisional military court should be able to reach the deliberation within a few months or so. But division among the general public and interest groups competing with each other meant The court had no time to reach a conclusion. On the 7th day of the trial, civil war erupted. Perhaps during the trial, most people had already figured out Bronya wasn't lying, but once things had reached this stage, the truth no longer holds any water. Once the IPC intervened with mediation and brought Eurilo 6 into its trading network, many of those in the know came to regret it. But what could be done now? This is one page in the chapter of modern history of Eurilo 6. I hope you enjoyed it. Bro, her little brother? Max wrote this, indeed.
Would you like to hear a story? I've got many more stories I could tell you.
Was that supposed to be like if we didn't go there or what? That was like an alternate reality Eurilo 6. Is there just a what if? You'd refuse the plan? We were there too? Wait, what?
If you'd like to hear a story, just come.
Almost everyone that General... That's not the one. Oh, aliens with outstanding warrants was us?
If you'd like to hear a story, just come and find me anytime.
Almost everyone that the General of the Luofu... Almost everyone knows that the General of Luofu is Jing Yuan, but only a few know about the other person actually making the decision and controlling the Luofu. Jing Yuan is merely a general to fool the public. It's that secret shadow general who is really running the show. This is Fu Xuan. The person is someone who always keeps their cards super close, hiding in plain sight at the marketplace. What? Everyone takes her for just a powerless peasant living hand to mouth. Naturally, this is the most secure option, be that Abundance Emanator or Lord Ravager. It was impossible to accurately determine the identity of the Shadow General. The Shadow General was a skilled diviner, but would not stoop to the art of for personal gain. In her estimation, seeking luck and avoiding misfortune is what mediocre people do. If you want to win big, you have to bet big. Oh, it's QQ? And she'd not be afraid of losing. For example, on that day, an alliance was formed to assist the Intelligentsia Guild in purging abominations within the Star Zone. While attempting to break through the Wing Weaver blockade, Fu Xuan, the Luofu's master diviner, believed that because their rallied forces were superior, they should assault the weakest link. But the Shadow General countered, no, we should assault their most strongly defended part. Fully aware of the Shadow General's hardcore nature, none of the 6 charioteers dared raise any objection. Only Fu Xuan inquired, trembling with trepidation. Esteemed QQ, the enemy is well prepared. If we attack a strongly defended garrison in haste, our forces risk becoming surrounded. The Shadow General smiled as she fitted a jade tile between her fingers and said, oh, Fu, let's make a bet. I bet there's no bullets in their guns. It turns out, bad blood between the Borisin and the Wing Weavers had completely collapsed logistics supplies for this mercenary legion. The weakest link was actually their only remaining strength, while what seemed to be the most heavily defended part was actually where all the scattered remnants and officers looked in vain to attempt to deceive the Alliance. Esteemed QQ. It's a great pity that General QQ was never willing to show her face to the public. Her wisdom and power went unknown for so long that in the end, she could only become an urban legend. It's pure fiction.
If you'd like to hear a story, just come and find me anytime.
Okay, here's the Belobog one again. The trial of Bronya the Usurper by acting Supreme Guardian Pela. So this is after the whole Cocolia thing. The circumstances behind the case are indeed bizarre. The incoming Supreme Guardian came back from the snow. The incoming Supreme Guardian, meaning Bronya, came back from the snow plains, claiming that the previous Supreme Guardian Cocolia had betrayed Belobog and thus summarily got executed on the spot. On the scene at the time, those who could testify that Bronya said was true included cadres from the resistance movement and some aliens with outstanding warrants. That's us. Okay, I see now. Besides those, there were 2 people absent who were also witnesses, which would have been Gepard and Serval. However, the fallen official stripped of power by Cocolia and her little brother. Oh, that's Serval and the fallen official stripped of power by Cocolia and her little brother, Serval and Gepard. Scarcely anyone was willing to believe Bronya's nonsense because each of the witnesses had their own motive for wanting to kill Cocolia. She was quickly vanquished by Pela, who staged a grand trial to determine the fate of Belobog. During the trial, evidence mounted up and the veracity of Bronya's claims started to become verified. Were normal procedures to be followed, a provisional military court should be able to reach the deliberation within a few months or so. But division among the general public and interest groups competing with each other meant that the court had no time to reach a conclusion. On the 7th day... Wait, what? Division among the general public and interest groups competing with each other. Okay, so just civil unrest. On the 7th day of the trial, civil war erupted. Perhaps during the trial, most people had already figured out Bronya wasn't lying, but once things reached the stage, the truth no longer holds any water. Once the IPC intervened with mediation and brought Urilo 6 into its trading network, many of those in the know came to regret it. But what could be done now? This is one page of a chapter. Yeah, so that's why everyone was like, no, Max, civil war would have happened. I thought y'all were actually making a fucking analysis.
If you like to hear a story, just come and find me. Anytime.
I still disagree. If we had trolled the tooth about Belobog, martial law, and IPC, I still stand my statement. I hate one person ruling. I despise it. That was like my whole argument. I hate it so much. One person should not have all the power. What exactly are you? Is it actually a bird, or is it one of those ghost things? The, what are they called? Is there a third story? I thought I only... Oh, for her to space station, maybe? Deep in the cosmos lies a doomed outpost city called Belobog, enveloped by a blizzard by several amber eras. Historical records show that the inexhaustible coldness summoned through unspeakable means by one of the architects to repel an assault by the Antimatter Legion. But now the blizzard has subsided as fast as it came. The city has become warm and vibrant, and life has started to return. Some say that it was several heroes who in some way managed to revive Belobog, but in fact it was all foretold by the Lord Ravager Selenova just prior to the Legion being wiped out by the blizzard. A seed was planted beyond the blizzard by the Lord Ravager, dormant until the next chance to rule the world. Oh, that's what... Wait, what? So the voice speaking to Cocolia was one of the Emanators? That's what the Lord Ravagers are, right? Am I not mistaken? A seed was planted beyond the blizzard by the Lord Ravager, dormant until the next chance to rule the world. Remember, it's just pure fiction. Yeah, the Stellaron's definitely the seed. That's how I read that as well. Okay, yeah, it's all pure fiction, so it's all just like fan fiction essentially. While the people of Belobog were lost in the joy of the revival, someone suddenly noticed the frozen Void Rangers started to reawaken, assembling into formations upon whatever remained in the snow plains. The seed planted by Selenova had begun to sprout. She drove away the blizzard and melted away the ice, allowing those Void Rangers once eternally frozen to reawaken to exact cold revenge. The Void Rangers dropped to one knee, swearing fealty to their feared leader as they chanted together her devastating name. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Oh my god. Our story ends here for now because nobody could survive to see what destruction followed. I hope you've enjoyed this unknown slice of secret history. Jesus. Pitch Dark Hook the Great is actually the emanator of destruction. Ain't no way, bro.
If you like to hear a story, just come and find.
Is there more? Is there one on her to space station? We got one for Luofu and we got one for XianZhou, Luofu, and Eurilo 6. There's got to be one for Herta Space Station, right? There's the Bellabog one again. Hook is destruction after all.
Would you like to hear a story? I've got many more stories I could tell you.
The bird spreading propaganda.
If you like to hear a story, just come.
I just keep getting this now.
Would you like to hear a story? I've got many more stories I could tell you.
What exactly are you? Yeah, is it like a... It reminds me of like the... Remember how they said like they kept the Heliobies in cages? It kind of reminds me of that. But that... I mean, they could just escape that. Oh, wait. Yo, I'm cheating right now. There's actually nothing in there. Just like you, I'm a creation. Wait, it knows. I'm a Stellaron test tube baby. What do you want? Just like you, I prevent the cosmos from trending towards its own destiny, inevitability, conclusion, or single fixed system predestined harmony. Why do you only talk with me? As mentioned, you impel the tides of the cosmos. No further questions. Max, would you like to hear a story? Listen to Chronicles of Yausi? What's this? Oh, this is the activity. Huh. What's that thing? All right, I think it's time, chat. Might be in creature emanator of Enigma, creating false realities. Oh, that's a good theory. Build your teams and relic them up. I'll do that in my own time. It's an end. Now I have access to 2 endgame modes. I've got the what's the other one, chat? What's the one I don't have access to yet? It'd be a Penacony one, right? Apocalyptic Shadows, the one I don't have access to? Okay. What type? Is that a boss fight game mode? Because I think people said there's 2 boss fight game modes.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten?
And then that one. Yeah, it's boss? Okay. Because now I have access to this. Or I've had access to this. I already completed the, I completed all 15 of this first one. And these ones are permanent. The blue ones are permanent, as I know. You get 1 for every planet, right? It looks like. And then this one rotates every update. You can see 30 days left, right? And is this thing here now? Pure fiction, yeah. Okay, that's cool. Oh, here's Apocalyptic Shadow. Not unlocked. Okay. All right, chat, are we ready? Monka S, here we go. Is it time to roll? Wait, no. It's not time to roll because we got to do the Kafka quest. That's our catalyst. We got to message Kafka. Anonymous. Sincerely yours, Kafka. Max, come to the Divination Commission alone. I'll send you the coordinates. Don't tell anyone. Sincerely yours, Kafka. I won't heed your requests. Don't prick this mass. Choose 2 or you'll choose 2, you'll regret it. I don't believe you're Kafka. Please, the 2 option. You have to say number 2. Don't believe her. You better pick the right option. Option 2, begging. Wait, what? You're still on the Luofu. What happens if I pick 1? One would have been the one I would have picked. Choose 3 and make everyone mad. You get nothing with 1? Okay. I don't believe you're Kafka. You say you're Kafka? Kafka? Where's the proof? Oh! Stop typing. Click. You guys hear those dogs? God damn, the fucking neighbor's dog is going crazy, bro. Oh. Is that enough? Blady's Mara symptoms aren't getting serious. I can't leave before he recovers. But you know, the bounty on his head has not been canceled yet. He is still the top wanted criminal on the XianZhou. I need you, Max. Come find me. She said she needs me. Coordinates? I won't be going. Don't contact me again. Give me the coordinates now. You'll be here. I'll wait. Okay. Letter from a strange woman. Optional, ask Himiko and Welt's opinion. Optional, report Kafka to the seat of divine foresight. Head to Kafka's location. You received a message from Kafka claiming that she is in trouble and requires your help. Do you go to her rescue? Or rather, do you believe her? Wait, how do I talk to Himiko and Welt if the NPCs are like fucking... The NPCs are locked. They're nowhere to be seen because of this fucking radio message. How do I talk to... How do I ask Himiko and Welt for their opinion? Chat. They left for milk? Bricked. It'll be our secret. Yeah, I guess we just don't tell anyone. We just go there alone. Hee 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 hee. I ain't turning her in either. I refuse. You can leave and come back and see if it switches
out
priority.
At the Divination Commission? That's a bold decision.
That's the neat part. You don't. I don't think it resets the priority. We'll try, though. Yeah, no. See, it says system. You have an interstellar message. It wants me to listen to that to start the 2.4 story, but I don't want to do it until we finish Penacony. So we're actually just going to be stuck here in an empty car until it happens. God damn it. Ay, ay, ay. Make a choice you won't regret. Looking forward to this quest. Chat, y'all were right. I didn't brick the account, chat. If this ain't a catalyst for Kafka, I don't know what is. Sheesh! Letter from a strange woman. Smashy smash.
I will protect all beauty. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Hit. Give me that jade. Trotter violence. Hey, I need that jade for that's
Reach
60
the end
stellar
of the story
jade.
in your own way.
I think we're pretty close to, I'm at 171 right now. 6, goddamn. It's not enough. So that would be at 177. I'd need 3 more tickets to secure it, to like guarantee Kafka, even if I lost the 50-50.
She should be around here somewhere.
I knew you would come.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. 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 No fucking way, bro. What the fuck is he doing?
If we had Elio's eyes, the world would not appear as it does to you and I. There are myriad possibilities overlapping one another, representing the consequences of different choices, and in every passing moment, an infinite number of choices converge on the same point and become the present, and then become the past.
And he's not an Eon? Where's Silverwolf? Where's Wolfie?
So, was this your choice? To respond to my request for help?
Yes, it sounded like you needed some. I haven't made my choice yet. No, I'm here to refuse your request. It sounded like you needed some.
I do. Blade is in a prickly situation. On the XianZhou, you're the only one I can turn to. Being stricken with Mara is the inescapable destiny of the long-life species. It is a madness triggered by the accumulation of emotions and memories. Blade doesn't remember much, but the Mara still haunts him in some form.
Oh, the lore we were reading on him earlier makes a lot more sense now.
After we arrived on the XianZhou, the Mara in him flared up so violently that even my spirit whisper couldn't suppress it.
Spirit whisper?
He's not fit for interstellar travel in this state. My plan is to use Spirit Whisper to temporarily seal the Mara by reducing its potency. I need to focus all my concentration, so I'll be vulnerable for some time. I need you to protect me while I suppress Blade.
I will do anything for you.
I know when danger will come and what form it will take. Don't worry. Together we can do this. No harm will come to you. Now, there are wandering monsters nearby. They'll spell trouble if we let them hang around. Go take care of them. Your victory is certain.
Clear out the enemies nearby. Kafka turned a blind eye to you. She mutters some words in her mouth, and these powerful words are known as spirit whispers. Witch! Oh, that's her domination ability. Oh.
The beauty is eternal.
If you don't help her, she leaves you a note saying she still loves you, even if you don't. What?
Yeah! I'm okay.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
There's an ending where you don't help and you get an achievement for it. That's the bad ending. Straight up. The game should just end there.
Fight as one!
I will protect all beauty!
Hit!
Nap time. I'm okay.
Wretched and fleeting! I will protect all beauty!
Oh, that was it. Mom, I did it. You return to Kafka and Blade's hideout and wait patiently for a while until Kafka cuts the Spirit Whispers short.
That felt like a time. It's good to open my eyes and see you back here.
I eliminated all the monsters. How's the progress on your side?
Not fast enough. I've weakened Blade's senses to the outside world, so that he's only able to hear my voice and feel my touch. He's oblivious to everything else.
Put me in his place!
I'm going to transfer his consciousness away from the XianZhou and cleanse his memories of Jingyuan, Jingliu, Insing, and your friend, Dan Hong. Again, this process mustn't be interrupted.
5! Wait a second.
I can answer questions before I begin.
Jingyuan, Jingliu, Yinxing, and your friend Dan Hong. Again, this process must not be interrupted, but I can answer questions before we begin. My questions?
Yes, as compensation for helping me. You don't have any questions? I put you into a deep sleep and then reawakened you, abandoned you at the space station, then lured you to the XianZhou. I owe you an explanation or two. Don't you want to know?
I couldn't care less, now that you mention it.
Oh, don't rush. We still have time. Think about it first and ask when you're ready. One rule, though. Please don't ask anything boring. Let's play Truth and Lies.
Savathun? Sounds childish. Truth and Lies.
It's a game I play with Silverwolf all the time. Kinda psychological. Both sides ask each other 2 questions, then give 1 true answer and 1 false answer each.
This is actually Savathun.
So, one of my answers will be true, the other will be false. As for which is which, that's up to the asker to make the call. We don't have much time. Let's do 2 rounds to start. You ask me 2 questions, and you'll also have to answer 2 of mine. But remember, 1 truth, 1 lie.
What if both my answers are true?
Oh, that's not allowed. The game only works when both sides follow the rules, and I'll be none the wiser if you break them. Let morality be your guide. But I give you my word. I will abide by the rule of 1 truth, 1 lie. I'll go first to give you a demo. Don't be nervous. The first question is quite trivial. You can tell the truth
Neighbor's dogs.
or tell a lie. It's the second question where the game gets interesting.
Quick warning, when you choose to lie, you choose... The choice you made will be what you think, and you will say the opposite? What? Max, chill out. Blade's watching. What are you talking about? The dogs were barking.
Oh, don't be nervous. The first question is quite trivial. You can tell the truth or tell a lie? It's the second question where the game gets interesting.
Things will change according to your approach?
My first question is, what do you think about me?
Mommy.
Huh? What do I think about Kafka? How should I answer? If I tell the truth, I have to lie the next time, and vice versa. Or I could just cheat. Is that really an option?
Yeah. I have a feeling because she's with Elio, though, she knows all the possibilities. So, like, if I lie, she's gonna know. Oh, you can only... What do I think about you? Tell the truth? Tell the lie? But I have to lie the next time? Tell truth.
Better to tell it like it is.
Truth, I like you. I think you're pretty good. I don't care about you, I dislike you. I hate you, god damn. Oh, and these would be the truths. So this is like a personal choice for the player. That's pretty cool. These are all truths. I like you. I think you're pretty good. I don't care about you. I dislike you. I hate you. I like you. I guess that's the best one.
And there you have it. It's a pretty simple game, don't you think?
She didn't seem like she liked that one, though.
You're hiding your feelings well.
Poker face, If I was actually there, I'd be fucking...
I'm afraid we'll have to put our game of truth and lies on pause.
If you lie on the rules, you get a different reaction?
The Cloud Knights are here. I need you to help me get rid of them.
Just defeat them, right? How about I try persuading them to leave?
That won't work, no matter how hard you try. This conflict is inevitable. It's destiny.
Max, actually, there is like drooling corners of his mouth. Optional, try to convince them to leave. Hey, you, stop! We've received an order to capture a wanted criminal. Put down your weapons and come with us. How should I respond? Threaten the Cloud Knights, lie to the Cloud Knights, report Kafka, talk to the Fist. Lie to the Cloud Knights. Maybe you can lie to the Cloud Knights and distract them? The order was faked. You've been fooled. You're here too late. The criminal ran away. Wake up. The Garden of Recollection is stealing your memories. Fucking like schizo them. Wake up. Wake up. The Garden of Recollection is stealing your memories. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't. I want to lie to you, but I really don't know how. There's no good lie here. Oh my god. Let's try the wake up one. Wake up! The Garden of Recollection is stealing your memories! What? This place. Take this, Memo Snatcher. Memo Snatcher? Oh my god. The Memo Keepers.
That hurt.
Lance! Forward! The beauty is eternal. Hit!
Nap time.
Wretched and fleeting.
Memo Keepers?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Wait, what the? That's not what I just fought.
See, the future always seems like infinite possibilities, but what is destined to happen will always happen. This conflict is inevitable because the other possibilities don't exist.
They do, Kafka. They're called Lost Belts.
I need to use the Spirit Whisper on Blade again, but let's play another round first. Have you thought of your question? Come to me when you're ready. I can wait.
Ah! Alright, are we ready, chat? Where's the save so I can save scum? There's a way to bypass all the fights? What? That's pretty cool. We're so ready. Let him cook.
The game continues. Your turn.
So, I get 2 questions, only one of which Kafka will answer truthfully. But I won't know which answer is which. What should I ask?
Ask about myself, ask about Blade, ask about Kafka. Let's ask about her.
Kafka. She's the one who put me on the Astral Express. Everything about her is shrouded in mystery, and I want to know more.
Who are you? Why did you join the Stellaron Hunters? Who are you?
The old me? I used to be a Knight of Beauty. We worshipped Adrilla, the Aeon of Beauty. We vowed to guard their beauty with the sword, but one day they suddenly disappeared. I lost my faith and was recruited by Elio. That's how I joined the Stellaron Hunters.
No matter what she says, she looks like she's got something up her sleeve. I can't tell what's true and what isn't.
I see the look on your face. Don't bother asking. I can't tell you if an answer is true or not. Make your best guess and choose your next question based on my answer. That's the beauty of the game. I hope your next question proves interesting. The rules of this game are like reality. We all think we have infinite possibilities, but when you really analyze it, you could count them on your fingers.
Wait.
Every question and answer.
Can I Alt F4 there, or did I fuck it up because I already exited the dialogue? I hope not. We'll see. I do kind of want to see all the options. It's too late? Oh, fuck, because it exited the dialogue. Fuck, I thought it was going to ask, I thought it was going to go to the second question, so I was going to ask a second question and then Alt F4. There's a spreadsheet with all the options? Yeah, maybe we'll just do that then. Max, can you stop drooling, please? No. Oh, wait, it's just me? Just delete your account and make a new one?
The game continues. Your turn.
So, I get 2 questions, only one of which Kafka will answer truthfully. But I won't. What should I ask?
Wait, did it reset it? It reset it. Yo! How does she do it? The reset worked. Let's fucking go. All right, what does she say? What if we... Wait. What was the other Kafka one?
She's the one who put me on the Astral Express. Everything about her is shrouded in mystery, and I want to know more.
Why did you join the Stellaron Hunters?
Because I wanted to change myself. I have no mechanism for fear. There's an empty space in my mind and my heart, but I'm unable to perceive it. Changing that part of myself isn't something I can do alone. Elio can help me, if I follow his instructions.
No matter what she says, she looks like she's got something up her sleeve. I can't tell what's true and what isn't.
All right, Alt F4. That one sounded like the beauty one. I thought it might have been true at first, but then like the way she worded it, like towards the end of it, I was like, okay, no way. The Night of Beauty one sounded like it was a lie for sure. The that one sounded like it could have been true though. We gotta kill this guy. This isn't how you play a visual novel. Your actions have to have consequences.
The game continues. Your turn.
So, I get 2 questions. Only what should I ask?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about Blade. Ask about myself.
When I came to on the space station, I remember seeing Kafka. But everything before that is a blur. Shouldn't I ask about my past?
Who am I? How am I able to host a Stellaron? What is my connection to you? There's 3 this time. What is my connection to you? Because our character, like, recognized her at the beginning of the game, remember?
Genetically speaking, you are my child. A quarter of the data that makes up your body comes from me. Of course, neither Silverwolf, Blady, nor Sam are well suited for looking after a child.
Mother. Mommy. Sam. That's either the cat or the Power Ranger. That's a name I haven't heard before. Silverwolf, Blady, Baldy, or Sam.
So the burden of mentoring you fell on me. It was a stressful job, and I dumped you on the train as soon as I got the chance.
Hey, yo! She just said... She just said, yeah, I'm your mother, and I got rid of you the second I could. What the fuck?
No matter what she says, she looks like she's got something up her sleeve. I can't tell what's true and what isn't.
I see the look on your face. Don't bother asking. I can't tell you if an answer is true or not. Make your best guess and choose your next question based on my answer. That's the beauty of the game. I hope your next question proves interesting.
You have 4 parents according to that one? Did it say, wait, did it say all of those people? Genetically speaking, you are my child. A quarter of the data that makes up your body comes from me. Of course, neither Silverwolf, Blady, nor Sam are well suited for looking after a child. Oh, a quarter of my data makes up your body. So that would mean Silverwolf, Blady, and Sam are the other 4? Or the other 3? So Blade is technically... Wait a second. She implies you're 1/4 of all of them? Huh. But that could be a lie, too.
The rules of this game are like reality. We all think
Blady
we
is
have
Papa?
infinite
We go again. Father! What a cheater. Even if it's a lie, she's still mommy. That's true.
the game continues. Your turn.
So, what should I ask?
I'll probably just go with my original.
Kafka. She's the one who put me on the Astral Express. Everything about her is shrouded in mystery, and I want to know more.
You are ruining your gaming experience? That's an insanely subjective thing to say. Don Hung is your uncle? Let's fucking go. I don't care if she dumped me off as a newborn, she's still mommy. Let's go with the when we said, who are you? The Adrilla thing?
The old me? I used to be a devil hunter.
Oh wait, this is new. This is not what she said last time.
I grew up on a planet contaminated by a Stellaron. Terrius 5. New Babylon. Humans there don't know what fear is. The concept itself simply doesn't exist.
And she said, wait, this goes with her other thing where she said she doesn't have the concept of fear in her and she was trying to get that fixed. This is true. Because her other one said she was a knight of beauty. The truth and lie are random lies. That's so cool. So every single one has a truth and a lie tied to it. I thought that she would say a truth or a lie in one and a truth and a lie in the other, but that's crazy. So there's so many different versions of this. So this is definitely, I feel like this is definitely true, especially because it goes with one of her other answers that she said.
When people don't feel fear, they are dominated by desire and pleasure. They become devils. When Elio found me, I was in the middle of a mission. And the conditions he offered me caught my interest.
No matter what she says, she looks like she's got something up her sleeve. I can't tell what's true and what isn't.
Well, that's definitely a truth.
I see the look on your face. Don't bother asking. I can't tell you if an answer is true or not. Make your best guess and choose your next question based on my answer. That's the beauty of the game. I hope your next question proves interesting. The rules of this game are like reality. We all think we have infinite possibilities, but when you really analyze it, you could count them on your fingers. Every question and answer is constrained by previous choices.
You can tell which is true or false by her facial expression?
The future is like a labyrinth. Every divergence is merely an inducement. There is only one real path.
You just gotta pay attention. She has a tell, you mean? What's that supposed to mean? Is the future predetermined? Are you sure you don't follow the Eon of Nihility? Well,
Do I sound that negative? No. We believe that existence has meaning, but that meaning is bestowed by ourselves, not by choices. If you don't believe me, try it for yourself. Soon we will face another battle. Can you change that possibility?
Can I try to change the battle by prevent the battle from happening? Well, how? Can I, like, lead them away or something? Or can I lead them towards each other? That'd be funny. Change your fate? Can I close it from this side? No. I fucked up. What? Okay, that happens, I guess.
That was...
No. Oh, I didn't even see this guy.
Stop right there.
No.
The wind?
I did it.
Oh. That's the second time you've evaded the possibility of a battle.
Is
You
it?
really do want to change my prediction, don't you?
Wait, that was the first time I did it. Is it because I Alt F4'd?
But the future is still clear. The real test lies ahead. The young swordmaster of the Cloud Knights. He will not be an easy foe.
I'm cheating the system. Elio can't see. Elio can't see me when I'm Alt F4ing.
Until then, let's continue our game. It's my turn again.
She looks so excited.
Second question. Do you want to see me again?
Ooh, I told the truth the first time.
What kind of question is that? Will we see each other again? She'd know the answer to that one. As for whether I'd want to, it seems obvious to me.
I want to see Kafka again.
I guess I do want to see her again. So, my answer is...
But I have to lie. Obey the rules of the game, I don't want to see you again. Ignore the rules of the game, I want to see you again. And she has a facial expression, you said? If you disobey? Let's ignore the rules. She knew, bro.
Okay, I'm done.
No! Oh, fuck. Mom is not happy. We'll see if it actually fucking worked, though. Do we have the aha emote? Oh, no, I don't think I activated that. What is it called? Is it just aha? What's the name of the emote? She's not angry, she's just very disappointed in you.
Oh. That's the second time you've evaded the possibility of a battle.
Easy.
You really do want to change my prediction, don't you?
Elio ain't got shit on me. I'd change the possibilities.
But the future is still clear. The real test lies ahead. The young swordmaster of the Cloud Knights. He will not be an easy foe.
You can do that IRL, though? True, I can do this IRL.
Until then, let's continue our game. It's my turn again. Second question. Do you want to see me again?
Bro really thinks he's Subaru. What is the name of that 7TV, the aha emote, though, chat? There's a 7TV emote that is literally aha the Eon, but it's like pointing. It's like the point and laugh, but it's aha. I can't. There's 25 pages of aha emotes on fucking 7TV. I'll find it later, I guess.
What kind of question is that?
I ain't fucking up the romance options. Again? Ain't no way.
As for whether I'd want to, it seems obvious to me.
I do want to see you again.
I guess I do want to see her again. So, my answer is...
And we'll obey the rules of the game and say, I don't want to see you again. But she's smiling, so she knows. We lying.
Okay, I'm done asking. What a surprise. I can't see through you.
Yeah, right. Silence. Are you satisfied with my answers?
After all, how can I know which answer is which? You've become very impressive. And unfamiliar.
Yacht!
Well, it's your turn to ask a question. Come see me when you're ready.
Oh, she knows.
This is your last question. Surprise me.
I don't know if Kafka was telling the truth in the previous question.
She definitely was.
But one thing's certain. For this question, she'll have to answer according to the rules.
Because we asked that question, we asked it twice, and the first time she said we asked her who is she, and the first time she said she was an old knight of beauty that followed the goddess Adrilla, and then we alted forward and asked that question again, and she said that she was a devil from a planet called, what was the name of the planet? She came from a planet where people didn't have the concept of fear, and that was definitely a truth, because in another question we asked, she said that, specifically, she joined the Stellaron Hunters because Elio could help her with that, the fact that she didn't have the concept of fear in her. A devil hunter from New Babylon, yeah. Oh, a devil hunter, not a devil. New Babylon. Devil hunter or Knight of Beauty were the answers. Yeah, the devil hunter is definitely the truth.
Should I venture into a whole new topic?
Ask about myself, ask about Blade, ask about Kafka. Venture into a whole new topic. She's Chainsaw Man. Oh wait, can you ask that question again?
Kafka. She's the one who put me on the Astral Express. Everything about her is shrouded in mystery.
Oh, you can. That's how you know whether or not, that's how people go through this so many times and see what's a truth and a lie. Wait, go back. I want to do a whole new topic. Why can you not go back? There's not an option to go back, right? I got a fucking Alt F4. I want to see the venture into a new topic. Backspace? Oh. I guess you just Alt F4. No back button. It's just like fucking fucking FGO doesn't have remember, they actually didn't even have a back button in the UI. Like, the main menus did not have a back button in Fate Grand Order. I don't know how the hell people played the game back then, but the actual, like, text in the visual novel doesn't have a back button, and that annoys the hell out of me because, like, there's a ton of, like, sometimes there's, like, a cinematic that I want to, like, go back and see the animation, but you can't actually go back. You got to replay the entire cutscene over again. Billy is going to kill you? Hey, make a back button. I wouldn't have Alt F4'd there if I could just go back. I was curious if the questions were going to be the same.
This is your last question. Surprise me.
No, no, no more BBQ, you're toast.
I don't know if Kafka was telling the truth in the previous question, but one thing's certain. For this question, she'll have to answer according to the rules. Should I venture into a whole new topic?
Yes, venture into a whole new topic.
Kafka wants me to surprise her. Let's try this on for size.
Ain't no way you just said that in a monologue, dog. Is destiny predetermined? 1 + 1 = 2, right? Oh, wait, this would be us getting at her because we know it's a lie. Wait. We know she's gonna lie. This would be interesting to hear her answer, though, too, because we know she's gonna lie. Is destiny predetermined? She's gonna lie either way since you're a follower of Elio and destiny is predetermined. Yeah, I was just curious what she was gonna say, because 1 + 1 = 2, right? She has to lie, because the first one was a truth. I think. I'm just gonna say this because it'll be funny.
Wrong.
1 + 1 = 2.
Very clever. But was it worth sacrificing a question to determine whether the last answer was true or false? Tough to say.
No, I just want... No. Damn it! I just wanted to see her reaction. I thought it'd be silly.
Stellaron hunters. The General was merciful enough to let you live, but you haven't shown the slightest bit of gratitude.
Yan King, this is my mom.
Why are you here?
Because he was struck by my spirit whisper. My powers of suggestion are capable of convincing people.
If you want to Alt F4, it's the moment. Well, I don't know what else to ask. I think I'm pretty done with asking questions. We know that she... I don't know what else I would want to ask her. That would be a lie. Not now, young king. I'm reuniting with my mom over here. Mid-king. You didn't ask her about Blade yet, though? I don't care about Blade, I'm gonna be honest. Whatever she has to say about Blade doesn't sound too interesting. Oh, it skips to this anyway. Alright, we're fine. We'll watch a YouTube video or something later.
Hunters. The General was merciful enough to let you live, but you haven't shown the slightest bit of gratitude.
It is interesting. There's lore. That shit should have been in the main quest line. Like, we know nothing about this guy.
Why are you here?
Because he was struck by my spirit whisper. My
She's lying
powers
for
of
us.
suggestion are capable of convincing people to accept my orders, all without a second thought.
Dub.
Defeat this little boy and your mission is over.
You witch!
That's what I said. Oh, we're actually gonna fight him.
Fight us, Swan!
Chat threatened him.
Come get me.
I almost did it. I almost didn't choose option 2 just for the meme.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
We really could have denied it. I know there wasn't a. There was so many choices in this quest, but telling Young King Kafka was lying was not an option because we actually just wanted to fight him.
Wretched and fleeting.
Nap time.
I'm just warming up.
The beauty is eternal.
Cut through the rents.
I'm okay.
I will protect all beauty. For a Trilla.
Fight us, Swan!
We didn't get to see the truth about Trailblazer. I don't know. We'll watch a YouTube video. I just was getting tired of alt F4ing.
Sword, heed me.
I will protect
Main reason
all
was
beauty.
main reason I was alt F4ing was just to quickly see some different options and then just ended on one that felt satisfying to me, at least somewhat satisfying. We'll watch a YouTube video on all the other ones at the end of the stream.
You're all in.
After we acquire Kafka, because Kafka's gonna come in the first multi after this quest, right, chat? Surely.
Out of moves.
Hit. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a
I
Trilla.
failed.
Kafka used a spirit whisper on Yan King and told him to leave, and then breathed a sigh of relief. Hey, yo.
If it weren't for you, that kid would have had me and Blade in the shackling prison in no time.
Can you put me in your shackling I'm sorry.
Of course, Sam and Silver Wolf would have broken us out, but Blady would have been gravely injured, and our relationship with the XianZhou would have been damaged beyond repair. If possible, I'd like to avoid that kind of future at all costs.
Can I leave now?
Yes, the Mara in you is temporarily suppressed. So long as you avoid overstimulation and familiar faces, you shouldn't have a problem.
Damn. The emote is just Scott? Or Aha by Just Scott on 7TV. How do I search users? Case sensitive. Aha. I can't find it. Someone's gonna have to link it for me. I can't. 7TV won't let me search profiles for some reason. If you get Kafka in an early pull, are you going for her light cone or Black Swan? I don't know.
Wait. You're not leaving?
I am sorry, Kafka. There is a person to whom I am greatly indebted. I must see them.
Boyfriend!
Then it's in your hands. Elio didn't say anything about what happens next. Thank you for coming to my aid. I appreciate it. Our paths will cross again.
Hey, that's my mom. Chill out.
I remember you.
Huh? Well, I don't remember you.
You once followed Kafka, didn't you? There was a time when she was on a mission. You were next to her. I remember.
Hey, yo!
I've yet to see anyone follow her for as long as you did, and live to tell the tale.
What exactly are you getting at? Guess I owe her my thanks then. You all need me alive. What exactly are you getting at?
Every Stellaron hunter has a deal with Elio. I do not know the nature of those deals, but I do know that Kafka and I agreed to take orders from Elio. She must have sought something extraordinary. Everything she does comes at a great cost. She will have done many things to keep you alive until now, young one.
Free will! Bald. If you refuse to help Kafka, the achievement was called True Free Will. That's funny. Free Will, complete the companion mission, Letter from a Strange Woman. Gamba time. Alrighty. Is there anywhere I can get some extra? I've got 100 and set. I'm 2 off of 180. Look at that. I'm 2 off of 180. Trade in Starlight? I don't know if I want to use that, though. Oh, trials! Wait, you're right. We haven't done trials. We'll do the trials. I did do the exchange this month. All right, character trials. We'll start from the bottom. Does this link work for the AHA emote? Let me see. It does. Use emote. Emote's already enabled, it says. What? All right, it should be enabled now. I don't know if it's gonna. It might not pull up until next stream. But it should be enabled now. Is it working for y'all? Wouldn't new characters' skills be considered spoilers? Is it spoiling something in the story? Because most characters I've seen a lot of their animations except for Firefly. Everyone's telling me to stay the fuck away from Fireflies because her animations are like legitimately story spoilers. None of these will spoil the story? Okay. Not at all? Okay. I think we played as Luca in his quest line, I think.
Here comes the action. Just getting started.
Naughty child.
Let me through. Dodge this.
The punches decide. Don't get cocky. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Nap time.
No more playing nice.
You do be all about that bleed.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh,
this.
Here it comes, chat. Here it comes, chat.
Rise, Venus!
Kafka.
Dodge this!
Alright, that's one. I'm not doing Astas since I literally use her all the time and you don't get jades from hers. She summoned chicken. After marking an enemy as prey, temporarily depart after prey is attacked. Mose launches a follow-up attack. After prey is attacked, Mose deals additional damage to it. Wait, what the hell? He's a fire... He's a wildfire member.
Huh.
Why is his hood, like, twisted? It's like half on. What's going on there? Wait, it's actually just male Zila.
Crowfeather stealth.
What the? Shadowblade.
Crowfeather stealth.
Because he's stealth. Edgy. Alright, so basic attack deals minor lightning damage to an enemy. His skill marks an enemy as prey and deals lightning damage to it, gaining 9 points of charge. And then his ultimate, dash in, gash out. Ultimate deals lightning damage to a single enemy and launches talent's follow-up attack. Cascading Featherblade is his talent. When prey exists on the field, Mose will enter a departed state. After allies attack prey, Mose deals lightning damage, additional damage, and consumes 1 charge point. For every 3 points charges consumed, Mose launches a follow-up attack on prey, dealing lightning damage when charge is 0.
Fight changes with changelessness.
Huh? Ooh. 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 Ooh.
There's no time to lose.
No manners, huh? Who will it be?
Commencing support.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Darkness charge.
see.
Time to reap.
Bro.
You cannot hide. Darkness charge.
We have the upper hand.
So edgy.
That's all you got?
Who invited you?
Tom Dawes.
Charge.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Grasp of nature mastery of immortality.
I am the blade. Like a shadow.
Prone to be reborn.
Enemy targets detected.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Step up,
No manners, huh?
There's no time to lose. Time to reap. You cannot hide. Darkness charge.
Prone to be reborn.
Budget Topaz, I see. All right, we're gonna save Kafka for last. We'll do this one. This character is like a meme character, isn't she? Like, I know she's like an idol, and I know people have said that like because she sings in battle, they're so sick of her fucking song. Not really? Wait, really? Robin's so cool? No? Okay, maybe it's just certain groups I've heard it from then. I've heard people say that her singing gets really annoying.
I hear some disharmony.
Whoa, what is this? Oh, does it slow? Oh, okay. Oh, they're like taunted. Wing Flip White Noise, basic attack, deals minor physical damage to a single enemy. Pinen's Aria, skill, increased damage dealt by all allies is the skill. Vox Harmonic Opus Cosmic. Enters the, dude, these words, Concerto state, increases all allies' attacks and causes all teammates to immediately take action. After an attack, Robin deals additional physical damage. While concert lasts, Robin is immune to crowd control debuffs. Before the concert ends, Robin will take turn or action, lasting until the end of the countdown. What? Oh, so she's locked into singing. So her ultimate's when she sings, and she can't do anything when she's singing, is what that last line is, I think. Increases all allies' crit damage is her talent. Additionally, regenerates energy for all attacking enemies. Technique creates a special dimension around the character. Enemies within the dimension will not attack Robin after entering battle. While the dimension is active, Robin additionally regenerates 5 energy at the start of each wave. Okay.
Dangerous thoughts.
She busy slaying.
Resonate all together. Nap time. Don't your hands hurt? It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, we have it.
Souls shall embrace.
Oh my god, the applause.
Stars echo. Welcome to my world. Dodge this. What are you looking at? Take this. Rise, Venus.
Rise. What?
No more playing nice. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Stay close!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
You're the best!
Here stands the Silvermane God!
Want to see what I can do? Dodge this!
Just give it up!
What do y'all think, chat? Banger?
In the world. Take this, rise, Venus!
New songs will be added? Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know. I feel like using that unit would be really annoying after a while. It's like the, what's the unit in League of Legends that has a song, or song attached to it? The ultimate, Sona skin? That shit, in-game, they literally have an option for you. You pull up the leaderboards, and there's like a little music icon next to the character's name, and you can mute it because it got so annoying for people. DJ Sona slaps, though. I don't know, that shit gets annoying after a while. The more you listen to it, the more you like it. That's some psychological shit going on there, bro. Are you thinking of Seraphine? No, it's DJ Sona, for sure. It's the ultimate Sona skin. Boss music overrides it, though. Smedge, don't diss my girl. If you like her, more power to you. I think that shit would get mad annoying after a while. Okay. Let's do Fei Xiao, and then we'll do Blackswan and then Kafka. I will say, I don't know anything about Fei Xiao because we're not to that story yet. But Fei Xiao's character design goes insanely hard. Oh my god, I love her character design. She's very cool looking. Get ready for peak. Allies' attack can accumulate charge points for Fei Xiao to use her ultimate. All ally attacks can trigger Fei Xiao's follow-up. I knew she was a follow-up attack because everyone has been saying, like, this patch, they did the worst banners because, like, they have the best DOT characters together with Kafka and Blackswan are, like, literally... I think my buddy Cam said... Kafka and Blackswan might not be married in lore, but they're married in gameplay. They're, like, inseparable in gameplay. They have to go together. And so I was like, fuck, I gotta roll for Blackswan too, don't I? So Kafka, Blackswan go together, and then the follow-up attack characters, you have Fei Xiao, Robin buffs follow-up attacks, and then you have Topaz next update. And so you have all the follow-up attack units, like, together as well. And so, like, if you're someone that, like, has the ability to either spend money on the game or you've saved up a ton of tickets, getting, like, Fei Xiao, Robin, and Topaz, like, all back-to-back-to-back, like, you've got a pretty stellar team right there. I'm going to be going for the DOT characters, so I won't be rolling on them. But I do, like, I might go for Fei Xiao on the rerun, just because I love her character design. Oh my god, she's fucking cool. Accelerates movements during exploration and pulls in enemies. The more enemies dragged in, the more damage it will deal. That's her, like, in-world ability. Use the technique points to increase speed. Oh, it breaks the things, too. That's interesting. Wait. Is she a Foxian, chat? She's a Foxian, right? Ooh. Yes, she's a Foxian. Where's her tail? Why does she not have a tail, chat? That's gotta be a lore reason. She got that shit cut off or something. No tail? No tail, though. I'm sorry. Nah. Never mind. I'm sorry, chat. No tail, no whale. No tail, no whale. That's my rule, chat. I'm sorry. She might have a peak character design, but no tail, no whale.
Let's save some time.
Oh my god. What?
All together.
No floof? What the fuck is it? You will feel bad. Kafka has no tail either, but she's not a Foxian. I was expecting a floofy ass tail. Yeah, that's bullshit. It made me use the attack. I wanted to fucking spin around with him. Oh wait, maybe I can hear. Whoa, who are you? Hey, yo. You're coming with me. This is so silly.
All together.
The Trotters. Can I pull the boss? Oh, it like stun locks him.
All together.
Imagine if you could pull the boss. All right. Basic attack is basic attack. Skill deals wind damage to an enemy and additionally launches talent's follow-up attack one time. The talent's follow attack can activate ultimate when flying. I think I saw people saying that so she has like a unique ultimate similar to Acheron's, but it's like follow-up. She's literally like a follow-up attack Acheron essentially with her in regards to her ultimate. She's single target, but in regards to how her ultimate works, I think it's like follow-up attacks similar to how Acheron's is dependent on debuffs and nihility characters, right? Okay.
Who will it be? Too slow.
Oh, we have March. I haven't played with this March yet. Boba.
You go, Master.
In the mood for another beating?
Oh my god. I saw someone screenshot this on Twitter. And I was like, I lost, bro. This character, look at the smile. God, her character design is so fucking
There's
cool.
no time like the present.
She's so cool.
Never hesitate.
Oh my god. The smug, man. Oh, here we have the
I
ult.
venture forth to hunt.
All right, y'all ready? Look at the glove. She's so cool. God.
Forever triumphant.
Single target, wait. There are two. Is this just a more powerful one so you can save charge? So you basically have two ultimates in one?
There's no time like the
Jacket
present.
off. E is to break them. One deals more damage if there's toughness. We'll just do the big one. Wait, you can hold it. Oh, just to see what it is. Q is for broken enemies. E is to break. Okay. Oh, and you go back and forth. Wait, that's sick. What the fuck? You can do multiple. So you can go like E, 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 and then finish it up with Q, Q, Q. That's pretty cool.
Now watch this!
What the hell was that?
Time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs! Watch this!
Less carbs?
Here you go, Master!
No manners, huh? Who will it be? Show me what you can do.
Everything is
I'll give you
ordained by
5
the
seconds.
stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Goofy ass March.
Never hesitate.
Yeah.
Too slow.
Whoa. Holy shit, she's cool, man.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
That's dope.
Stop! Scared yet?
The fearless knows not fear.
Damn, she's cool. She's fun, man. God. Damn them putting Kafka on Raid Up, man. Like literally if Kafka wasn't on Raid Up, I'd definitely be rolling for her. She's mad cool. All right, Blackswan and then Kafka. That's how they get you. Is that a belly button window? Hey, yo. Just get both and win. Get! Holy moly.
Memories seem to be different again.
And she was the one in the, I've watched the trailer so many times. She's the one in the Eon trailer, right? The one that was talking about all the Eons that we initially watched. That trailer, like, got me super into the lore of the game. That's such a good trailer. The one where she has all the tarot cards and she's talking about the, every single Eon, or goes over, like, all the Eons super fast.
Make a wish.
Oh, there they are. Ability details. She's narrating them, yeah? Yeah, she's cool. Talent. When an enemy's target receives DOT at the start of each turn, there is a chance for it to be inflicted with Arcana. They receive win DOT at the start of that turn, and Blackswan triggers additional effects based on the number of Arcana stacks. What does additional effects mean? Technique. After this technique is used at the start of the next battle, there is a high chance for each enemy to be inflicted with Arcana repeatedly until Arcana fails to be inflicted. Basic attack deals minor wind damage to a single enemy and has a chance of applying Arcana to the target. After attacking a target that suffers wind shear, bleed, burn, or shock, there is respectively a chance to additionally apply Arcana. Is there a description for Arcana? What does Arcana do? Arcana's her DOT? On top of wind shear? It's her on her ultimate? Okay. Ultimate or let me read the skill real quick. Deals minor wind damage to a single enemy target and any adjacent targets with a high chance of inflicting Arcana on the targets and lowering their defense. So it's kind of a little bit of an AoE. Bliss of Otherworld's Embrace inflicts euphony? Is that how you say that word? Epiphany. No, epiphany. On all enemies, increasing the damage of the targets take their turn. Additionally, having Arcana is regarded as having wind shear, bleed, burn, and shock. What? That's insane. It's every DOT? The avatar of DOT? That's fucking... Okay, and now I guess now I see why she goes with Kafka so well, because I know what Kafka does. That's fucking crazy. Wait, she just controls every... She's the avatar of DOT? Furthermore, Arcana will not reset its stacks after causing damage at the start of the next turn. That's fucking nuts. No. I like when people need to correct me in chat and they just say no with no further explanation. That's been happening a lot this stream. No. All right.
A foreboding sign.
What? Hey, she don't attack with that shit.
Everyone's a customer.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Oh, it's any, let me see that shit again. So it's saying wind shear, bleed, burn, and shock will count as Arcana? Is that what that's saying? I thought it meant if an Arcana stack is on an enemy, it will apply wind shear, bleed, burn, and shock all at the same time. I thought that's what that meant. Tap Z to see Arcana stacks. Arcana, unremovable. Takes wind damage at the start of each turn. Being afflicted with Arcana will also be considered as suffering from wind shear. This state stacks up to 50 times. Said check what? The talent? Every time a target receives DOT at the start of each turn, there's a 61% base chance for it to be inflicted with 1 stack of Arcana. While inflicted with Arcana, enemy targets receive wind DOT equal to 204. So it's like Arcana's an enhanced wind shear of Blackswan's attack at the start of each turn. Each attack of Arcana increases this damage multiplier by 10%, then Arcana resets to 1 stack. Arcana can stack up to 50 times. Only when Arcana causes damage at the start of an enemy's turn. Blackswan triggers additional effects based on the effect by the number of Arcana stacks on the target. When there are 3 or more Arcana stacks, deals wind DOT equal to 153% of Blackswan's attack to adjacent targets. AoE. With 61% base chance of inflicting 1 stack of Arcana to adjacent targets. Dude, that is a fucking book of a fucking ability. Holy description, that's what I'm saying. God damn. And when you're with Kafka, you can spit. Yeah, that's why I said I know what Kafka does, because she can trigger DOT effects to go off every time she attacks, rather than, because normally DOT attacks go off when the enemy takes a turn. Kafka, what she enables is DOT effects to go off when she takes a turn, and that's why she's so good for DOT teams. All right, let's use this blast.
Ill tidings manifest.
Time for a shot.
Sampo!
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends. Serious, huh? Mind your manners.
What are you waiting for?
I've never seen Sampo's thing.
The customer is king. And for me
Ultimate.
to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Scampo.
Time for a shot.
All right, let's see Black Swans.
Memories are ever changing.
So she's Remembrance, huh? I was not expecting that. I thought she was gonna be, I mean, obviously she's the Path of Nihility because of her kit. But because she's the Path of Nihility, and I always knew she was like a DOT character, I was not expecting her to be Remembrance, but she's, based on the lines, she's definitely Remembrance.
Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Hey, yo. Is Moe still in chat? Moe, that's that thing from, wait a second. The hands. We say nothing? Yeah, don't spoil anything if that's relevant for whatever the fuck I just looked at. What's that, what's the thing in ReZero? The unseen hand? Holy shit, see, Moe knows. I was like, that's that thing from, ReZero.
Savor the vigor of life.
Forget your wallet. Huh. Wealth and wisdom.
We're just having fun.
It's never too early.
When I've been, yo, D-Ting.
For a happy new year.
Oh, the doggy. Doggy went flying.
Just in time. Just a little something.
Betelgeuse' authority.
Here we go.
Sampo Kaski.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen.
Nap time.
Damn. DOT breaker. All right, Kafka time, and then it's time for rolls. In actual lore, it's called Invisible Providence. Pushes up glasses. Yo, she's so cool.
Does that hurt?
What is that? Wait.
Does that hurt?
Is that whole circle the AoE? That's insane. What is that? Did this man just fucking bark? No, Moe, it was the neighbor's dogs. They've been going off for like the past couple days, all right? You must have not been here, but... It's biggest in game?
Does that hurt?
Oh, it's like a little spider on the ground? Oh, that's cool.
Does that hurt?
I'm caught in her web. Wish he'd bark for me. Wait. Pause. Did y'all see what I saw? Wait a second. Did y'all see what I saw there? Cat? Oh, look. It's all the, except for the robot, I guess. The, that's, what's her name? I don't know if the other people are going to be relevant. There's, Silverwolf, Blade, the cat. So is that, okay, that was my theory on who Sam was, because that was a Stellaron hunter I haven't met yet. So is Sam the cat? I thought, I was thinking Elio was going to be the cat. Maybe it's Sam, but who's the Power Ranger then? No one tell me, but we're going to find out in the future, I guess. The cat, dude. All right, kit time. Midnight Tumult. Deals minor lightning damage to a single enemy. Deals lightning damage to a single enemy if the primary target is afflicted with DOT effect, the DOT deals damage 1 extra time. There it is. And then the ultimate deals minor lightning damage to all enemies with a high chance of shocking them. If the enemy is currently shocked, the shock status deals damage 1 extra time. And then she also has a follow-up attack, if I remember correctly, right? Talent, after an ally uses a basic attack on an enemy, Kafka immediately launches a follow-up attack and deals lightning damage with a high chance of inflicting shock to that target. This effect can only be triggered 1 time per turn. Attacks all enemies within a range. After entering battle, deals minor lightning damage to all enemies with a high chance to shock them. All right.
Here to crash the party?
Oh, and we see we got the shock proc there.
Turn it up! Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
More business, eh?
Sampo Kaski.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
She did the thing! Boom! That's sick. Oh. I lost.
Time for the main event.
Relax.
I need to end stream, bro.
What are you waiting for? The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Thank God it isn't November. Hope his neighbor's dogs won't show up when you're pulling for her. Stand up? That's a wild fucking comment, bro. Get this man some water.
This won't take long.
This song's just for you. Keep up with my tempo.
Sounds like more business knocking.
Stand still.
Do we got the hydrate redeem? The normal speed voice is so weird, Sampo's. Sudden dry mouth. All right, hopefully that was enough for... So only one? I'm literally gonna be one off. You're kidding me. I'm at 179, dude. How do I get one? I'm just gonna spend it on the the store thing. I might as well. 180's hard pity. That's what I'm saying. I'm one off of hard pity. It's enough though. But what if it's not? Anything from Pure Fiction? I don't think so. We didn't even... There's this. That's not gonna be enough though. I'll just get it from the store thing. He's already got the embers. I'll just buy one here. Just one. Should be fine. All right, here we go, chat. We are ready for my Kafka pulls. We have enough for a hard pity. Just enough for a hard pity. Curse of Bailu, that's fucked up, bro. Get rid of my webcam so you can see. We have 180. We were really lucky on Sparkle, so we'll see if the luck continues here. But we've got enough for hard pity, so we're getting Kafka. We're getting Kafka, but we'll see if we actually have enough to get her Light Cone and Black Swan, because I would like both of those as well. I would really like to save so we can get her Light Cone and Black Swan as well, but we'll see. All right, but here we go. Bam. Get the dogs away or you'll scare the cat. Good luck, thank you. Blessing of Yon King. Okay, 10 down. What's your pity at? That was the very first multi. Since Argenti? No, we went for Sparkle, remember? We got really lucky on Sparkle. Hey, Luca. I didn't have Luca, that's brand new. Okay, this is the third. The 30 pulls, yeah, for Sparkle. More Asta. Asta and her Light Cone? Okay, that's got to be good luck for the next one, right? Surely. 40. Hue. You had Sparkle by now, Sai, indeed. Asta again. Give me some Lucas. Aha might gaze down on this one. Congrats on your E15 Asta. That's true, we don't have a Mose. Gimme not Asta here. I'm getting cursed with... Bro, ain't no way. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, I'm getting screwed. Yeah, Asta loves me, I guess. This is 60. The curse of Asta. Oh, that's cool. That's a new one. What was that, 60? So this is 70. So this is hitting the soft pity now, right? Express crew roster. Oh, this is a new character at least, so it's got to be Mose then, right? Yeah, that's what that achievement is. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. It's got to be Mose because I had Luca and Asta. Oh wait, look at Fei Xiao's in the background of the art. I didn't notice that before. That's pretty cool. That's some lore implications there. Cool. Okay, well, I have one copy of all the 4 stars on the banner now, at least. All right, so that was 70. This is 80. Should I start doing should I start doing single pulls? This is 90. The last one got me to 80, so this would be to 90. Just do 10? Okay. Only if you want suspense. Curse of Jafard. Bailu Trust. Welt Curse. Yeah! Very first one! Let's go! Or was that because it was over 90? I don't know. Let's go. Double would be insane. We'll take it, baby. We'll take it. There's my Kafka. And I'm definitely not going for Eidolons because, like, I need like y'all said, I need Black Swan in order for her to work. And then if I can, I'd like to go for her light cone as well. So Black Swan time. We've got 100 tickets left, so that was 10 under. That was 10 under the 50-50, right? Because I have 100 tickets left. So Black Swan time. So that was 81 or 71, or it would have been 81 or set. I know I should have done one pull, god damn it. All right, let's go. So now we're trying for Black Swan. Surely I get really lucky on the first, and then we can go for the light cone, right? Spent 80, but got in 71. Gotcha. Asta. All right, 20. E20 Asta, come on. No, dude, come on. Give me some Eidolons for the other 4 stars. Yeah, I need to win the 50-50. If we lose the 50-50, that's a big sag. We got Kafka at least. I really wanted Kafka, but I know she like kind of needs Blackswan to perform at her best. Hey, E1 Mose. Okay. This is the third multi, I think. This is 30. Nice. E2 Mose. Hey, and a Luca. Okay. We'll take some Eidolons for those too. And what is this, 40? Yeah, my sparkle rolls were so fucking lucky, man. I was kind of expecting some really bad luck with this banner. That's why I wanted to have 150 tickets, because I was expecting to lose the 50-50, to be honest. So already going better than I expected. Yo, best light cone in the game, I think. Okay, this will be 50 tickets. Sparkle stole your luck, blame aha. Oh, 59 because of the one ticket. Okay, I hear what you're saying. The funny number is 69, baby. Surely this is the one. 69? Nope. Asta. The curse of Asta continues. All right, this will be 79? You can do singles because Light Cone Pity doesn't even carry over? Okay. Skip. Curse of Welt. Are y'all counting? Because I definitely am not. Light Cone doesn't carry what? I know they're saying to save tickets for the Light Cone, I think is what they were suggesting. That's why they're telling me to do singles. Now Pity starts climbing after this one. Oh! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Yes! God, dude, my butt cheeks were clenching. I was so scared. I haven't lost a 50-50 yet, and it's gonna happen at some point. That's just the name of the gacha game, dude. So my butt cheeks were clenched. God damn. All right, I've got 28 tickets left. 28 tickets left. So out of 180, we had 180 total, and we're at 28 left. Yo, Zirian. Zirian. I apologize for butchering your name. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming subscription. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Fei Xiao go? No, we're gonna go for the light cone now because Fei Xiao's cool. I just don't have like team comps for like follow-up attack stuff. Like if I had the funds to like go for Fei Xiao, Robin, and then Taupe Ass and Dumpy. Chat called her last time. Taupe Ass and Dumpy. Next one I would, but I really want to try DOT, and so we're gonna go for the Kafka light cone here for Kafka. You got Moe's? That's true. I do have Moe's. Top ass. So we've got 28. How long? When does this go away? 18 days. Okay, so even if we don't get it in these 21 tickets. Yo, Cam, thank you so much for the 27 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, thank you. Buy more from the shop. I don't know if I want to spend those on that because I really want to get the Himiko light cone. 71 Kafka and 81 Blackswan. Not bad. I will take it because I thought I was prepared to lose the 50-50s because I have not lost a 50-50 yet. Yeah, it's good to save those if you want. Yeah, I want to save for the Himiko light cone. Don't spend them now since you have both characters. Himiko's light cone is definitely not better than 30 pulls. Is that how much I have is 30 pulls? It's been 6 hours uptime. I mean, if you win the 50-50, it's lucky to me. Yeah, no, I think it is lucky. That's what I was saying. I was saying I think it was lucky that I won the 50-50 for sure. Because I was expecting to lose. That's why I had the reason I saved up to get 180 pulls exactly was because I was prepared to go for the hard pity. Light cone is never worth the pulls, the standard ones, I mean? What? You saying I shouldn't go for Kafka's light cone? You get a free light cone for Erudition anyways. You don't need the No, I want the Himiko one, though. Light cone on shop, whale dust, costs the same as 30 pulls. Oh, you're saying the... Oh, okay, the 600 shop currency is the same as 30 pulls. I hear you. You can always use the simulated universe light cone for Himiko. The aesthetic with the pair? Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say too. Like it's got Himiko on it, and I want to put it with Himiko. 170 rolls for Kafka? Holy based. Yeah, I like... It's also like my fit. That's what I do in Fate Go as well. Like the command codes and the craft essences. Like I usually, if I can, like I like pairing them with the characters they go with, and specifically FGO isn't as good as with it as Honkai Star Rail is. I'm getting tired, you can tell. Fucking 7 hour and 34 minute stream. All right, let's just do like 2 multis and see what we get. Surely we get lucky. Go! Dub. Imagine losing Himiko after all that. No earlies. All right, we've got 8 singles. Heard a light cone's pretty useful. How polls been? We got Kafka and Black Swan. And I think Kafka was 71, Black Swan was 81, right? Which is not, I was prepared to go to hard pity for Kafka. We had 180 tickets. I've got 4 left right now going for the light cone. Like how he has NP4 Koyon? Don't talk about that. Yikes, dude. That shit fucking sucked. Oh, yo! Hot, sexy, sweaty man. I mean, what? Curse of Clara Lightcone? All right, last one. Very last one. Good light cone for Dot. All right. Well, it's got 18 days left. We'll definitely get some more polls in there. I think because I log in daily and I have the Express, this Express thing, I think we'll have enough to definitely, at the very least, before this banner goes away, go for the 75-25 on the banner for sure. We'll have enough tickets by then, and I'll make sure to do them on stream as well. But we got Kafka and Black Swan. That's huge, huge.
We mustn't cling to the past.
Yeah, I'm not free to play. I pay, but I wasn't trying to like go super whale on this game either. So I bought the Express pass or whatever. I like stacked it all as high as it could go. I think it's like $25 to stack it as high as it can go. It's like half a year, and then you get 90 Stellar Jades every time you log in, right? And so I did that, and then for Argenti's light cone, I also spent to get the light cone because I got Argenti, and then I was like, fuck, I really want his light cone too, and so I spent to get Argenti's light cone as well. But other than that, I haven't spent because we got really lucky on Sparkle's banner, and then we won both the. I was probably gonna pay for Kafka too if we and Black Swan maybe if I didn't get them, but we got lucky, and so now I'm just gonna riot it out the rest of the patch and try to get the light cone with just the premium whatever the thing is called, the this thing, Express Supply Pass. So you can see 156 days I stacked that shit. I did farm Kafka's materials too, because I was expecting, because I like I said, I was not, Kafka was the first unit. When I started playing Honkai Star Rail, if you go back and watch my very first stream, I was prepared to just play the rest of this game with just the free-to-play. Okay, that's really cool that she plays the violin thing, like in the cutscenes. I love you. I was prepared to just play with the free-to-play units until the Fate collab and save up all my currency until we got to that point and then just go crazy on like Saber. But in the very first mission, in the tutorial, they have you play as Kafka, and I fell in love right there. I was like, I need to roll on this unit. I need to roll on this unit. And so ever since then, I wanted to roll for her. And so when her rerun came back, I was like, okay, I am saving up 180 tickets because I am going for this. I am getting this character no matter what. And so thankfully we won the 50-50 and we were able to win Black Swan's 50-50 as well with the 180 tickets. So that's huge. The game is too good. That's how they get you. Yup. Yup. All right. But so I farmed for her materials too.
If destiny can't propel me forward, I'll be the one to push destiny.
Hey, yo. So now you're saving Intel Saber, right? Probably not. I want Boot Hill because he's just super fun. I watched his trailer the first stream too, and that kind of sold me. I love Boot Hill. I haven't even met him in game yet, and I love Boot Hill. And I also have like no single target unit, so I think Boot Hill will be my single target unit since I know he can apply the physical weakness too, which is cool. And then there was another team I wanted to do. So the DOT team I wanted to build, I wanted to do a Boot Hill team with the break because I have Gallagher. And then there was a third team I wanted. Oh, Mono Quantum. Thank you, Chad. I don't know why I was spacing on that. Yeah, Mono Quantum I want to build too, which is going to be the most expensive now. So like the Mono Quantum characters, I really need Swan, Zila, and Silverwolf because I have those are 3 separate units. So hopefully those banners, hopefully those reruns are pretty spaced out. Because I went for Sparkle like specifically to be able to build the Mono Quantum team. So hopefully they don't put the Mono Quantum team on a... Surely they don't do something like this with the Mono Quantum characters. Then I'm fucked. Then I'm so screwed. Could you imagine if they did that? Zila, Silverwolf, and Swan all on like a same triple banner? That would be so screwed up, dude. That would fuck me up. Oh, man. Surely not. You can see that happening? Dude, that'd be so messed up. Ay, ay, ay.
If destiny can't propel me forward, I'll be the one to push destiny.
Yeah, given their track record. See, look, did you see the materials? Here, let me level her up again. I farmed her materials this week, dude. I did this so many times. Or this node so many times to be able to get all these
if destiny can't
max
propel
her
me
out.
forward, I'll be the one to push destiny.
You need more than that? I don't think... I can't fully max level her, though, so I don't think so. Because I can only get her to level 70 currently.
If destiny can't propel me forward, I'll be the one to push destiny.
Yeah, now she's stuck, see? So I got enough to get her to what my max level was currently. And now... Traces. Oh, boy. Well, let's get these
the path
first.
Towards the future begins right here.
Prior ultimate skill. Okay. Traces are expensive, I know. I should be able to make a bunch of these. Basic attack and then talent. Okay. I'll do more farming this week. That's okay to start off though. And then I obviously need to level up Blackswan as well. I didn't even look at Blackswan stuff because I was focusing on Kafka. I was tunnel visioned on Kafka. I don't even know what material she needs.
I recall some enchanting moments.
What the fuck are these? I've never seen that before. Oh, it's something I don't even have access to? Wait, temporary early access? Oh no, I just have never actually visited this shit. Oh no, this is, wait, is this in a 2.4 area? Oh no, I've just never been there. Okay, never mind. Or was it over this area? What the f... Bro, he's got one of those ghosts in the cage. Is that what that is? 10 Lords Commissioned Spirit Father. Spirit Farer. That kid's the All-Father. There's a chest on the other side. Over here? Wait. Or on the other side of the kid. Ah, thank you, Chad. Y'all want to see some crazy shit? This is how I farm these, by the way, when I'm farming materials. I go, bam. I've got a team set up for, because I don't have like a bunch, or now I have Nihility characters. So wait, I can remake my team now. But I used to use this with a friend's Acheron. But now I actually have Nihility characters. I don't think I have any I didn't have any Nihility characters before today. Now I do. Now I've got Luca's a Nihility as well, right? And so remove. Oh, I have to have at least one, so let's go. Kafka.
Oh, we meet again.
Hey, yo.
Rest assured, dear. I'll do all that I can to assist you.
What was that achievement for? I don't think Hanya's Nihility, is she? Call me in your heart triggered 10 unique voice lines when... Oh, to interact with the main character. Hanya's Harmony? Yeah, that's right. I don't think, like, literally, like, if you look at my team, I had no Nihility. Luca I got today, who's Nihility, and then Blackswan and Kafka are Nihility. Other than that, I don't think any of these characters are Nihility at all. I had no Nihility characters, and so I was literally doing it because Fire MC's Taunt counts as a debuff for Acheron, and then so does Asta's little fire thing as well. When she uses her ability, counts as a debuff. And so I was using those with a friend's Acheron, pretty much. Bro doesn't have Pela? Wild? No. I had friends, I literally had friends cursing me out. I had people cursing me out because I got E2. I got E2 Gallagher before I had a single fucking, before I had a single Arlen. I had people swearing at me, bro. How? Just from the, it was literally from the permanent banner too. It wasn't even raid up. It was just from this banner. We got 2 Gallaghers in a row. That's just how gacha be. I've got 16 right now. Here, check this out, chat. We're gonna get another Gallagher right now. And Gallagher. Oh, no way! What? 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 I even called the exact one! What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? This this man is Elio, all according to the script, baby! All according to the script! What? I even called the exact one. That's crazy. That's crazy. What? Nah, bro. What the fuck? That's a clip right there for TikTok. Holy shit. What the fuck? There's no way. This is the second time. Yeah, I called the Hanya like 9 hours before we rolled it too. Oh my god. What the fuck? There's no way that just happened. Bro, that was scary. There's no way. Dude, chat just blew up too. I've never seen my chat spam that fast. Holy shit. Next time, ask for a 5-star. That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? Nah. Did that actually just happen? What the fuck?
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Bro. What the fuck just happened? Can I even farm this set? No, I can't. Is this Penacony? Prisoner in deep confinement. Oh, that's gotta be 4.2 shit. Oh, it's in the ghost hunting area. Okay. So we'll get it before Penacony. Bro. Okay, she uses the same set. Do they want different stats on them? So can I farm for... I'd be able to farm for Blackswan and Kafka at the same time? Someone had to top his Sparkles pull somehow. Made the clip, thank you. Holy shit, that was nuts, bro. Swan wants more effective hit. Kafka wants attack and speed. Blackswan wants attack, speed, and effective hit rate. Okay. Dude. My fucking brain. Holy shit. All right, so this is the friends. You guys have seen this Acheron too, right? The E6 Acheron with a S5 light cone. That one friend that I said that has Jibby right here. So this friend, I remember looking at their profile, or I friended them because they had an S or an E. They had an E6 S5 boot hill that I really wanted to try out, and I was like, okay, I'm adding you to be able to use that. And then they took it down when XianZhou came out, and I was like, what? No, where is it? And then I was like, wait, did you? Surely not. And then I was like, okay, this guy's a mega whale. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, it's only an S1. This is a problem, man. Adventuring? Jing Yuan hasn't had a banner in forever, right? Fei Xiao, brand new. Oh my god. Already? He's gotta be a hacker. What in the whale? They've got Dan Heng and Blade right next to each other too. Oh, and the generals like right next to each other too. That's cool. So is Fei Xiao, I've heard people call her Fei Xiao, or General Fei Xiao. Is she a general of another ship, I'm assuming? Unless that's spoilers, but I've heard her be called General Fei Xiao, so I kind of just assumed she was like a general of one of the other ships. Who knows? It's not a big spoiler. Yeah, I just said, because I've heard her literally be called General Fei Xiao, so I was like, okay, so she must be a general of one of the other ships. Dude, even Blade, holy fucking shit. Yeah, that's a crazy account.
Our paths cross once more. Ready for another...
Back from work, now I can... Oh. Cobra, you missed something insane, dude. What? Hey, yo, everyone's dying!
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed.
What's going on?
They too shall fall.
No relics. It's alright, we got it anyway.
A delicate operation.
I gotta show Cobra that clip. Where's that clip at? Cobra. Cobra. Oh, this doesn't have the full thing. So I was telling chat. I told chat, I was like, people got mad at me because I was telling them how people got mad at me for getting I got E2 Gallagher before I ever got a single Arlen, right? And like people were mad at me for that, and I was like, you know what, chat? It was from the permanent banners too, like it wasn't even a rate up, and I was like, I'm gonna do it right now. And I went and did one multi on the fucking permanent banner. Not only did I get a Gallagher, I got it on the exact fucking one that I called. Like I was like, and now, and it happened. That shit was fucking crazy. All according to the script. And... Oh, wait. Let me get rid of my webcam and chat. Gallagher. Oh! No way! Dude. Gallagher. Oh! No way! What? Dude, that's so crazy. What? I even called the exact one! What? Dude, that's so crazy. What? Gallagher. Oh! That's so crazy. All according to the script, Cobra. All according to the script. That's so crazy. Ay. Admin account. Eliomizing. You got more hype for that poll than the 5 stars? Honestly, that shit was crazy. And we did the polls. I think it was Kafka 71. Kafka was 71 tickets, and Blackswan was 81, right, chat? I believe was what we got.
I recall some enchanting moments.
Man works for Hoyoverse. Oh, I actually have the Kafka one. What? I didn't even know. Okay, what should I put in Tell? Because I will be going for the Kafka Light Cone, of course. Is the Fermenta one okay for now? Or is it, I think I've heard people saying the Sampo one's better, right? Fermenta? Sampo Light Cone good for Black Swan? Oh, okay. So Sampo on Black Swan because it's probably damage based. It gives hit rate. Okay. Equip. Oh, I might have enough for another one. Light cone. And then put ferment on this one, huh? You need Kafka's signature light cone to stack for Blackswan Arcana. Oh, no need to level that if you're going for the light cone? True. Too late. Equip that, and these are just gonna be what I use for now. All right. I guess we can put together the actual team real quick, too. This is the team I have ready. Yeehaw for fucking Boot Hill if I ever get him. So team 5 will be DOT. Or do they have to be over here?
Oh, we meet again.
Am I blind? Oh, I was like, where the fuck is Black Swan?
Rest assured, dear. I'll do all that I can to assist you.
Max, did you see your Discord messages? I sent tweet. You sent the tweet I'd like? Let me see. Oh, I've seen this. Is this the video version? The buff? Yeah, buff Fei Xiao. Have y'all seen the Fei Xiao cosplayer working out in the gym? I seen this shit, don't you worry. I seen that shit. This is indeed very powerful. Kafka, Swan, a healer, and support other DOT. Show me? Have you guys seen it? I figured most people should have seen it by now. Here, I'll pull it up on stream. I think it's a Bilibili video originally, too. I think this is on Bilibili. Here you go, chat. You ready for wife? Wife. Wife right here. Goodness. Yeah. Powerful stuff. Powerful stuff. It's her. Lore accurate Fei Xiao. Yeah, I saw that the other day. I definitely enjoyed it. Should I use Asta for my last one? Asta's probably pretty good with the DOT team, I'd imagine. With what I have, anyway.
The Express has been a lifeline.
Whoops.
Time to return the favor.
Rest assured, dear. I'll do all that I can to assist you.
Ting Yun's a good support too? Both work? Okay. We'll try out Asta just because I use Ting Yun so often.
It's been a lifeline. Time to return the favor.
I need to level her too anyway. More of that shit. My characters are dead. Oh my god, it's so far away, isn't it? Ting Yun to make it lore accurate. Wait, how's it lore accurate? What is the joke? I do not understand. Oh, because they're dead? That's fucked up. Did you change team? No, I'm doing this for the farming. This is the farming team. I probably should put relics on them. I guess I'll just put whatever, just for the stat bonus, huh? For when I'm doing this with a friend's Acheron. Okay, hang on. This is why there needs to be a button to remove all relics. There's not a button for that, is there? Oh yeah, we have the we got some eidolons for these as well.
Nice. Let's go.
Let's go.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me. Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me. Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
I like the art with the mask. So edgy. Edging. Why does he act like that, man? They are pretty funny. What's the syndrome? What's the Japanese, like the middle school syndrome called? He kind of sounds like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Relics, you're right. Almost forgot. Okay. Well, hopefully they don't die now.
Our paths cross.
Vines and Reaper!
Ill fate descends on the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Does she weep for the departed, chat?
Again.
Just a little something. Think nothing.
Acheron sweep. I doubt it. Who knows?
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah, this is literally how I do my farming for the most part.
It too shall fall.
Except when it's the other ones that are actually wave-based, because this is like a mini-boss, right? When it's the wave-based ones, I use a Friend's Argenti that's fully leveled up that has a E1. It's Matthew's. I've literally used that since day one. There's a friend on my friends list named Matthew who has a E1 Argenti with his light cone and level 80, and I just use that for like the wave-based farming. But when it's this boss, the boss type farmings, I just use this Acheron. The friend's Acheron just fucking one-shots the boss.
Vines and Reaper!
Ill fate descends.
Effective
on the
farming.
still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
And now it's gonna be even better because I don't have to wait like 5 turns for her to use her ult. Because before I was having to wait, but now that I have Nihility characters, it's just gonna go way faster.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Grasp of nature, of immortality!
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed.
I have Zhao, her best support, so I just borrow a friend's Acheron and go make tea. So that also sounds pretty good. Did you clear the Gouda Gouda event already? The main story I finished this morning, actually. It was pretty good. I haven't finished the post-story stuff yet, though. Or I haven't even started it. Okay. Did you enjoy the jump scare? Was it which one? The one with There were a couple, to be honest. I really enjoyed the art. The Riku one, that one didn't surprise me as much. The wolf, the actual like beast did. Like I was not expecting to get like a full background CG for that. That was pretty cool.
I recall some enchanting moments.
What quest are you gonna do now? I think we're done. I think we're done. I definitely do not want to keep doing. I want to stream more often and not do insane 12-hour streams unless they're story-focused streams that aren't like the side quest ones. The side quest ones I want to do more often and have them be less lengthy, but the main story ones, I like it when we have like an entire arc in a single stream, so I'll probably keep continuing to do that if we can. If we can do them in less than 12 hours, I'll probably keep continuing to do that. But for the side quest ones, like they should not be exceeding 8 hours, dude. Especially on the weekdays. Like I still work tonight. I work PM shifts, so I work Friday night. So I got to go to work later tonight. So I need to get some sleep. I think you would like Yukong's story quest. We did that one. we did it. It was really good. I enjoyed it. The ones we'll be doing next stream. So we did Yukong's today. Who else did we do? Yukong's was really good. That was probably the highlight of the stream, along with the rolls and the Gallagher thing. You're gonna watch the VOD yet? Okay, cool. The letter to the strange woman, we did do that. We did that one as a catalyst for Kafka, and it seemingly worked. We did the Kafka quest. We did the March one. That's right. We did the March one where she goes to Swan for help. We did the Yukong, and then we did the Kafka. Those are the three main ones we did this stream, yeah. But that's gonna have to do it, chat. Oh, look at her phone. What does Black Swan's phone look like? I like how they all have unique phones. But yeah, super happy. We got the rolls definitely went well. Like I said, I was prepared to go to hard pity for Kafka. That's why I had 180 specifically, but got Kafka. For anyone just tuning in, we got Kafka in 71 pulls and then Black Swan in 81 pulls, and then spent the rest of the I had like 27, 28 tickets left over, and we spent all those on the light cone with no luck, but that's all right. We've still got 18 days left on the banner. I'll keep saving up whatever currency I get, and we'll try one more time on the banner before it goes away. So that's that. Trailers and lore trailer would go best after the Jingliu Quest 2. Yep, that is the plan. That is the plan, Stan. But I'm gonna find someone to raid. Thank you all so much for watching and hanging. Like I said, these streams would not be possible without y'all hanging out. So I appreciate you all. Oh, I know who we're raiding. I know who we're raiding. Where'd she go? I just saw her live. Lady Swansty, who is also a Fate fan. Fate fan? Playing Honkai Star Rail? Let's go. Thanks again so much, everyone, for watching. If you're watching on Bilibili, YouTube, or in chat right now, wherever, just know that I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I would not stream if it weren't for hanging out with everyone, interacting with the viewers, and just talking about games that we are passionate about, games and stories that we're passionate about, like, literally bring me so much joy. So thank you all so much for hanging. Go show Lady Swansty some love. Go talk about Fate or Honkai Star Rail. And I will catch you all in the next stream, which should be later this weekend. So look forward to that. All right. Peace out, everyone. Love y'all. And I'll see y'all next time. Stand by for the raid momentarily. Surely it's going to happen any moment now. All right. Peace out, everyone. Love y'all.
Except for me, I was kind of, what the, oh wait, thank you for the raid, wait, how are you guys doing?
yeah, I'm not sick. Finally, I can actually talk and breathe. I'm so happy. Wait. Oh, honestly,